Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like the last podcast of the year, join our cult.
Hello and welcome to the last podcast of the year. We're not liars. It's the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. It's the dulcet tones of myself, Maffew, Jack, and special guest. I don't know how we got him at short notice.
It's very, a big money contract got me in last minute, so big money moves.
Yes,
excited to be
it's
here.
Fraser himself, a.k.a. the Scottish Gary Oak. So,
Forgot that one, the Scottish Gary Oak.
How are you doing being sat next to your fearsome rival?
I'm doing great. I feel there's no tension. It's the Christmas season. It's all happy.
Oh, having an armistice.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the spirit of the season. Good to see.
Bonding over Christmas songs.
It'd be really awkward. We asked Jack how you doing. He's full of rage.
I'm all right. I'm still representing for the gangsters all across the world.
Naturally, yeah.
That was on in my headphones before, and I thought, I'm going to say that when Maffew asks how I'm doing. It was really premeditated.
And those watching at home will want to adjust their set as Jack has turned the same colour as red.
I'm trying to, yeah.
Bless him. I saw his face turn.
I know, yeah. It didn't go over.
Like a mood ring, bless
What did
you.
I think was going to happen? Everyone was going to go, that's sick!
Yeah! The reaction is just like, psych, that's the wrong number. Oh! And Joel is here behind the camera with a microphone.
Hello.
Hey! Again,
Christmas.
you know how easy it would be to edit him in, but with proof like, no, he's there,
He's
really.
there.
I'm
You
here.
happy to be here, Joel? Christmas?
I can't wait for this podcast. It's going to be great.
you sound
He
so
nearly
genuine.
got it out. Nearly.
Right. You don't sound too sure.
I'm in the Christmassy mood.
Are you?
Yeah.
You seem like quite a cheeky lad today.
Well, I'm a little bit cheeky.
Oh,
yeah.
cheeky.
Sorry, I don't know
Have you
what's
seen
going
the
on.
comments, by the way?
I try not to, but what have they said?
It's Joel Mania the past couple of weeks. Like,
really?
yeah, everyone's loving Joel.
Oh, I was chuffed with them. Yeah.
what were they saying about Joel?
Just they love his little interjections and stuff.
Oh, that's
Someone
nice.
said he had a cheeky voice or something
a
like that.
mischievous voice.
Mischievous
yeah.
voice.
A mischievous voice.
Mischievous lads
And a
next.
child smile.
He's like the Zack Ryder. Get
Zack
himself
Ryder.
over,
Yeah. We're gonna like Zack Ryder. We're gonna end that push right now. So moving on to what it says here. Pleb banter suggestion from Josh. Apparently now people are so bored of the podcast. We're now getting suggestions for what to talk about at the very start.
I thought
The
you
bit
were
of the
gonna
podcast where we make it sound like we're actually
Are we
friends.
going to go pleb banter then news?
And that's what. Yeah. That's
All
the
right.
idea,
Okay.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Fair
Fair.
enough.
Yeah.
Was listening to the podcast and heard you talk about chips with curry sauce. It's 6 a.m. here, and I work nights. You've made me hungry, craving them. You evil, saucy boys. That's just you, isn't it, Joel? So for a bit of pleb banter next week, we hear your go-to chip shop order. I know you boys are northern, so I'm half expecting something like a pie in a sandwich. That's a Northwest thing, but that's not a problem. Josh, thank you very much. Please keep
Cheers,
the
Josh.
pleb banter suggestions. That's Pachiti's term. And he, again, insists he is not that much of a Tory, but pleb banter is what he refers to at the start when we talk to each other like normal people. So, Fraser, we'll start off with yourself.
I was disappointed when I moved down here because you guys don't do chippies right. Honestly, Scottish chippies.
I have heard this
Scottish
thing, yeah.
chippies are a level above. My usual go-to order is either a half-fried pizza supper in batter. Suppers with chips.
It's just a mashup of words, that.
Yeah, a
it is.
pizza crunch supper, or it's called that. It's called a pizza crunch supper with loads of salt, vinegar, and brown sauce. Or I'll have a steak pie and chips with brown sauce and a bit of gravy.
Of course. Oh, so gravy's your liquid of choice.
Yeah, and then I've got to have brown sauce, chippy sauce.
Chippy sauce.
Chippy
What's
sauce.
the difference between standard brown sauce and chippy sauce?
Thank you for asking, Jack.
Sorry.
It's a vinegary. It's got lots of vinegar in it.
More vinegary than standard brown sauce.
Yeah, and it's much watery. More watery?
So
Waterier.
It's like vinegar's here, brown sauce here. It's like in the middle.
It's slap bang in the middle, yeah.
The tag team of brown sauce and vinegar.
When I worked at the Chippy, we used to make it ourselves and we'd dilute Daddy's brown sauce.
So you used to work at a chip shop?
I used to work in a chip
You've
shop.
got experience with this
I
question.
do have experience with this question, so I always
Nice.
pickled onions with it, of course.
What's going on?
God, I've not pickled onion in ages.
It's great. I can taste it right now. Thinking
Yeah,
about it.
yeah.
It's great.
Should we get one in?
Jack.
Chippy order.
Chippy order?
I think it was probably me who brought up chips and curry sauce because I'm a big fan of chips and curry sauce. If it's a proper big one though, you can't go wrong with your fish and chips. You know, your standard
course.
fish and chips. But one thing I would like to bring to attention is, I don't know if this is all around or just in this one or two specific places in Newcastle, Irish curry sauce with the chips. It's like curry sauce, but it's like stronger and a bit sweeter.
Yeah, so we used Irish curry at the Chippy as well. And
Nice.
that was the most common one.
It's so good.
Really
What's
good, right?
Irish curry?
Irish curry sauce.
Yeah. So it's just, as Jack said, sweeter.
It's like curry sauce. I'd say it's probably a little bit more viscous, a little bit thicker than your standard curry sauce in a chip shop. And also, it's sweeter and I'd say probably a little bit more spicy as well.
The
Too hot? Too spicy? Oh no.
the brand we used was
As
called
the Irish say, right?
was called pot of gold curry sauce.
Pot of gold.
So it was
There we go.
pot of gold curry sauce and it had a little leprechaun on it, and it was
Of course it did.
It was curry sauce, but instead of that was in the pot of gold was the curry sauce.
I'd be
It's
chuffed
really-
if I followed a rainbow and what's in this? Was it Rich's? On my curry sauce, get in.
Absolutely.
Irish curry, brilliant.
Lovely.
What's your order?
Chip buddy with mushy peas in the buddy.
Oh,
All out the chips.
The texture's
Nah.
confusing
Pump
me.
up
Yeah.
the jam in the background.
that's
I'm
like that's a peas pudding on a.
Oh, again, I love mushy peas. Don't care. Don't care. Sorry if I said the word Irish mushy peas because
Thank you,
they're more
yeah.
viscous.
Joel.
It's your standard fish chip and curry sauce.
Yeah.
But I
And
am,
wait.
Huh?
Curry sauce with fish?
Oh, it's so good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I would never
All-
dare.
all over
Wouldn't
it,
dare.
all over it. I'm intrigued by this Irish curry sauce now, though.
Yeah,
I've
I'm
heard of that.
interested. People send us their screenshots of whether they eat from the chip shop or proof of the existence of Irish curry
Thing
sauce.
is, they don't usually advertise that it's Irish curry sauce.
Yeah.
It's usually just that.
Because you're there going, like, hang on.
That's the brand of curry sauce they use. It's good though.
Yeah.
I was in a chip shop when I found out the Queen died.
Did everyone stop what they were doing? And
Yeah. On the one on Heaton Road. Yeah.
Really?
Yep. So I thought, how
Oh, you were, yeah.
I thought
yeah.
how very British.
That is, yeah.
Here I am. And then someone came in and was like, well, she's dead then, isn't she? To the woman behind the counter, she was like, I know, John, I know. Yeah, well.
I just picture someone running door to door. The Queen's dead. The Queen's dead.
big bell,
Yeah.
big hear ye.
Everyone out in the streets panicking.
Yeah.
You with your Savaloy.
I think by the time I got out, bus stops already had that image on of her and stuff. Sorry.
That's all right. You were patriotic there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I
It was a
here,
Thursday.
actually.
It was a
pod-
Thursday.
I think, yeah.
The podcast recording
What do
day.
you think
Yeah.
the Queen had? For her
From the
some chip
Chippy?
order? Yeah.
I thought you meant they killed her.
I don't know what she.
From the Chippy, I don't know if she would have had it.
Oh, she must have.
Nah.
Surely when she's on a Friday night, just can't be arsed.
Yeah,
Get a chippy in.
she pulls the curtain back, see who, it's raining.
Yeah.
Nah, I'll get a chip shop.
Yeah. I don't know what she. Smoked sausage?
Maybe.
That sounds right. Aye.
That sounds quite-
very sudden.
Yeah, it sounds quite southern.
Mm. And some scraps for the dogs.
Yeah. She'd more likely go to Chicken Cottage, though.
No.
There's
No,
more
untrue.
chicken cottages down
Categorically
compared to
untrue.
Chippies in London.
Very incorrect answer.
No.
She bumps into the chicken connoisseur. Crap check.
yeah.
I want a
What are you
chip.
wearing, Liz?
Chicken shop dates for the Queen.
It's like, I want a chip shop. I'm sorry, love, it's Scottish. I'm the Queen. I know, but it's still
Okay,
going to be
dude.
tough.
Do you want Irish curry sauce? What? Sorry. No.
We gotta say anything. Anyway, that was the pleb banter suggestion of the week. Now the wrestling. As we shift gears dramatically, Kenny Omega out of action indefinitely. It's the news that happened, the curse of the podcast, as they say. Last week, suffering from diverticulitis. Diverticulitis. I never get
The
that bloody
one
name.
that Brock Lesnar had.
Of course, yes, that's how we all know it, right? So it's nothing to be messed around with. So he says, I really can't sugarcoat this. I'm out indefinitely. I tried to keep pushing past the pain for as long as I could until it became too much. Luckily, doctors caught me when they did. I'll be here. So in the meantime, please enjoy wrestling. And the big melt said Omega was hurting real bad on Wednesday when he was doing the promo with Jericho.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, okay.
Well, I felt quite bad because last week on the pod, me, you, and Ross were like, you could tell that Omega's heart wasn't in it.
Yeah.
And no, it turns out he was actually in severe pain. So hopefully he's all right.
Like the rest of the audience was, this not horrible promo. But obviously, but I don't wish that on anybody. Bloody hell.
The way
So
you
he's
said
all right.
it, the way you said it there, though, where you read the quote from Omega and they went, "The big melt said," as if you're calling him a big melt.
No, the big melts.
The melts.
Omega, who's currently suffering horribly.
Yeah.
Well, hope our hearts go out to
He's
the
trying to
big
push-
idiot said.
He's trying to push through it. The big melt.
The big melt.
Best wishes to him. Best wishes. I don't know if you've mentioned this or not, but best wishes to Chris Brooks as well, who was recently taken into hospital.
Oh, no, I didn't know about this.
Yesterday.
What will?
Hopefully, I don't know if we should. They found like a.
They said it's a non-malignant tumor.
Yeah.
Oh,
But he's
Christ.
Apparently, it seems like they may have caught it.
Okay.
Yeah. So hopefully he's all right as
Yeah.
well.
No, I just watched him last week on his match for Baka Gaijin.
That's the thing. He's been having like half an hour long matches.
He
and
wrestled
stuff.
Yujika. Am I getting the name right?
I don't know.
The dummy.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he's also been having like half-hour-long title matches and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
It was
hopefully he's
literally
alright
just
as well.
today.
Yeah, it was
DDT
today.
Pro announcing it
Bloody hell.
on Twitter. Or X. What it's
Again,
called.
like, yeah, best of luck to both of you.
Yeah. Just on the Kenny Omega thing, do you remember, like, after Lesnar recovered from his diverticulitis, I think it caused, like, quite lasting, like, he was always, I think he had a fight against maybe Alistair
It
Overeem.
was his last one, yeah.
And he just kept booting him in the stomach.
Yeah,
And people were like, well, yeah, you would.
Yeah, I remember seeing that fight,
yeah.
and Brock got nothing because it's like, well, where am I
Yeah.
going to go for here?
I'm sure Shane McMahon had it as well,
No.
diverticulitis.
No, he didn't.
Did he not? I'm sure that
It was a work.
Was it?
Yep.
You sure?
He got beaten down by a heel, and they went, "Oh, he's fractured 3 ribs, and he's also got diverticulitis." Oh, shut up.
He survived a helicopter crash and had diverticulitis.
Yeah.
Shane,
He's just James Bond, isn't he?
yeah, he is.
In a way.
Really cool.
Yeah, because it's time to die. Tony Khan says relationship with WBD is great. There have been rumblings over the last week of a potential deal between WWE and Warner Brothers Discovery when it comes to TV rights of Monday Night Raw, something that could put a huge spanner in the works for AEW's programming on TNT and TBS going forward. And I thought, well, this is just purely speculation, obviously. But then Tony Khan commented on it, and you're like, uh-oh. So hang on. Ring of Honor, we haven't had recently as many, but we've had really good conversations about AEW, says Mr. TK, the big melt. Even in recent days, I've had really good talks with Warner Brothers Discovery. And he just basically, I won't read all of it, but it's just like, everything's fine. But nowadays, I'm so used to seeing someone go, it's all right, and then the complete bloody opposite happens. So you're like, okay. That coupled with the news of last week, potentially $34 million lost this year.
It's a lot, yeah.
Which
But
I
is
know
it a
his
lot?
dad's got that in his back pocket
Yeah.
right now, but still.
It's a lot when you look at it on paper, but for him, it's not that much. It's like just changed.
If I think if this year they'd reported that, but creatively they've been firing on all cylinders and setting up loads of amazing
Yeah.
future programs, then people wouldn't care. But I think because their week-to-week TV's been getting more widely criticised, maybe people are like, bad.
Yeah, they're doing great right now, aren't they? MJF's the world champ, tag champ. He's very injured also. That's why he's not been able to do anything in the past few weeks. Omega's out.
Cole.
Cole's out.
Yeah.
Who else is out? There's actually a few
Quite
other
a
people.
lot.
I
It's
can't
quite a lot of
remember all
people.
off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Danielson's
Danielson, there we go.
injured, but pushing through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, okay.
Yeah.
The sharks are swimming. Donald Trump helped Ace Steel secure a WWE job.
What's going on?
It's a good headline,
I
isn't
did
it?
not hear this.
Yeah.
It's good.
People may or may not remember the horrible 07 match between
Oh.
Ace Steel as Donald Trump taking on Rosie O'Donnell. There was a feud back in the day. It doesn't matter. It was crap. And it's when the fans started chatting TNA during a Raw match, which was a crazy
I think it was
sign
the
of
main
times.
event of that week's Raw.
It was the main event.
Wow.
I'm not sure,
Oh.
actually.
I mean, it was Donald Trump, so it was like they were trying to bring him in, right? And
Oh
get him
yeah,
on
just
TV
that. Yeah,
for the
Trump
book.
was showing up in the big WrestleMania
Yeah.
match and everything. It wasn't just randomly, but anyway, it's been up the episode during a recent appearance on Wrestling with Rip Rogers. Oh, is that still on? Ace Steel revealed, "I got a one-night bonus from Vince. Vince loved it. A week later, I got a call. I got hired. I was like, really?" And then, because we have the best news people in the business, it then says Steel was released from his contract in February 08.
Didn't last too long. Yeah.
I think Vince was looking at him going like, what was the thing when he hired Mark Miro from WCW, thought he was going to get Johnny B. Bad. He's like, damn it. He's just like, oh, without the Trump, it's just ye, isn't
Yeah.
it? Lacey Evans has been doing lots of interviews basically saying that, no, I am not going back to WWE. It was never my passion. I got into fights constantly. She hasn't really given much more detail than that.
Yeah, fair enough.
And apparently was really annoyed at the fact that Sergeant Slaughter's daughter was saying like, how dare you
Oh,
dress up as
Sergeant
her?
Daughter.
Yeah.
Sergeant Daughter herself. There we go. Take a boo. Take a boo. Was it doesn't even matter now, does it? Was saying like she was basically mad at the fact that she was like doing the Cobra Clutch gimmick and doing the military stuff. It's like that's my dad's stuff, and she was basically the lines. It's not me who comes at these gimmicks, you idiot.
Do you remember the vignettes that were like, your mission, master the Cobra Clutch? Really weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, and there was like, oh, the beefing on Twitter. That means Slaughter's going to come in, and Slaughter was just like, I'm not coming in.
Not working with her. Yeah.
God.
Slaughter again, and the hilarity of Slaughter, who did not serve and has claimed for decades he has, and Lacey Evans, who did serve. So that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Anyway. And then finally, AJ Francis reveals becoming flop dollar actually saved his life. As someone tweeted out, oh, it's the 1 year anniversary of you doing your crap dive that Michael Cole ragged on you for like a year straight. He said, that botch saved my life. I made that dive a dozen times before. Legs fell off, but I didn't think about it. After I failed, I went to the doc and found out I had type 2 diabetes and my blood sugar was 626.
Oh, God.
I almost lost my life and was about to lose both feet. That botch saved my life,
Oh, fair enough.
which is nuts.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So it was a good thing he did that.
Fair enough.
Did you put it in Botchmania?
I think I put it in every episode for like 6 months straight. Yeah,
There you go.
because Michael Cole would bring it up.
He
and
would,
I'd be
yeah.
forced. My hand would be forced.
Well, Top
Fraser.
Dollar lately claimed that it was going to lead to like a match between the two. Him and Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like, Cole's going over. It's like, all right, bye. And that was the news this week. Ho, ho, ho. Player banter.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Hall of Fame. And last week's results in condescending order. The Resurrection of Frostbite Boy. God, that sounds like a good book, doesn't it? 10%.
I thought he was going to win.
Aye.
Yeah, maybe Irish Curry Sauce this week will win.
Maybe.
If it gets nominated.
It's Tom's Customs ever-increasing Undertaker hat. 44%. Bastard. But just by a mere 3%. Cultaholics WrestleMania 37 Night 1 reactions, 47%.
Yes.
Incredible result.
Was it just because we saw, let's have a little look at it, and it was just everyone's hair?
Yeah. Feels like a while since I've won. So this is good.
Well done,
And
Jack.
it's the
Thank
last
you.
one of the year.
It's the most magical time of the year.
It is. Streets fill the joy with so much cheer.
Yeah. I should be playing in the winter snow.
But I would be under the... Oh, it's such
Shorty
a
with
good song.
you.
Oh!
Under the mistletoe. Shout out to Justin Bieber.
Big fan of the show.
Me and Fraser will often, because we sit next to each other in the office, we sit next to each other. We'll often just quote Bieber to each other
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
He's a great
But
artist.
you're just a friend.
We're kind of we're kind of the
That's all I got,
we're,
sorry.
we're kind of the like the cool kids of the upstairs office.
Yeah,
So
the
course.
Justin Bieber and the Chance the Rapper of The Office.
I'm not going to try and guess which one's which. So my pick this week is courtesy of our wonderful editor Luke Osborne, who edits my Weirdest Of series, for example. And as we came in to like prepare for this podcast, I was saying, I don't have a Hall of Fame pick. I don't know what to do. And he recommended this, and I looked at it and I went, yes.
Incredible.
It's the Instagram account Cena Skates, where people have photoshopped John Cena into
Oh,
various
wow.
skateboarding poses. But if you notice, if you scroll through, no, you need to look at it to get the,
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah,
watch it.
yeah.
He's no selling man.
No.
No, he's sandbagging me. You need to look, because a lot of the faces Cena pulls when he's wrestling are really apt
they're very
for
appropriate for it,
skateboarding.
yeah.
Go another one. That's the one. I love that, because that's his face when he's doing like a suplex or something, and he's like going, oh.
Yeah.
Got some sick hair there.
That's like doing his
Oh,
leg.
no.
That's good. I like that one.
Oh, that what? Hang on. That's just a picture.
That's just,
That's just John Cena.
yeah. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I think, is he doing his leg drop?
Yeah, that
Top
must be
rope.
it.
Oh, well, that might be a yeah. No.
That's less. That's
Yeah,
cool.
that's what we
That's
came
sick.
for. Yeah. That's enough, Joel. That's enough.
No, one more. One more.
Yeah, next one. Well, you can get some merch.
Oh, I'm tempted.
You should.
It's got a bit of green on it though, and I don't tend to wear it for videos on the green screen.
That would be fine though, because
I might have to.
Christmas.
It's kind of similar to. I could pull
Is
that
it
off.
still available on cenaskates.bigcartel.com? Can we check?
I really want that. That's unbelievable. Scene.
And how much is it going to be?
Oh no,
That's
yeah.
the thing.
Postage as well from America.
It's
Ooh,
sold out.
It's so popular.
Products, please.
And it's
Just got
pre-order
products
it.
there. See if there's any other sick.
Of course, Cena's
I think
sold
that's
out.
it. That's it.
That's it. That's all I've got.
Cena Skates.
If you're watching Cena Skates,
We love it.
hook me up, please. Right, there we go. Anyway, that's my Hall of Fame nomination.
Oh, there's people in the comments going, is there video of this?
Oh, swear word in one of the comments there. Let's keep going. One of them.
That's really, yeah. It's like an album cover, that one.
It's made me realize that
You like that one?
obviously Cena's so much bigger than like all skateboarders. It looks
jeans.
weird.
It does.
He's so
He's got very
bulky.
big
Yeah,
upper body.
yeah.
They like that one. They
Yeah,
do like
that is a
that
good one.
image.
We can stop any time.
Yeah, cool.
It's pretty good.
It's
Yeah.
good.
Hashtag never back down. From Ollie's. Oh, good pick.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Luke,
Oh yeah, thank you.
for
Sorry
suggesting
to
it.
look.
Well, mine is very similar because I'm sure we're all aware of this mighty thing, but I've only just become aware of it being a thing. Okay. It is, looking at the video screen again, Kurt Angle, the meme.
Oh yes.
So a while ago, apparently, in August, it says, Kurt Angle put up a video, the original thing, if you come off that lovely image and go down this lovely article I'll link you to. This is the original one. apparently he does it here. I don't know if you'll put on mute because I'm not sure what he says here. But apparently it's just here. He just gives a stare, presumably after he's done the video. Hi, I'm Kurt Angle, and I did the thing, and hey, TikTok, and blah, 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 broken freaking neck. And then I was bald, and I was great. And I went to TNA. And I was in Warrior. That was a good film, that. Yes, and then, okay. He's talking
Really reminiscent of Tubman in Japan, this. Maffew's commentary over it.
It is. I'm trying to make it more interesting for people listening to the audio, and there's some kid on a bike.
He's waiting.
I know,
He's waiting for the camera to.
Yeah.
I can understand that. As a presenter, I can understand.
He's just waiting for the next bit.
Yeah.
So there's just, if you scroll down, it's just become a thing. Don't see the videos, just the screenshots.
God's sake.
When it's day before winter break, and that one MF says, "See you all next year." And it's just him looking vacant. Just,
This is a tough one to follow.
How the genie looks at me after I tell him the triple world hunger.
I saw a more explicit genie one that I can't repeat.
With Kurt Angle reacting to it. Go on, come on now.
Do you think he knows he's a meme?
He reacted to it recently, maybe today or yesterday.
Oh,
Is
did
he?
he?
Yeah, he just was like, "Oh, what a sketch!" That's good. That. So there's this. Kurt Angle did something similar in my interview with him. On the top.
What,
of the,
he asked for world hunger?
No, on the top of the bus in London.
Oh, way up.
As I'm doing my outro, he kind of realizes what I'm doing, and he turns and
Can we get it up?
yeah.
So it's Royal Rumble.
It was around then. Yeah, it was like
January
if you
2019?
just search like
Yeah,
Cultaholic.
the computer's kind
Oh,
of dying.
it froze.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh,
you
dear,
get
oh,
on the-
dear.
I'll just go off it for a
I've just realised somebody I've been talking to online that their profile picture is
that?
of Kurt. I've just realised that.
Wow.
Oh, but we don't need to get up if it's being
Sorry, Zoinks.
if it's
Yeah,
crashing.
it's not loading for some reason. It's going really, really slow.
Damn it.
Is this bringing the computer down? Isn't it?
Have you got Cultaholic?
Too much Kurt Angle.
And
Triangle
then
Royal Rumble interview.
Kurt Angle interview. Yeah, something like that.
I think I watched it recently.
But just for that bit.
Just actually, there was yeah.
Oh, it
you're
is
on a
being
bus.
slow. Yeah, we're on a bus, and as I'm doing my outro, he turns and like opens his mouth and just sort of gazes into the camera. Oh, damn it!
Let's see. Will this? Is it on the channel still? That's the thing.
Oh, what?
It's not there.
Why would it not be
What?
there?
It wasn't at the other company, was it?
No,
No,
it was
it
at
was-
Cultaholic.
The other company.
Oh well. Well, basically,
Wow.
he just-
Anyway, yeah, Kurt Angle did a funny.
so he just, I'm going like, well, thank you very much, Kurt. Didn't appreciate you mentioning Benoit earlier in the interview. And I'm going like, oh, thanks very much. I've been Jack from Cultaholic, and we'll see you. So, and as I'm doing my outro, he goes like, and just kind of like slack jaw. He was nice though. It was a good interview.
He's a funny man.
It
He's
wasn't
cool.
it wasn't the first time I met him, but you know when you meet like a wrestler who's like dead famous, you think they won't remember me from the first time we
Yeah.
met, like they just won't. So I didn't assume. I wasn't like, "Hey, remember WCPW?" I wasn't like that. So, but yeah, he's got a good stare.
Yes, he does. That's
does.
Kurt Angle's stare. And what have you got for us, Fraser?
God, you guys have gone for funny picks. It's going to be quite hard. I was going to choose Mistletoe by Justin Bieber, but I'm not going to. I'm choosing David Tennant, actually. For whoa, I'm choosing David Tennant
I
because
hate Doctor Who, man.
I'm not doing it for Doctor Who.
Okay,
Jack.
fair enough,
I've been on a David Tennant binge this past like week or two, watching anything that he's sort of done. I watched Des about Dennis Nielsen, where he plays Dennis Nielsen.
God, he did do that, didn't he?
Yeah,
Jesus.
I watched a show called The Escape Artist, where he's a barrister. That was fantastic.
Okay.
And I'm watching Broadchurch. Essentially, if he's in it and he's got a Scottish accent and it's involved with something to do with police, it's going to be good. It's really, really good. I've just been binging a lot of his stuff recently. So I'm David Tennant.
See, I remember back when he did Raspy Nesbitt.
Yeah. That was, again, Scottish accent. There we go. It's going to be good. You know it was good. Was it, though? Was Ramsey Nesbitt good?
It's one of
Do you
those
know
things I've gone
Ramsey
back to
Nesbitt?
I know the
revisit.
name. I know
Yeah.
I've not seen this thing of him though.
It was very old, like late 80s.
I think I always mix him up with
90s.
Robbie
Early 90s.
Burns though. I don't know what's what.
David Tennant.
No, Rob C. Nesbitt.
He makes Ramsey Nesbitt with Robbie Burns.
Who's Braveheart? Which one of them was Braveheart?
Ramsey Nesbitt, yes. Great.
Which one was the poet or the writer?
Robbie Burns.
Who's Rob C. Nesbitt? Actor.
It's just a
His
TV
friend.
character.
Oh damn it.
It's a show. Oh, no. Yeah. Robert the Bruce is the.
Am I thinking of Robert the Bruce?
Yeah, great Scottish warrior and
Or
leader.
Raspy the Nesbitt.
Or early Robot Wars compared to Robot the Bruce. Yeah.
Exactly. Well, there we go. Robot the Bruce for Hall of Fame next time.
So you've
I'm
Remember
choosing
David Tennant
David
played Roadkill.
Yeah.
You gone David Tennant?
I've gone David Tennant. I was really struggling. David Tennant, brackets, mistletoe by Justin Bieber.
I ain't got anything against David Tennant. He seems like a nice man when he's on like Nevermind the Buzzcocks and stuff.
He's good. He's good crack. Scottish. Icon.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah. There we go.
How's that? How was Des? Because I remember reading that particular, 'cause obviously Jack loves the serial killers as much as I do.
Oh, yeah.
Reading about it and going, oh, okay. And just thinking, God, this is horrible. It's like, now it's time for the new sexy TV drama with that lad who killed people. You're like, again.
It was very good. Very, very good. Very grim. They don't show anything in terms of the graphic nature, but the fact that they don't, I think, is more disturbing because you hear about it.
Robbie Burns was a serial killer.
Oh, yeah. Notorious. But yeah, Des.
That's been
check it out.
kill people, you just can't prove it.
Does Doctor Who kill?
No.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
old Doctor Who didn't used to kill.
Well, he just used to offer them jelly beans and that. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
That's actually, yeah, got that.
David Tennant's character, 10 and 14, both.
10 and 14.
Yeah, he's played both iterations of the character. You hate Doctor Who. What's wrong with it?
I've never really watched it, to be honest.
Oh, it's good.
I
New season was
remember-
good with Shooty Gatwa.
I remember when David Tennant was the probably the first time I guess he was the Doctor.
Yeah.
People would always be sharing stuff, I guess on Facebook at the time probably, of him being like this is unbelievable acting from David Tennant, and it'd just be him going like, no, we have to save the world every week. All right, Dave, calm down.
Incredible. Yeah.
No, I will
Iconic.
not stand for this because he's normally so happy, and then he gets sad and angry, and it's like
He's Time Lord Victorious was his character. He thought that the laws of man does not define who he is because he's a god of time.
like Tears in Rain. Is
Yeah.
that- okay.
Yeah.
Like
well,
Keisha Lorraine.
Glad we
aye.
got some Doctor Who in the chat.
There you go.
Keisha's love right.
Aye. No, because I did a thing with like Mads Mikkelsen. I went, I need to watch everything he's in. And then the bad thing about that is, God, he's been in a lot of crap.
Yeah, yeah.
But,
Been some good stuff.
Oh, I
as
mean,
well.
that's one. For every like a Hannibal or Drunk.
Another
or
Round?
States. Another
Another
round.
round.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I'm still to watch that.
Oh, that is great.
It looks really
I've
good.
seen the trailer for that, but it's all just in one. It's like one dinner or one pub or something. Like it's all one.
No.
No,
No.
So he's dealing. He's dealing with trauma and he tries to get drunk the whole time.
It's him and his
Okay.
teacher mates are like, well, I've been studying this bloggy. You reckon you should have like a bit of this amount of booze in you?
No
all,
spoilers,
all the
please.
times.
Okay.
No spoilers. And it's just them going, all right. And then some of it goes well and it doesn't. And then it's
Okay.
whatever.
Do you know what I really appreciate? And this is a big character change for like 3-4 years, Jack. Now, when someone mentions a film you've not seen, you're avoiding the spoilers and not watching the plot
Yeah.
reading the plot
Yeah,
summary.
I'm
That's
doing
insane.
It used to be like, Jack, all right, cool. I'm going to get the Wikipedia page up as you're talking about it. I'm
Yeah.
going to read the plot.
And you'll have read the
I'm
plot
like,
before you,
I
Maffew just seething in the corner, aging a year for every minute he spends in this
watched another
conversation.
film this week.
What do you watch?
I'm
Jack
trying,
on
I'm trying to
film,
watch
let's go.
films. I'm trying to watch films that are likely to be nominated for an Oscar this year. I'm trying to cover as many of them as I can, which is going to get easier once it's the Christmas break and there's nothing to do.
Yeah.
I watched Rustin, which is about a man called Bayard Rustin, who was the man who organized the March on Washington, where Martin Luther King gave his speech. Now, that's a good thing, but the film won that. I feel like a bad person for not enjoying the film because he was gay as well, so he faced all kinds of discrimination and overcame it and organized this big March on Washington.
Sounds like Oscar bait.
Right, that's a term I've read in conjunction with this film quite a
Yeah.
lot. But it was, as Fraser mentioned earlier today, produced by Barack Obama. yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
He produces films now.
wow.
Barack and Michelle Obama.
I did not know that.
They've got a deal with Netflix, I think. That's like all their stuff go to Netflix.
Oh.
It's also
So
funny.
is that good? Netflix says, well, we'll cancel Barack Obama's TV series 2 seasons in.
It's got
It's a bit
all,
weird sentence to read, isn't it?
it's got all these actors in it playing various activists for like the movement and everything. And then it's easy to just kind of forget that they're famous actors and just focus on their character because they're all playing like old gruff men and stuff. Like, we need to organize this. No, it's too dangerous. And then one of them is just Chris Rock. So he's there and he doesn't change his voice at all. He's like, what's going on? It's just really funny. And he looks really young. They've just made his hair a bit grey, but like he looks really young and talks like Chris Rock. Anyway,
Do you think it will be nominated?
apparently it might get a nomination for Best Actor for him.
Okay.
Rustin. Or
Who plays
for,
Rustin?
Coleman Domingo, I think he's called. And it might get Best Song nomination
Okay.
as well.
That's a tough
Because
category
Lenny
this year.
Kravitz wrote the closing credits song.
Okay. Tough category with Barbie though this year.
Aye.
I didn't really enjoy that.
Oh.
Sorry. We need more straight white men in film. No, I'm joking.
Well, thank you for Jack on Film
That's all right.
and the Hall of Fame segment, which is giving you staring Kurt Angle meme, John Cena skates, and what was your
David Tennant.
David Tennant, there you go, committing. Just David Tennant.
Yeah, just David Tennant.
And if you'd like to vote for any of those, don't worry, you can by going to patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This week in the wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling, SmackDown. Roman Reigns and the Bloodline open the show. Yeah, Roman Reigns is here. Ooh. Roman says that when somebody does well, they deserve praise. He talks about a certain member of the Bloodline who has excelled recently and says they're next in line if anything happens to him. Jimmy Uso looks so proud, but Roman's actually talking about Solo, the tribal heir. They hug, and Jimmy looks awkward. Womp womp.
Why would Jimmy possibly think Roman's been talking about him?
Yeah.
What a
He's been kissing his
deluded
ass.
man. He's been screwing up a lot as well.
Oh, yeah.
I did laugh at the Twitter response to that. I saw immediately on Saturday morning coming to work and people are going, wow, cinema. And it's like Jimmy Uso being the most unsubtle.
Oh, you were talking about like the subtlety of this
the
segment.
subtlety of the segment where Jimmy's like ripping his shirt off, getting hyped to get, and it's like,
For wrestling, quite subtle.
Quite subtle.
People go, I don't think you guys noticed in my video. I'll break down the things you may have noticed, like Jimmy Uso.
People talk about that in the build-up to WrestleMania 5 when Hogan's celebrating with Elizabeth. And it's like, Savage may be annoyed. And he shows him,
the steam coming out of his ears like Tom and Jerry. This was a nice little bit here. Solo had to delete an old video of him dancing and singing to a rap song. And
thought it was
people,
charming.
again, people on Twitter and X had a lovely time going, Roman made him delete this.
Considering he was, 22 at the time, it's quite funny.
just a fun-loving lad.
Yeah.
You forget there's actually kids on the roster, given that everyone's 40 years old and running around like the bands.
I always find it very charming in interviews, like not in character, when the Usos refer to him as their little brother.
Yeah.
My little brother Solo. It's like the most wedge bloke.
After the break, Randy Orton interrupts and says he's coming after Roman to take everything from him. He wants a title match against Roman at the Rumble, but Roman tells him to get to the back of the line. It isn't 2007 anymore. If they have a match, it'll be Orton's last before retirement. Orton says Roman may become a modern-day legend, but he's the legend killer. He goes for an RKO and Reigns gets a little fright, I should say. Orton tells him, Daddy's back.
Yeah.
Did you see the clip going around where they cut to a break right as Randy Orton got to the ringside?
Okay.
And instead of going in the ring, he just paced around like by the stairs for 3 minutes as they're getting him right while the lights are dimmed and Roman's just standing in the ring not moving. They're like, and it's just like, imagine you're watching that live in the arena. Randy Orton's come down, you're hyped to see the confrontation. He just stands at ringside,
Yeah.
it's not doing anything.
He's building tension, Maggle.
If you've ever been to a live Raw or SmackDown, it's always awkward when a wrestler makes their entrance, they're in the ring waiting for their opponent, but then they throw to like a video package or an interview, and the wrestler's just got to be all, especially the baby faces, they've got to be all hyped up in the ring.
Yeah.
Come on, for like 5 minutes. It's
There's
really
that clip
awkward.
of Kevin Owens from last year, I think, where he sat on the ropes going, why? Why do we need to see that? We just saw that.
Yeah.
But no, it's like that, like the Roman going, the voices in your head must be lying to you. It's like, Roman
Great
versus
way.
Randy.
Do you reckon, so that's, I'm interested to know now, because that was your prediction for WrestleMania.
I was hoping you wouldn't remember that fact. Yes.
But now, who do you think is going to face Roman? Assuming Randy doesn't beat him at the Royal Rumble.
Tish piffle.
So who do you think now would face Roman at WrestleMania?
Punk?
No.
Roman Punk.
Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
So much adrenaline.
In his soul.
Something,
Cody Rhodes.
something.
It's got to be Cody Rhodes.
I don't think Cody. I like Ross's theory, or I think many people have said it, that he'll fail to win the Rumble, and then he has to go through the chamber to like get the title shot. Where he might lose again.
It'd be quite nice to see him not win the Rumble, just to add that little bit of...
Well, he won it last year.
Yeah, don't
Which
need it.
he did. Yeah, I don't think he wins.
But who
twice in a
wins the Rumble this year then? We'll ask that, and I'm sure in a future episode of the podcast.
Yeah. That was This Fire Burns.
Randy Orton.
Robbie Burns.
By Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
In the tournament decide, Logan Paul's the next challenger. Carmelo Hayes beats Grayson Waller. Yeah, he does.
Oh, this reminded me how much I enjoy Mello's crossbody spot where they both hit the ropes and then he like takes them out. It was clearly like a showcase match for Hayes to everyone on the main roster who's not that used to him to be like, oh, this lad's pretty good. So yes. Weird seeing him as a face though, because he's been shady on NXT.
I like to. He's got good chemistry with Waller as well, which was nice because they had their Waller's last match in NXT.
Oh God, they did.
So it was nice to run that back as well.
Yeah.
Considering I think obviously it was for the title, but I'm excited to see what he does in the main roster.
I looked at that card recently because we saw backstage on NXT that Fallon Henley's got a poster for a certain NXT event in her locker. And I was like, what was that event? And it was when her and Kiana won the tag belts. I was like, oh, that's a nice character touch there. It was cinema.
Yeah, that is cinema. That's
Yeah,
subtle.
It was subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scorsese-like.
Yeah.
Backstage, Orton tells LA Knight he doesn't need his help and he should stay out of his way. Knight says there's only one man who's going to take the title from Roman.
It's
LA Knight.
Knight. Yeah.
That's right.
I disagree. But okay.
Because LA Knight just said, yes, we see CM Punk, mate. That's it.
Yes,
In
of
the
course.
US tournament, Austin Theory targets Kevin Owens' injured hand. Owen hits Theory with his cast
Oh,
to pick
no.
up the win.
Oh, no.
Womp, womp.
Sorry, just to go back a segment. Is that how Orton's going to lose at the Rumble? Is LA Knight going to cost him? Because there is tension between the two.
Nah, LA Knight's got plenty of other stuff he's dealing with, as we'll see later on.
Yeah,
Well, I can't remember. I'm excited to.
I think it might involve that person though at Rumble. Like there might be more than just a one-on-one match between Roman and Orton.
Oh, okay.
Just chucking that in there.
Sorry to interrupt the
Get
next
to it.
segment, yeah.
How dare you? And then, yeah, Theory targets Kevin Owens' hands, but it's Austin Theory, so Kevin Owens beats him anyway.
He rolled him up, though, I think. Did he? I can't remember.
No, he
now.
hit him with a cast.
Oh, that was it. That
Yeah,
was
with
it.
the
That was
cast.
it. He lugered him.
I actually thought Austin Theory was quite. He had a good showing here. He busted out some moves that he's not done recently, such as the Spanish Fly in the corner, the springboard one. He's now actually wrestling a bit more like he was in NXT,
Okay, yeah, okay.
which he was. I feel like we can all agree he was much better in NXT. By the way,
Everyone preferred silly Theory to serious Theory, yeah.
so like, I'm hopefully this is a sign of that's where they're going with. I think the tag team with Waller's been quite good fun as well.
All I can now think of when I look back at his character in The Way, now that I've seen Barbie, he's Ken.
He's
was
Ken, yeah.
for-
He's
yeah,
an
he
idiot.
was stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's not Kenough.
No,
Yeah. Mojo Dojo.
Mojo Dojo Casa House.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, from the Powerpuff Girls. And the Bloodlines locker room, Roman wants somebody to teach Orton a lesson. Jimmy Uso says he could take care of it, but maybe it's a job for the tribal heir. Roman tells Jimmy that if he can handle Randy on his own, it might be worth his while. Jimmy says, yeet. Roman disapproves, so he says, no yeet.
Yeah.
He looked so pleased when he said yeet.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. It's a fun thing to say.
It is.
Did you see the clip going around of Jeremy Clarkson saying yeet in like
like-
2001?
Yeah.
What?
He's pouring something on his car on the windshield to like defrost it or like clear it or something. And he goes, "Oh yes, yeet." it's just out of nowhere. And people are like,
I was not expecting Jeremy
was
Clarkson to be
the
a
first
translator
person
for
to say
anything.
yeet.
Yeet?
Yeah.
Wow.
I thought he was going to have thrown something.
Jay
No.
Uso's just a big Jeremy Clarkson fan. That's where he's brought
He
it
loves
from.
Top Gear.
We get a spooky video package from, sadly, Karrion Kross and Scarlett.
Oh,
They
no.
say everything will soon be recycled. Yeah, we'll say. And we're on the threshold of destruction. Oh, boy.
Now, this wasn't specifically my grievance with them, with Cross and Scarlett, but I think I've reached my limit now across multiple promotions, not just WWE. I'm just sick of spooky people.
Yeah, they all kind of blend together after a while.
Yeah, the promos all sound the same. The threshold of destruction, time's ticking.
Yeah.
You will meet your maker. I'm just like,
Ambiguous wording, flash cuts, a crow for some reason.
How many times do we need to have Karrion Kross sort of doing these video packages and sort of almost not rebooting, but being like, "Hey, I'm a threat, only to lose." Like it doesn't. It feels like he's had so many chances and nothing's landing.
I think if he gets another one, he'll be played by David Tennant.
Yeah, right. It's.
I don't know
it
what the
just doesn't land for
solution
me.
is with him though, because
OV
they've
dub.
booked themselves into a corner with him a bit, where if he starts winning, people are going to hate it.
I did see someone point out though that what he's been saying has been true. That everyone that he's feuded with has turned heel
Right.
and has gone to
That's
the dark
just because Triple
side.
H is the booker.
Yeah,
He
because it
loves
means
to
that
do
they
that.
won't have to wrestle him anymore. 'Cause he's
Yeah.
a heel.
Like you had Drew, you had.
He's not, hang on, no. He's just a bit miserable. He's not a heel.
He was on the heel. He's more heelish than he was after
Certain point of view, pal.
post Karrion Kross feud. He's been more heelish.
Yeah, he's less Tenant, more
Shinsuke-
Christopher Eccleston.
Yes, exactly. He was a bit more fire in him.
Right.
Then there was Nakamura,
Right.
turned heel, definite heel.
Is this what Cross has been saying though?
Kross has been in his earlier promos like I want to say middle of the year. He was like, "Oh, I'm the gatekeeper," or whatever random spooky words. But a lot of it was like, "Oh, I'll unlock your darkness."
Oh, right.
And he's done it for Drew. He's done it for Nakamura, and whoever turns up at the end of the show, he did it for them as well.
Oh.
He had a feud with him right
did.
before his departure due to injury, and now he's come back and he's a bit of a knobber.
I mean, I predict that this is a nice idea for people on X on Twitter that will be never mentioned again or brought up. The fact that Karrion Kross makes people evil.
There's a pattern, though.
I think it's a coincidence.
Also, the fact that we'll
Probably.
get into the later thing in the main event, I don't think they probably turned heel, but we'll get onto that.
Oh, but it does improve his character, even if there's a coincidence.
I was going to say, what do you do with his character? Like, at this point, do you give him a little dance? Something to just refresh him totally?
That seems to work these days. Give him the
Stop doing
dance.
a Daniel Garcia.
Yes.
Yeah.
But carrying Cross like a...
Oh, that would be good.
They add Irish curry sauce to him.
Yeah.
Backstage, Cameron Grimes congratulates, I hate that word, Kevin Owens on his win. Owens is interviewed about his match in the next round against Carmelo Hayes. He compares it to his old feud with John Cena. Melo arrives and says he respects Big Kev, but he needs the win far more than Owens does.
You didn't like the comparison with the Cena feud?
I said saying that because I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. I'm like, no, what am I talking about? It was great.
It was fantastic,
Kevin Owens
yeah.
shows up in NXT. I was thinking about something else.
It's
He's skating.
Yes. It's obviously smaller than the feud between Owens and Cena was, but I think it helps make Carmelo look good that someone like Owens is like putting him over and showing him respect and everything. It's like the opposite of what happened on a later segment on Raw, which we'll talk about, where a certain tag team, Cody Rhodes, congratulates them and they go, that was Cody.
hated
that
that.
was Cody
Hated
Rhodes.
that.
I love him. He's my favorite wrestler.
it's Cody.
That's why he's the GOAT.
That's why it's the go, but let's focus
Yeah.
on matches
Yeah,
next.
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this was the opposite. This made it look like Hayes belongs in the main roster.
Do we think Hayes is beating him next week?
Who was it? Owens. I just immediately couldn't remember who it was.
Kevin Owens, Carmelo Hayes.
No, I don't think you will.
I hope he will, but I think it'll be Theory and Waller that mess him about.
Yeah, they seemed, just because of the confrontations between Logan and Owens before the tournament started.
Right.
I think they're setting up Owens to either win it or get to the final.
Yeah,
Logan-
plus Hayes, any other time I'd be like, hell yeah, but now it's like, wait, aren't you doing a thing in NXT where this seems a bit out of place to be honest with you?
Logan also cut a promo like at the start of this match
Yes.
on him as well.
Oh, yeah, we know.
Which didn't do the whole build up Carmelo. He just was like, "You're nothing. You're nothing. You're a loser. You're nothing." He
Hey.
doesn't know how to cut a wrestling promo.
If they did want to make a new star, having Hayes beat Logan it would instantly make him a big
But a
name.
really good match as
yeah,
well.
yeah, probably.
Again, which is nice, but on NXT right now he is...
He does have the whole thing going
Yeah.
on.
Commentary tells us Charlotte Flair will be out of action for 9 months. Bloody hell.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a really serious injury, Jesus.
Bit of news though, she has signed the biggest women's deal in WWE history.
Yeah.
So that's good for
She's
her.
sorted.
Yeah.
She's getting paid more than any other female superstar ever.
Wow.
Oh,
A lot of money.
And then apparently Sasha Banks has gone, I want more than that to come back. Fair play.
very sensible.
Yeah.
In the video package, Bayley tells us all about how Asuka and Kairi Sane will win the tag titles, while she'll win the Royal Rumble and then beat Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania. Pff, spoilers.
Yeah, no.
Jesus.
She's just reading off the book and shit.
It says there, do you know? And then Zelina Vega and Michin attack Asuka and Kairi during their entrance, which I thought was nice. They have a tag match, which the Kabuki Warriors win, so obviously they didn't hit them hard enough.
I liked how they were still billed as the Kabuki Warriors. That wasn't just me putting it in the notes. Like they remembered their old tag team. Even though they're part of a stable, it's nice to still have, like the New Age Outlaws in DX.
Right.
There's a continuity. Not just like, because it would be weird if they didn't reference their multiple time tag team title runs.
I think so as well.
Yeah. Apart from that, not got much here. Just
No,
as Ross would say, it was the Ronsill.
Ross often, I've noticed, the thing he brings to the notes that I don't is that he notes down particularly impressive moments or moves in the match. We're just kind of going, oh, it was all right.
That was all right.
I mean,
yeah.
honestly, I've seen some people, like, I think we're hitting a threshold of how long we can make the podcast. And not stuff. Especially we've been talking chip shop sauces at the start of this. So I think I'm trying to just talk about the bits that are interesting. But
Speaking of the women's division, though, just briefly, me and Fraser did the news videos this morning, on Thursday as we record this. And one of the stories is that Bliss has teased a return. She's been off having a baby.
oh, God.
And and she teased, she shared a thing of her at the previous Royal Rumble.
Yeah, shared her photo of her entrance at Royal Rumble 2023, which I feel like she might come back for this one. She's been out for a long time. Her last match was at the Royal Rumble 2023.
That was it. She wasn't in the Rumble match.
She was in both. She was in she was at Challenge for the Raw Women's Championship and was in the Raw Women was in the Royal Rumble for the women. So we might see her back. I think
I'd obviously
What was the
like-
match? Was it Pipe and Niven?
for the Rumble last year.
Yeah.
It was her versus Bianca, Alexa Bianca,
What we say last year? I mean, 2023 or
2023.
I have no memory of that Rumble pay-per-view. I had a look the other day at who won. I was like, oh yeah, Cody won that Rumble.
Cody and Rhea, yeah.
Yeah. I remember the women's match. I don't remember Cody winning.
Cody and Gunther.
You remember the?
For the
You
last
don't remember that?
Gunther was the
yeah,
last
yeah, yeah.
one,
Oh no, I
yeah.
remember the Rumble. So I remember like all the.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
Good Rumble.
They needed
yeah.
one thing I've always enjoyed about the Rumble in previous years is like weird title matches that they used to have. Like, well, the Bob Holly one didn't go very well.
Yeah.
But like him, or like there was one year where it was like Taker versus Rey Mysterio. And I just like, when Rey wasn't a main eventer anymore really either. And I like ones where you get like an unusual title match. I wish they brought that back just because it's the
Some
Rumble. so-
really great title matches at the Rumble as well.
Cena
AJ
Marga.
Oh, Cena AJ?
Cena AJ, Seth, Cena Brock.
Oh, yeah.
Even the Strowman Kane Brock match was good.
Yeah.
It was good for a
Wait.
Kane match in
No,
2017.
it wasn't. Hang on, I remember that. That's the one where he punches Kane.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh,
right.
that bit was great. Yeah,
punches
the punches
Braun
him
in the
for
face.
real.
Right,
Yeah,
punches
yeah.
Braun. That was he punches Braun.
That was a decent enough match for what it was.
It was big men.
Yeah, Kevin Reigns
Yeah.
twice.
Oh, yeah.
Kevin
Seth Reigns.
Yeah. They're always good. They're always
Yeah.
good.
Great pay-per-view. Love the Rumble.
Love
Oh,
that
I love a
Rumble.
bit of the Rumble. And if you also like the Rumble, we'll be around in London town.
We will.
Watch it
Oh, I
live.
won't be there.
Hooked on Wrestling. Get your tickets.
That's right.
I'll be
There's worse things to be
Sorry,
hooked on.
Jack.
I'll be doing what happened at.
You'll be watching in the office.
Yeah.
By himself.
Repping the boys up here.
Everyone else will be
Being warmed by
I'm
a
just
single candle.
For some reason, I'm just imagining everyone in flat caps just cleaning windows, and I don't know. Oi!
Alright,
wasn't
couple-
paid.
couple-
Get aboard. Jelly deals. They actually eat jelly deals.
Weird.
I've never had one.
No.
I want to try at least once.
Is that
gonna
a
do
London
it.
thing? Is that like an East End thing? East End of London.
I don't know. Ask one of those lads with the little white baubles on.
We'll need to go to Dino's Calf.
Dino's Calf.
Guy that what's his name? The guy that's on Twitter. What with Dino's Calf?
Oh, you are
Yeah,
brave
Bosh.
man from The Apprentice.
Yeah,
you are
Bosh.
brave.
Yes.
Yeah, Bosh.
Yeah, bosh.
Ollie is nosh.
It's
Got a steak pie.
It's 9 a.m. Got my Sunday roast. Because he's been working the market all morning.
He has
He's tired.
been, yeah.
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 Yeah, Bosh.
Yeah, bosh.
Yeah, Bush. Backstage, Jimmy Uso tries to make small talk with Solo because Reigns and Heyman have had a private meeting and they've been in it for way too long. Jimmy is worried he's being set up. He asks if Solo will warn him. If that were the case, Solo says he's his brother, which isn't a yes or no answer, is it?
It's not. But Jimmy thinks it is. He's like, Yeet.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't say Yeet. He said
He thinks you.
he thinks Yeet.
Yeah, happy Yeets.
A little thought bubble came out with Yeet. Santos Escobar gets a video package where he says he'll beat Bobby Lashley to advance in the tournament. Backstage, Lashley and the Street Profits cut a promo in return. Lashley says he wants to put Logan Paul in his place, and Santos is just standing in his way. I'd be happy if I had these people winning.
Yes. Do we think Santos will? He's the one being pushed more, but Bobby's got bigger muscles.
Yeah.
So it's hard
Would
to
it-
tell.
Would it make more sense for Santos to win and then have some shenanigans with Carlito and the rest of the LWO in the finals?
Because
that would
because
make some sense. Yeah.
surely Kev's got to win the tournament now. I think about it because he's the only face left.
I
Apart
think
from
Carmelo.
Hayes.
I think Carmelo might have a chance. It'd be a
Okay.
great way to establish him and then write him out of NXT.
It would. But he's got to wrap up that story first, like Maffew said.
New Year's Evil.
New Year's Evil.
Before
I think he's coming out of that as the champion, but we'll get to that. Oh.
That's a good face you pulled there.
Well,
it's cheeky that.
Solo tries to interfere in the main event between Orton and Jimmy, but LA Knight stops him on the ramp. Orton wins an RKO. Oh, no yeet. After the bell, Knight tells Orton he knew he'd need help, but gets blindsided by Roman Reigns. The Bloodline win a brawl against Knight and Orton, but hey, AJ Styles is here. All 150% of him. Makes his return to save the day. He helps the good guys clear the ring, and it says here, cruelly, but then attacks Knight from behind and walks off. LA Knight is by the ropes going, yeah, you get away, you bunch of gets. And then Styles is like, yeah, do it. LA Knight moves him.
oh,
LA Knight like touches him.
I
No one
didn't
else has been
see
talking about
that.
this.
No.
So he's like, what the hell? So he hits him.
Ah.
People are like, AJ Styles turned up and hit him for no reason. I'm like, no, he didn't. No, Your Honor. It was self-defense.
Was it an overreaction though?
Yes, it was.
Oh, right. But I like that. That maybe we'll get him being like the Drew of SmackDown, like the tweener.
I think he turned heel. I think that was a heel turn. LA Knight's the most popular thing on SmackDown, right now.
If you make your big return after a few months, you're in great shape. You've been drinking all the horse's blood, and you show up looking like that, and then go away. Like,
But he was
what?
dressed in black trousers.
Oh.
That's like that.
What's this, a cowboy film from
Yeah.
the 50s? Oh no, the
He'll
good
be-
cowboys wear the white hats.
He'll be walking out to Evil Ways next week before you know it, and he'll be doing the lone wolf thing.
Have that hoodie on he had in
Yeah,
2013.
exactly. Bring back that AJ.
Remember his Ring of Honor?
Demigods, great song.
Yeah. Tell him Slick or whatever.
Tell him.
Yeah. This is my time. Yeah, it's great.
What was the theme he had when he was at the very last run in TNA? I forget
Evil
what it
Ways.
was.
Oh, was it?
Oh, so
Blues. Yeah, it was Blues Sarencio.
how's that go?
Evil Ways. Dun, dun, dun. But then they did the whole bit where he came out for Aces and Eights.
Yeah.
And it's playing, and they're like, "Oh, is he on the side of the main event Mafia? Is he on Aces and Eights side?" And it stopped in the middle of the ramp, pulled the hood back, and Get Ready to Fly came on.
Oh,
It
I
was
do
sick.
remember that. Yes.
So good.
But for like 4 or 5 months, he was this lone wolf tweener character. I think that's what
Who
they're
didn't
going
stand for
for.
anything or didn't want to be in TNA because in real life he didn't want to be in TNA.
Didn't want to be in TNA.
TNA didn't want him anymore.
They
Exactly.
weren't offering him enough.
Crazy
Yeah.
that.
Which is mad because he was Mr. TNA.
He's AJ Styles.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good SmackDown.
Yeah,
Very, very much like, that happened.
Maybe
but,
not as
you
good
know.
as Monday Night Raw, though.
No. Yeah, on Collision. Collision. Claudio Castagnoli. Oh, you mad. Claudio Castagnoli. That doesn't even seem right, does it? Castagnoli. You say it.
Castagnoli.
Castagnoli.
I feel like I've been saying that wrong for years. Cesaro beats Andrade in the Continental Classic, but only after a low blow behind the referee's back.
Yeah, because they've been there's been obviously no interference because everyone's banned from ringside for these matches. So I guess they needed to. Did they need him to cheat to beat Andrade? I guess so. It's not very Blackpool Combat Club, of it.
Not though, is it? Yeah.
Or is it? Because they are ruthless.
Claudio's in that Bobby Lashley role where it's like, all right, yeah, you're good and everything, but what are you doing right now?
Yeah.
The fight Eddie Kingston the beef with, it's just, are you a heel? You're in a heel group, but you're also really good at wrestling.
You're also sometimes faces when depending on the opponent.
Yeah.
Right. You like being up Wheeler Yuta, we like that. So
Yeah.
it's like, okay, he's just kind of there.
Was him low blowing him sort of more to show how desperate he was to get those 3 points?
Maybe, 'cause I think-
what's his standing in the table? I can't remember.
I can't remember, but tonight, at the time of this video's release,
yeah.
he's got Brian in the last round.
Yeah.
So,
He's on
So
6
he
points
did
currently.
he did need to win that to even stay in.
and I'm assuming he's not gonna lie down for Brian.
So that was a case of him being like, nothing is putting this guy away. I need to
Maybe.
And probably
cheat.
Andrade going, ooh, if I'm losing, I'm not losing clean.
Yeah, there's also that factor. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not quite as bad for it as Roosh, but
Yeah.
we'll get to Roosh.
We'll get to Roosh.
I'm not
There's
sure.
no
if
Roosh.
I'm not sure if I like Roosh anymore.
Oh, no, after this week, I'm back on board
Are
with
you?
it. Oh, after the match was... Oh, we'll get to that.
I bet he's a nightmare if you're a wrestler facing him and you've got to beat him and you've got to meet with him backstage and be like, how many of my finishes do you want to kick out of?
Abaddon wins a short match against Yasmin Alou. God, that's a wrestling name and a half, that isn't
Yasmin
it?
Alou.
Bloody hell. The Let's Go Down and Julia Hart appears in the ring. She brawls with Abaddon, who hits her with a running knee and raises the belt. Sky Blue arrives and teases an alliance with Abaddon, but ends up teaming with Julia to beat Abaddon down. Oh. Thunder Rosa gets in the ring. Yes, Thunder Rosa.
They didn't make a big deal of it. It was weirdly casual. Oh, it's Thunder Rosa.
Because I had to go, oh, she's back. And I'm like, wait, there, that's her.
Yeah.
The one that everyone like, oh, she was beating up people backstage.
blonde
She was
now.
dropping people on the stage. People would do gifs of her matches and break it down like frame by frame about how risky she was and all this stuff. And then, yeah, she kind of came back quietly. Wasn't a big deal made of it.
I didn't recognize who she was at first.
It was
her
all-
hair.
Yeah, it was that, and also the fact that they didn't actually get a good shot.
Blonda
on-
Rosa. Sorry.
You didn't get a good shot on camera because she ran in like
know.
Yeah.
from the hard cam side, so you just saw the back of her head, and then when she got in the ring, you didn't see who it was. It was
Yeah.
like then the big reveal was like minutes after she's actually
Maybe-
cleared
And then they
it.
cut to something else immediately afterwards
And
as
they were
well.
like, that was Thunder Rosa. Oh,
AEW.
cool.
Maybe it was a shoot.
Maybe.
Ran
Yeah.
in.
Like everything else Thunder Rosa does, it was a shoot.
She can't stand for this beatdown. 2-on-1. I'm getting in
Not
there.
happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, lots of spooky stuff here. Like, ooh.
So Sky Blue, right? So she in the triple threat where Julia won the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had an alliance, but then it broke down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now Sky Blue's gone. Actually, we are aligned. Is she now in the House of Black?
No, she's the AJ Styles
Right.
and Julia Hart's the Ace of Nate.
Because she had the mist sprayed on her, right? And that's what's caused her.
Oh God. So some people, Ross was tying his head in knots trying to understand this, and I think I was the opposite. I was just like, I don't want to think about it.
Right.
Because Ross started to like plot a graph of like who's more immune to the effects of the mist. Because
mist.
Willow didn't
God.
turn evil.
No, she didn't,
Sky Blue
no.
slowly sort of did.
But what color
Julia-
mist?
Bless him. Like Ross is the guy who probably couldn't get in the comic books because he'd be that guy like, hang on, three issues ago, Cyclops was able to dodge out the way of this bullet, but he clearly got hit
couldn't,
by
yeah.
one here. How come? And he'd be like, I hate comics. He'd hate the idea of it, the consistency.
Imagine-
Here's something that they've done and they've
Imagine
kind of
Ross
like
being in
forgetting
the
it.
comics.
And being a nerd.
I can't imagine.
No.
I don't think it'd last long.
No.
It wouldn't last long. They need him alive in the
He'd
comics
tr-
community.
He'd try and be like, hang on, this is bollocks this. And he goes, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Craven the Hunter had died. What's going on?
Yeah.
I don't.
He's like, I've
Are
got
you
that at
excited
home.
for Craven?
Yeah. Well, he's always been my favorite Spider-Man villain. Actually,
Really?
back in
Craven?
the day. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he was cool.
Yeah, he's cool.
But then apparently, like, died or killed Spider-Man. I can't
No,
remember.
there was
Craven's Last Hunt?
really good. Yeah, Craven's Last Hunt.
Is that
It's
the
a
one?
really good little special where Craven just goes, I want to get him. I want to prove because he's the guy I've never caught. I've caught like rhinos, elephants, all kinds of things. So it's just really good one bit, not to spoil anything, but he's just like, Spider-Man just like had a big fight with somebody else, it's raining, and he sees Craven. It's like Spider-Man's in a monologue going, who's that? It's only Craven the Hunter. What's he going to do? He's going to tranquilize me. And he looks down, he's got a shotgun and something like that. Wait, what? And then that's how that
So they're doing a film of it.
No, they're doing a Craven the Hunter film, origin story with
Is it
Russell
live-
Crowe
live-
playing his
I was
dad.
gonna ask, who plays
what is
him?
with these origin stories?
Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Oh,
Plays
I know
him.
him. Okay.
And
He's going to
then-
be the next Bond, wasn't he?
There's rumors he still is. I think he'd be a good choice for Bond. But yeah, the Craven the Hunter.
Is he Scottish?
Aaron Taylor Johnson? No, he's English.
Cockney, okay.
English, yeah.
He was in Bullet Train, wasn't he?
He was in Bullet Train, your
hated
favorite
it. I
film.
hated it.
Joel, do you like Bullet Train? You're a film boy.
I've never seen it.
You've not seen it?
I think I started watching
Don't
it and turned it
bother.
off after like 20 minutes.
it's crap.
I was not in the mood for it.
It's quite fun.
Yeah.
It's got Bad Bunny in it. There we go, wrestling.
I remember that. Yeah, well
It's
done.
got Brad Pitt giving him the most phoned-in performance I've ever seen from him. I like Brad Pitt and stuff.
I think he's fun in it. And I think when you watched it, you were thinking, right, this is going to be a film.
I thought it was going to be unbelievable. I thought it was going to be unbelievable, and it
No,
wasn't.
it's just a fun
There's a
2 hours.
Brad Pitt's character is a hitman, but one who's
saw the trailer
who's
for it,
like who's
yeah.
riddled with anxiety. Brad Pitt's not the right casting choice to be someone who's anxious. He's the coolest man,
Yeah, but it shows that
There's no
anyone
way-
can suffer from anxiety.
but he's not convincing in the slightest. There's a bit where he's just like had a big fight and he's anxious, and he's the next scene's him like in a compartment on the train breathing into like a paper bag, like. But it's Brad Pitt, so he's not. You can tell you like he's pretending. He's acting him.
So you're saying he's a bad actor?
Brad Pitt would kill a dude, but he wouldn't have anxiety.
When
That's
Brad
what you're
Pitt's
saying.
doing his Brad Pitt thing,
Yeah,
I think he's
yeah.
unreal. I love Ocean's
Right.
11 and stuff,
Yeah.
but
Brad Pitt would punch Bad Bunny in a train for no reason, but he wouldn't have an anxiety attack.
no, not
They're making an Ocean's 11 prequel as well.
Oh,
It's got
What?
yeah. It's,
what is with these prequels?
What?
It's about-
rob the school canteen.
Wonka. Yeah. Just gonna say, what are they doing?
Yeah.
It's about George Clooney's character's parents, played by Ryan Gosling and
Is
Margot
it Margot
Robbie.
Robbie? Yeah.
What? It's Barbie.
Barbie and Ken
Oh, right, okay.
playing his parents. Yeah.
All right.
So there you go.
I'm just Ocean.
The acclaimed and
Everything
daddy.
I do is not right. I'm gonna rob the bank tonight. Anyway, go on, pal. What were you saying? I don't know where that came from.
What have we got next?
I was waiting for your point. I'm sorry. Really interviews the acclaimed and Daddy Ass. Hey, remember them? AEW don't. They are angry at the devil.
They're Fraser's
They're my
favorite tag team
boys.
as well,
No,
yeah.
I mean I love them, but like it's just they've had like since I think All Out. It's just and they're here.
I should point out that Fraser was on the acclaim train before most people were. He was an early
Oh
fan.
yeah, I was, and I'm. They've damaged them massively. They're not the boys they once were.
No.
No. They are angry at the devil. I think you're supposed to be, aren't you? And his minions for beating him down. Max doesn't want to be MJF's friend anymore because he put them in danger. Also, he's a bit of a creep. They're interrupted by Top Flight and Action Andretti setting up a future trios title match. Yeah, that'll get them back up.
This segment was like watching the end, like a D push in real time, and I was sad. It's the bit where Caster goes, I don't want to be friends with Max anymore, severing his ties with the main event scene, and I was like, right. And then the trios lads turned up, and I thought, oh, they're not getting out of the mid card for a while now. It's a shame.
Yeah, it's a big fall down the card because they could have been in that angle with Joe. There's so many minions that they could have had a big tag team match that protects MJF a little, but no, it's.
I held on a bit
waste.
of hope, thinking, well, we'll see if it goes anywhere, but MJF hasn't mentioned Caster once, so it's just,
That's been the last 4 months of this storyline in AEW.
True,
We're going
yeah,
to see where it went. Went nowhere.
You also can't forget that they're champions.
Yes, but so's everybody on the roster.
That's true.
Tony's introduced a new belt. The Ring of Honor
I thought
Women's TV.
I had to check. It wasn't Kayfabe News or The Onion,
No, it was real.
Harddrive.net, all the classics. Nah, another new title. All right, cool, whatever.
There's
I ran out of jokes.
there's like 2 women on the Ring of Honor roster. What are they going to do? Oh, well.
Oh, Billy Stark is going to get the belt.
Going to lose their job? I don't know why.
Gonna lose my job.
Oh, God.
I'm on my holidays.
Orange Cassidy.
So weird when Scottish people do an English accent. Like, That's probably how people feel about everything I do.
You say it makes you uncomfortable, doesn't
Jen
it?
used to do one, and it was horrible.
What accent did she? Essex.
Essex, aye.
What, Donny?
Oh.
No, more like Towie, sort of like, hi there, I'm here.
You are?
Oh, it's awful, man.
Yeah. Would you like anything on your ribbon at all?
They're not meant to sound like that. The
Nah.
Celts.
Can you
They're
do?
not
You
meant
can you do a Scottish? You do a Scottish. I was
alright,
watching your
I'm
weirdest.
alright.
You did a lot of Scottish accent in TNA. Busted
How
it.
was that?
Shrek.
Oh, I mentioned Shrek for some
So
reason.
many times.
Yeah.
You smell like ogre. Like you
What was I talking about Shrek for?
You just shouted "Get out my swamp" at one point. Go and check out the latest weirdest show that Jack did. It was very good.
Yeah, he does a
Thank
Shrek.
you. Thanks. Check out Fraser's worst episodes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Shout out
Shrek.
Justin Henry as well.
But yeah.
Shrek used to be really popular and over, like the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass.
Very good.
Orange Cassidy beats local favourite Brian Keith to retain the International Championship. Keith tips his hat to Cassidy, who tips his sunglasses in return. So now
Do you know
now they're
Brian? Are you
friends.
familiar with Brian Keith?
A bit of his work. I'm not
Right.
like watched a lot of indie wrestling like I used to, but Brian Keith's a Twitter favorite. I like his look just
Right.
alone. Like, yeah, he looks cool. But it's like, yeah, Orange Cassidy can have this match. They did some cool stuff. There's some nice little moves here. Local lad, so the crowd reacting for
Yeah.
him. It's all right. So
I think it's the first match I've watched of his, and I liked him as well.
I
he
thought
had
he
one.
was.
I think he had one like a few months ago. I swear.
Yeah, he's appeared. I think it was in
but
Ring
it was
of
like
Honor.
nothing.
I think
Okay,
it-
but this might be the first like elongated match I've
Yeah.
watched.
Yeah, I thought it was good, but for me, like it was a struggle to sort of care too much, and it's kind of the first example that I've had where someone's come in that I'm not really familiar with, that I've gone, no, I don't really care for this, because I'd had
I get
no
you.
understanding. Can he compete with Orange, who's had this incredible title run? And it was sort of came out of nowhere of who is Brian Keith. I didn't get that explanation from. I now know who he is, and through that match, I'm like, okay, he's great, like really great showing for him, but. Just going into it, I was just like,
The match convinced me to find out more, though, which I guess did its
that's
job.
his
I
job.
suppose,
Yeah, and
That's
not
his job.
everything needs a video package being like this. This person, and I don't think it needed it, but just in the context of here's this local guy and he's getting a title shot. I feel like with how stacked that roster is, there should have been other people getting that shot instead.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I think Brian Keith got more out of this than AEW.
Yeah,
Brian Keith.
yeah.
and
for him.
good for him.
Yeah. Totally. And it was like a mini version of like with Eddie Kingston, I suppose.
Yeah.
With Cody.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, it was like Warhorse.
Oh God, have you seen the Warhorse news?
What?
He's like the champion of some promotion, but he started like no showing, and they've written him a letter and put it on Twitter, being like, "Please bring our belt back, mate."
God.
Is it real?
I think so.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Warhorse has got war belt.
I could be getting war worked, so I'm not sure. But,
We get a Miro video package. He doesn't want to beat up Andrade because he's CJ's client. He wants to beat him up because he's an arsehole. Hey! Clarification on this thing that was going nowhere slow.
But I thought he did want to beat him up because he was CJ's client.
Yeah, it's a bit confusing.
He denied it. So, like rumors of AEW doing badly, he's denied it. So it's not
like
happening.
It's like this storyline's being directed by Kojima.
Hey. Lariat.
No. No.
I know. I'm playing.
Camouflage. I don't know. I was trying to think of a similar word.
Kojima, say a famous line. Camouflage.
Posters of women in lockers. Loves that. as
There you
well.
go.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, he's a massive pervert.
Slow motion.
He is.
Sneaking. Oh yeah, it's all about sneaking around.
Sneaking
isn't it?
around,
Oh
yeah.
yeah. he's
Sneaking
a
around,
weird-
look at women.
A lot of stealth.
Aye.
He's a bit of a Sean Stasiak. Roddy Strong and the Kingdom interrupt the backstage interview with Commander with a K.
Commander.
Roddy.
It's so simple.
I know,
man.
right? Because you hear the yell and goes, "Yay, it's him!"
more
Because it does look like it's got Adam in the
The more ridiculous the name is, though. My favorite one's funny.
Commander. Roddy brags about being a former Ring of Honor TV champion, like 100 years ago. The belt, Commander, didn't quite manage to win at Final Battle. Strong says he's found his new opponent. Wait, hang on. Where's the logic there? You can win that title that I won ages ago, so I think I'll beat you up.
Yeah.
I guess so.
And people are like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Then he
They
gets
want
a
to cheer
title.
Roddy though.
They do.
I saw a bit. I need to watch the event in full for matches of the month, the last of this year. So Commander was in a Survival of the Fittest match, but I think Survival of the Fittest used to be like an actual tournament in Ring of Honor. But perhaps wisely, they didn't do another tournament. They just had it like an elimination match. And now Carl Fletcher is the new Ring of Honor TV champion.
yeah.
He won.
Well, he is fit.
He is fit. Yeah. Oh, Survival of the... I thought you were just saying that. Like, yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's fit.
Yeah, he won. Oh,
Well, it wasn't a wrestling match. There was a beauty contest, and every time they eliminated someone, no,
Commander ended with his mask on. Well, you know.
still came third. That was a bit like I feel like
You feel really bad, wouldn't you?
I feel like Bobby Heenan.
You feel really I'm losing to a man in a mask. I tell you. FTR arrive and Cash cuts a promo on the House of Black. Dax says he's heard online that he and Cash are hard to do business with.
Dax.
But at least they never back down from a fight, especially when driving. They're interrupted by Malachi and Matthews on the Tron. Buddy says Dax has a wife and kids, but who loves Cash?
Oh,
Maybe he should join the House of Black. They burn a photo of Dax's family, which causes FDR to storm the back. And I actually like the internet bollocks aside, like the bit where they start going, here's a picture of your family, we're going to burn this. And rather than being in the ring going, ooh, I'm going to get you, ooh, shaking his fist, they went, right, let's just go get him.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah. So they still cut the promo to like nobody at that point.
No.
But I thought, yeah, that's what you should do, really.
no offense to Fraser, but I am a bit sad that Ross wasn't here for this segment because
Okay.
Ross loves to bring up the trope that Americans, if you mention the word family,
Yes.
then they
It's-
kick off. And this was the ultimate example. Because I think
It's like Vin Diesel.
if someone burned a picture of my family, I'd be like, well, that's a bit nasty, but I'm all right.
I'm like, where have you got a photo from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to a shop to give the
Yeah.
USB
Print
stick.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. A lot of effort there, pal.
It's a bit odd as well how the Americans are so prideful in the family. and
We
like,
are as well. I just don't think we take as much offense to symbolic insults. Like,
Yeah.
you can't disrespect the American flag. You just can't do it.
Can't do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. But
Can't
if
do it.
someone did it here, I think most people would be like, oh, he bloody burns the St. George's Cross every day.
Oh,
Where in the
yes.
world?
Yep.
Who's that in the car park? Fraser burning the St. George's Cross again. Oh.
It's like,
What's it like?
it's like in a quiet day in the office where it says, like, go get the guitar. It's like, go get the flag. Go get some matches. We get a video package recapping Keith Lee's win over Shane Taylor at Final Battle. Keith says the opponent he had in mind wasn't Shane, but doesn't reveal who it is. Oh, so he wasn't Shane Taylor.
But we do learn later who it is, and it's exciting.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like that voice. And then Chris Statlander and Willow Nightingale win a Texas street fight against Mercedes Martinez and Diamante.
Dun, 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 dun.
Pump it. Pump it.
They're dressed as the Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah.
At first, I thought they were the two of the kids from Battle Royale.
I thought it was
Because
because
she
the
was
thing
swinging the
was,
chain,
yeah.
Yeah.
But that's a film that I saw before I was into films, even.
Wow.
I like it.
Is it because you saw Battle Royal? Oh, great.
I think I'd read
30
it.
people have to throw
I
each
think
other.
I read it. I read it. I think I read it first, you know.
They could have also been dressed as the band from School of Rock.
They could have been, if you want to be the teacher's pet.
Another film you've seen.
That's literally one of my
Oh,
favorite
well
films.
done, mate.
number
Well
four.
done.
No, School of Rock.
It's such a good
unbelievable.
film. It's in my letterbox top 4.
Jack Black was
Wow.
and
Incredible.
Kyle were at Kyle Gass were at the recent UFC event
Yeah.
because Stevie Wonderboy Thompson was fighting. Wonderboy,
Yeah.
the song by Tenacious D.
Oh, you just threw me up by saying Stevie Wonder.
Stevie
Boy,
Wonderboy
Thompson. Like, hang on, wait a minute. Like, I need to.
He's like
What?
He's like the most wholesome, lovely MMA fighter. Like he's 40 now, so he's a bit past it, and he just got absolutely dealt with. And Tenacious D are there, and it was just like it's quite sad. Imagine if he'd won the scene.
They could
Oh.
have played the greatest song
The
in the
guy-
world.
Well, he lost, so he was given to Tenacious D.
Oh, the guy who was fighting was like this absolute dead-eyed killer from like the Kazakhstani mountains, and he just it was horrible. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Still seems like a nice guy. The
Yeah.
video package leading up to it was like, here's Stephen Wonderboy Thompson teaching kids karate in his hometown, picking them up from school in a big minivan. He's like, yeah, some of the coaches help them with their homework. We teach them karate. Here's his opponent jogging in like the misty plains. I was like, oh no. Oh,
Yeah, he doesn't stand a
God.
chance there, does
No,
he?
he
No.
lost.
Yes.
Nice guy, he seems to be.
Well, you know what? That sounds like a good fight. Not as good as this one, though.
Go on.
Bloody hell, they
Which
did a
match was it
lot in
again?
this.
Sorry.
The Texas Street Fight.
Aye!
Yeah.
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 They did a lot.
We
They
didn't actually.
absolutely did. They went, oh, hang on. Every year, AEW puts one of these hardcore women's matches together. I think it's usually January, to be honest with you, but maybe it's New Year's, around this period, whatever. And I'm like, oh, it's that one. It's time for the
God.
annual one.
There was the
Woohoo.
Anna Jay one, where she took that horrible bump off the...
Yeah, that was horrible.
Yeah.
And
This
she
was-
went, I'm fine. And then a week later, like, no, you're not.
No, don't know. No.
Completely knackered yourself.
This
Don't do
was
that again.
this was very good though. I enjoyed it. I don't know why they went for the Pulp Fiction thing, but I don't necessarily mind it. Feels
Yeah, I'm
like
trying to think, is there a connection to where they were? Pulp Fiction?
Just dressing up because it's a big match.
Set in
Yeah.
LA, isn't it? But this was in
Sometimes you just
Texas.
want to put on your nice clothes.
It's true.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, I've only just got that. Oh,
Bloody hell! I didn't do it on purpose. Bloody hell!
It's a Christmas film. Because the snow that Uma Thurman puts in her nose. Yeah, I thought it was nice. The violence, the building up stuff. I know people going, oh no, and I'm like, yes. Whenever these violent matches show up in AEW, so hell yeah.
I did think though that she was the evil lass from Battle Royale.
Yeah,
It would have fit as well, though.
Yeah, but then they had the briefcase,
They had
and
the
I was like,
briefcase.
they've got Marcellus Wallace's briefcase.
What do you think about this? These
I thought it was-
ludicrous displays of violence.
I love it.
Yeah,
It
good
was
lad.
good. It was good fun. Although it's hard right now to have a death match after seeing the Hangman versus Swerve one a few weeks ago.
Okay.
Like anything feels like it will never get that intense again, which is maybe a good thing.
Yeah,
Kind of saves that.
it was. That match is still unbelievable.
Insane.
But no, they did themselves proud.
Was that on your matches of the month last month?
It was the match of whatever month it took place in. Yeah, yeah.
Check it out. The
There was
podcast
no,
feed.
thank you. There was no.
Look at
other-
you.
Look at the plugs.
Look at
There
you.
you go.
There was like no other option that month
Yeah.
that would have been as good as that.
LA Knight versus Roman Reigns from no.
Renee is backstage with Timeless, Tony Storm, and Mariah May. Storm doesn't care who wins the one
Brian May, I
contender
thought you
match.
said Brian May.
That's like Brian May. Tony Storm and Brian May was there, famous astrologist. Storm doesn't care who wins the number one contender match between Rio and Saraya. Mariah asks Tony to commentate her debut AEW match, but Tony says she's very busy.
Yeah,
Still
she's
doesn't seem
busy.
too sure of who
She
she
also
is.
was like, "Can you show me some moves? You train me?" And she's like, "No. It's all foreshadowing.
Yes.
When's she gonna turn on her?"
Yeah, we need one of those the videos to say, oh, you may have noticed this, but
Subtle.
Yes.
Cinema.
it's sort of a big B. In a video package, Adam Copeland says he has no excuses for losing to Christian Cage. Well, you do. Someone ran in and fit whatever. But he wants to
Yeah.
rematch the TNT title at World's End with a no DQ stipulation.
Absolutely. Copeland loves these. He's into films, isn't he? He loves the cinematic video packages and all that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he was in the Scooby-Doo live action one.
He was in Money Playing.
Yeah. And
Oh,
he's,
no, he actually wasn't, wasn't he?
There was a really heartwarming reason for that.
Was there?
He came out with it. I don't know how long ago, but I only saw it recently anyway, because his mom was a huge Kelsey Grammer fan.
Yeah.
So and he was in it. So I thought, oh, that's nice. To be fair,
He's also in Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief, which just came out the other day.
He's got the big hat.
He was dressed as a pimp on the red carpet in the premiere. It's Joe. Can you get a photo of Adam Copeland at the premiere of Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief? I think he plays Zeus in it. It's a big role for him, actually.
what's
Which
Percy
one's
Jackson in the Lightning?
I was going to say, which
It's-
one's Percy Jackson again?
Look
Oh
at how
my
he is
word.
dressed.
The first one.
First one. Look at the drip.
And his facial expression, he knows
He
it as well.
knows.
Oh,
There he is.
He
There
is
we go.
fully aware
yeah.
that he looks cool. I
Yeah.
think there's a. There we go.
So that's
Oh
him in
my
that's him in
God.
real life, and you click one of the pictures to the right, and that what he's in the film, like the third
So
image.
that's the third image.
Oh.
So that's
Just
in it.
him.
Yeah.
That's just him in AEW.
That's
Yeah,
him in it.
that's the stuff he wore on to set. They went, yeah, it's
Is
perfect,
Edge
mate.
a bit of a nerd?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he used to collect his action figures and stuff and things like that. So, and he was in Highlander, the third one, so it doesn't count.
He's in
one of the
Vikings?
X-Men?
No.
No. Triple H was in Blade. Maybe what you're thinking of. No.
No, Triple H bladed in every pay-per-view main event in the 2000s.
Look at that drip.
Yeah, it's good drip.
That.
Especially with the beard
Yeah.
fully forming.
Imagine aging like Edge.
It looks like if a spade
Yeah.
came to life. You know, the way the...
Is that a good?
and became a the spade who became a pimp.
Do you mean
coming to Netflix?
Do you mean like his
next year.
jawline and the beard?
No, you get the perfect.
But the beard has made it
trimmed
look
thing, yeah.
very. Yeah.
If you threw
pointy.
Edge's head at the wall, it would stick in. Anyway, I think I'm going off on one. So Brian Cage wins a squash match against Carrie Wright. Mogul Embassy interviewed backstage and brag about their recent success. Keith Lee interrupts and wants them to tell him his patience is running thin. How many years has this feud been going on for?
They never picked it up again. So there's been a gap actually. Like when Swerve in Our Glory broke up, it didn't
Yeah, it
happen.
just never did it.
So-
They're trying to push the original version of Mogul. No, it wasn't even Mogul Embassy, was it? It was Mini Brock and the other one.
Oh, what?
Trenches.
Mogul-
French.
Yeah, Mogul affiliates.
French.
French Trench.
And Parker Boudreaux, yeah.
That was it. And they were like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, that was crap.
Yeah.
It's like it seems like it's never ending. This
Yeah.
Now it will at World's End.
will it?
Maybe.
Hopefully. God.
Well, unfortunately, Swerve's got to win, which is going to do Keith no favors. But
Yeah.
what can you do?
Nah.
Yeah.
Eddie Kingston beats Daniel Garcia in the CC, keeping his chances of winning the tournament alive. Danny Magic is daddy disappointed on commentary.
Did I say it? Or have you just?
No,
That was unbelievable. I really like that.
thank you.
I'm relieved that you did ad-lib that, because otherwise I'm just cracking up my own joke.
Daddy disappointed.
Man, Daddy doesn't want it. He was disappointed, though. What did he say? Something like, he tweeted, like, when's it time to call the number 1 draft pick a bust? Or something like that.
Oh, he did say that, yes. That's very American, isn't it?
They love drafts. Not the...
Yeah. No, they do like that as well.
as well.
It was a good match, though.
It was. It's, again, with CC, I'm not that invested, I should say, in a lot of these matches. So this was just a match, because it's like, maybe Daniel Garcia will do the things. Like, doesn't matter. You're not winning the bloody whole thing, are you? You know, it's
No, but
annoying to me.
he's had quite a good story of, like, throughout for him, always going to the dancing when he shouldn't, and he's split and torn. And I enjoyed it in this match because, I mean, Eddie Kingston, you can make anyone care about anything for a match, and it felt a bit more like...
I'll say that, yeah.
Like, it felt like it meant so much more to Eddie that he needed to win this as well. And Daniel Garcia, once again, sort of not following through on being a wrestler and being torn. I enjoyed this one more than... I don't want to say more than the other Daniel Garcia ones, because he's had some pretty good ones. But, no, it was good. I liked him.
I think his matches with Bryan have been my favourite matches that he's had. But at least if he's going to go on this big losing streak, hopefully it'll lead to something he'll come good in the end.
Yeah, yeah.
And the main event, Bryan Danielson beats Brody King in the CC.
Damn it. That's our boy.
Aye.
For this tournament,
Yeah.
specifically our appointed boy.
Is that who you guys have picked as the...
I think it was a Ross-led thing, but we both agreed that we'd like it if he did really well.
Because he was coming off that cracking performance in the ladder match.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, here we go. Yeah, match with Claudio and
Good
stuff.
I like the match, the clash of styles here. Nice.
That big man, little man match, so Danielson's perfect at that.
Like Kingston, Bryan's been really good in this tournament for making every match feel important as well, and also being a little bit of a bastard, guys. Been a bit nasty.
Well,
about this
yeah.
You
tournament.
can have a little bit of bastard, just as a treat.
I wasn't obviously watching at the time, but I'm led to believe that it was unbelievable, his Ring of Honor heel title run, because he was just the worst guy, but also good enough to back it up.
It's insufferable at that point, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm the best in the world. It's like, damn it, you are.
Yeah. I really like the finish to this one, though, because it did put over Brody really, really strong with so many running knees, especially the one to the back of the head. It was like, okay, he's the toughest guy in the tournament, really.
Brody might be the toughest man in the world. When you look at him,
possibly.
he's so thick. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. I shouldn't have said that with such relish. So thick.
I'm going to cover him in gravy.
Oh, God.
What do you think he gets from the Chippy?
Oh,
Whatever he wants,
Yeah,
Fraser.
a cow. Yeah.
A whole cow, battered
He
cow.
brings his own meat. I put that in the fryer.
Do Americans, they don't really have fish and chip shops. Fish and chips are British.
It'll be a pub, probably. Like a...
We went to one in Tokyo.
Did you have fish and chips?
We had
it a
sausage rolls, which was
Sausage rolls?
sliced up. Yeah. Tamatonga bought us them. Thank you, Tamatonga.
He's like, guys, try this.
We had to
delicacy."
tell him
They're called
Sausage
sausage
rolls.
Sausage
No,
rolls.
literally, but there was also like skewers of meat that were like delicious. But the
Okay.
sausage rolls, he was like, yeah, what you do, he was explaining to us, you dip them in the soy sauce, and we were like, we had to explain to him like, no, Tama, we're from not only where sausage rolls are from, but specifically the city. Like,
yeah. The birthplace of
Yeah.
a sausage roll.
Very nice of Tamatonga. It was in a chain pub in Tokyo called, I think, Hub, which is like an English pub, but it was way nicer than an English pub because it's in Japan.
Yeah.
And then Monday night.
Hubman in Japan.
Do you miss Hubman
Hub-
in Japan?
Hub.
Oh, Hubman in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you miss...
I missed the segment. Yeah.
I don't.
Can we not have... He's on his holiday, isn't he? Could we not have a
Should we ring him up?
Tubman on holiday? See what he's up to.
Yeah, have you got his number?
I'm not going to...
I know his number. I realise how bad that is.
Don't
Known
want
him
to
for
bother him.
years, don't know his number.
I don't want to pester him. I don't miss it, but I'm glad that he won in the end. He got us all those
Yeah, he did.
ironic presents.
Yeah, they were good. Well,
Yeah.
good presents.
Yeah, I got the Bobu Sapu.
I got a borderline pornographic magazine of Sonada.
And it's still on your
Yes.
desk.
It's still there.
Still, I see you
Yeah.
reading it every
Yep.
break.
Pages are stuck together now.
Hey.
God damn it.
Monday Night Raw. The JD opened the show. Of course they do. What else are they going to bloody do? But are interrupted by R-Truth. He thinks he's in the group after his initiation last week. JD, the man, is angry about this. So to get rid of all the tension, R-Truth challenges him to a Miracle on 34th Street fight. They can all be a happy family together. JD, the man, points out that the match is already advertised and it's happening next. Truth proposes a loser leaves Judgment Day stipulation, and Breeze is like, yeah, that sounds great, mate. Yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah.
And then R-Truth actually wins, and JD, the man, is actually out of JD, the group.
I really hope Truth joins Judgment Day and becomes the Sami Zayn.
I was literally putting Sami Zayn bloodline.
He was so funny trying to
Yeah.
get Damian Priest to crack up, being like, "What's up, DP?" And then Damian Priest's face just sort of, not even to keep serious. It was so fun.
It's helping Priest a lot because it's making us subconsciously think of him as Roman Reigns, I think, in the Roman Reigns role.
Yeah, the leader.
Yeah.
I'm
Really
gonna have
steaming.
I'm gonna have something happening in JD
I guess
group
so.
because it's just like, okay, what are we doing now?
Well, since they lost at War Games, yeah, you can't have them. They are the tag champions still. And Rhea's obviously still the women's champion. But
Yeah, and then the R2's come back. I thought the match, there's a few little bits here, but Cole sounds like he's absolutely done with these matches. Reading off the, wow, with the candy cane shot, wow, that isn't sweet. And just like, oh, Michael Cole, if you're bad, you'll get me in your sock this week. I butchered that, but whatever, you know what I mean.
'Cause he's
Just he
gold.
had no love in his things. He's probably used the same jokes year after year. It's like, oh, Christmas jokes.
how is he not?
Like a turkey, he's getting stuffed, Barrett.
How is he not bored of wrestling?
The money.
Didn't they? Was it Cena? Someone did a promo with him where they were like, "How many days off have you taken?"
Oh,
and he was like,
God,
3 or something like that. It was crazy.
That's insane.
It was something stupidly low in the 30 years he's been. It was weird.
It made you feel sad.
Who was it? Oh, it was Cody. It sounds like a Cody thing to bring
Cody,
up.
that was it. Yeah, Cody had that big jacket. I don't
Did
remember
have
that
a big
particular-
jacket, yeah.
Thank you. That made me sound more normal. But I also like the part that Priest was like, yeah, you should do that loser leaves stipulation. That'd be great because Priest has obviously had to accept JD in the group, and then he's just come in. But then as soon as this first sign of, I can get rid of him here.
I thought it was a fun match as well, despite the typical commentary of, as you mentioned. I thought for an R-Truth match, the fact that he can still move like that after coming back from, a broken leg this past year, and the spot through the table, I thought it was quite funny.
Yeah.
Him, JD just flat out with Truth not aware that he's won. I thought it was fun.
heard a very good criticism of this match, though, just to sprinkle a bit of negativity
Go
on
for it, yeah.
no.
From What Culture's Michael Sidgwick, who...
Well, I'm glad we're giving them a plug.
That's all right. I'm allowed to do that if I want.
Yeah, you can,
do what I
okay.
want, me.
He's in
I
charge.
can't remember what he said now. Who's in
Yeah.
charge? Me or the
Was this the
Yeah.
podcast listened to when you're watching SmackDown?
No. And that was a one-off, right? God. Last week...
I'm bringing up just to bring up the fact that it
I
was.
confessed that I was listening to a podcast or something while I was watching SmackDown.
Okay.
And Ross and Maffew, I went out to the toilet, came back in, and they were talking about me. I heard them go, "Oh, he's back." I was like, "What?" And I didn't tell them that.
Oh,
I heard them go, like,
yeah.
"Oh, he's back, actually."
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, we're right. We're going. We'll have to bring up the fact that Jack, who's doing a podcast, is having to point out, like, I didn't hear. No, I was watching. I wasn't. Who
I
won
was
this match
watching-
anyway?
I
I wasn't paying
was
attention because I had a podcast on the
was
background.
watching
I was watching
SmackDown.
Joe Rogan talk about drugs.
Can you tell us what podcast it was?
Yeah.
I can't remember. It might have just been music.
That's
it's
fine.
I don't make a habit of that, right? And
Good.
later
We'll
on
point that out just
later
that-
on in the
yeah.
pod, I would sprinkle in self-consciously. I'd be like, "Didn't so-and-so say this on commentary during
Right,
just to make
'Cause
sure."
last week you were really analytical.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
Yeah, I was-
Didn't Booker
overcompensating.
T have no idea what was happening this week on NXT?
It was
Actually, I was
just a
paying
little
attention.
like, "Oh, he's back, he's back." I was like, "Oh, it makes you feel like they've been talking
We've been
about
talking
it."
about
We
yeah,
were.
yeah.
Part of
We
one
were
of the-
going. We have to like clear this up on the podcast.
What was I going to say? Sidgwick said that it was a valid criticism, I think. He said that JD McDonough isn't really made for these sort of comedy matches.
No.
Because he described it as when he got hit in the balls, he didn't sell it in the proper way. He sold it like, he said, the 35th minute of a takeover main event. And like, it's like exhausted.
okay.
And I was like, you know what? That is more his wheelhouse than these comedy matches, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I think overall it was a positive segment and match. I think it was
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. For a
Later-
Christmas episode of Raw, I was like,
Aye.
okay.
Yeah.
That's better than it should be.
Yeah. And then backstage, the Cowie girls. God, they're confident. They're getting a bloody title shot tonight. We got a video package for them.
They were probably coming up at the time, so they felt good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, yeah.
So I
Yeah,
shouldn't
you know what? I can't see the things there. Yeah, let's move on. And then Nia Jax comes out for a promo. And I did like the fact that they went, Nia Jax, the woman behind the man. Which is true. And it sounds good.
The Pegger. No. What have I done there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that was a choice I made there. I know it's going to be the clip of this short week on the...
Cultaholic
Yeah.
clip
Yeah.
of the week.
Note down the timestamp, please, Joel.
There you go. Jax is already... Joel is already uploading it onto Twitch. Oh, God.
I mean,
do
that
you think-
was quick.
That was good.
Thank
That
yeah,
was-
well done,
that-
mate.
You've been on fire today, Jack.
Yes. Boom shakalaka.
I just love pegging human, clearly.
We
He's
can edit
double
that.
downing.
Can we edit humour out of that sentence there?
God. Nia Jax.
Nia Jax comes out for a promo, but Becky Lynch immediately interrupts. Nia goes to leave, but Becky asks if she got something to say. Nia announces that she's entering the Royal Rumble. Becky points out that the crowd don't care. Nia says they've never had a singles match, which again is amazingly true, because Becky makes too much money for WWE and they're scared of Nia hurting her. Ooh. Becky says Nia should stop living her whole career on the back of Lynch's name and fight her right now. Nia seems to agree and calls for a ref, but instead says the match will take place at day one in her hometown of San Diego, aka a whale's vagina. She mocks Becky, who attacks her on the ramp. Security pulls her away, and Nia lays her out with a punch from behind.
Now, I Googled when Nia was born. And she was raised in San Diego, but she was born in Australia.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't
that's
know.
like Kane being born in Spain.
Yes, it is.
Was she raised in Australia at all?
I
or-
think they moved. I can't remember how old she was when they moved to America.
Oh,
But yeah.
she's Australian.
In a
Kind
way.
of.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Cowabunga.
I let Nia Jax in the hole. You're the size of my leg, which was that in reference to what Roman Reigns said to Connor on Twitter or X?
Connor.
McGregor.
Oh, Roman said that to McGregor.
Maybe.
I saw it. I'm worried now. It was just a BS screenshot or something.
Is this when
but
like the
damn
annual
it.
stories would go around like Conor McGregor wants to be in WWE,
Yeah.
and then all the wrestlers would get annoyed, and probably rightly so. Maybe he did. I
Maybe.
thought it was just a general "I'm bigger than you."
Yeah, just a good line, isn't it? I've also put day one is happening. Since when? Had this been mentioned beforehand?
It's
So
a
it's-
Raw.
Yeah.
It's a Raw episode.
This is not a pay per view.
Yeah, it's
right,
just
thank you.
it's just the first
'Cause it
Raw of
was-
2024.
But they are kind of treating it like a special, like one of the an
There's a
NXT
few
special.
There's a few
yeah.
title matches on it. There's Rhea and Ivy Nile.
Yep. Seth versus Drew.
Yeah, Seth vs. Drew, of course. Yeah.
I
yeah.
imagine we'll get a tag team title match for the women's tag
Yes.
there
Yeah.
because they're, as we'll find out soon. Maybe normal with a men's tag.
Maybe. Yeah. There's definitely
It feels big.
there's definitely more like title matches on it than normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Lynch's daughter's going to ask her why her mum is uglier than usual.
Oh,
Prince
yes.
Charles at her. So,
Becky's not ugly. What are you on about?
well, yeah.
She's a heel. She's a heel.
Yeah, of course, yeah. But yeah, they're building it up really well. Nia Jax has had a good showing since she came back. Again, at the expense of everybody else in the division,
Yeah.
sure. But,
But at least she's like sort of lived up to her end of the bargain. Yeah.
I do miss her old music though. I wish they'd bring that back.
know.
I'm not that most
It's just like a worse version.
It's bad. Yeah, not fun.
I couldn't even tell you what her theme is now.
It's
Yeah,
like the
no,
same
that-
beat,
that
but
dull.
like different lyrics.
Yeah.
Can't remember though. It's not.
It's
I'm
a
not
step
like most
back.
Girls, I am not like most.
Yeah.
We see footage from before the show of Kofi Claus handing out gifts to children in the crowd. Backstage, he runs into TIY and asks what they want for Christmas this year. They say the tag team titles, but he only has a Jey Uso shirt, which he can buy again. Go buy it. Hope somebody else happens. Kofi leaves and DIY bump into The Miz. They agree that last week's win was awesome. Miz is interviewed ahead of his rematch against Gunther, and he thinks the champion is rattled. I'll put it. He does Santa stuff. Kofi does Santa stuff. Shame it wasn't Hanukkah, so Punk could show up and go, "Jamaican me crazy."
Oh God. Okay.
I got nothing this week. Make sure you say that when he gets no reaction. on the podcast, so whatever. And then they bumped into DYI. It's Cole calls him. And is it me or Ciampa looks so much younger and healthier on Raw than he ever did on NXT?
Maybe.
Was it just
Is
the
it-
lighting they used?
Is it a
'Cause it's like-
dyed beard? Has he still got it dyed? No.
Maybe, but like on NXT, they emphasised the fact he was the low lighting and stuff. He's like, "That's right, I'm the gatekeeper."
He's,
He was evil then as
yeah,
well.
and now his
Draggle.
babyface is like, he looks, wow, he looks.
he's wrestling.
Oh,
guy.
he's a hottie. He's a hottie at the party.
Oh.
What's
Yep.
going on this
And then
week?
Miz-
You're on something.
Yeah, there
today,
you go, man. Yeah, we know you're on
Yeah.
something. And then Miz gets interviewed by a
think
bow
that's
tie.
I think that's a flight of the Concorde's hottie at the the hotties at the party. Shake your booties, yeah. Who likes to rock the party?
I like to rock.
Hey!
Thank you, Joel.
Concord friend.
Wow, that was like a hot tag. I was struggling. Thank you.
And then Gunther beats The Miz to retain the IC title and shows that Miz can't challenge for the belt again for the rest of his reign.
Yes.
The rest of Imperium congratulate Gunther backstage, but he tells them that they have no reason to be so jolly. He's the only one contributing to their success. It's a fair point. And now he's going to take a few weeks off. He expects them to work hard to finally impress him. And I thought, wow, this is a nice, really good bit. It's like, oh, this is cool. And then, bloody hell, Kofi Claus arrives. And he's like,
What's your beef
the
with
noisy
Kofi
mate. I'm like, why is he acting like a complete cartoon character? I don't like. I don't
Because
like the
he's
baby faces,
Santa.
but he just yells blah 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 at the top of his lungs and gives them coal. Yeah, cheers. I hope they kill Santa.
So I saw before we talk about the Guns N' Miz match, which we should linger
Yeah.
on. as
No,
well.
no, we don't need to talk about it.
I was good.
Do you not like it?
No, I'm kidding.
All right. I saw like a shorts or like a reel or something where they were interviewing R-Truth and Jey Uso, and it was one of those ones where it's like, who's the best fashion sense in the locker room? Who's got the worst fashion sense in the locker, like that sort of thing?
Who's the longest in the shower?
Who's the loudest and all this? It was like, who would you least like to be, or like who talks the most?
Who
And
would
they
you
were
like to be least likely to be stuck on a deserted island?
Yeah, and they go, Kofi. Why? Why? Like, we love Kofi, but he talks a lot.
And then R-Truth immediately
R-Truth
went,
says that.
then they went, who would you most like? And he was
Yeah.
like, Kofi. Yeah,
Yeah.
Kofi. It was
I
like,
think that was to get across that
balance
they do
it,
like
yeah,
him.
they do.
Yeah, they like him, but do you
But
think
then
he
he-
shows up like this?
Truth
Just
or-
yelling.
Maybe. But I think, have you done I've never met them, but have you done like a media row with the New Day on it?
no,
I think
no.
Pachi's done one because they made him hip swivel
Yeah.
and they got annoyed at him for being tall. Like, who are you trying to intimidate with all this height? And I think Sam's done one as well.
Okay, yeah.
But he says that apparently, like, when you're interviewing other wrestlers and that, all you can hear in the background is just the New Day just having a great time in interviews and stuff. Yeah, they're just hyped.
Yeah. Like, I like him. It's just this, like, yay, Santa. I'm like, what are you doing? Okay. But yeah, the match
He was
itself.
having a great time.
He was selling it.
Hopefully Woods is all right, by the way, because apparently he might be injured.
Yeah.
He's gone to Birmingham, Alabama, and we know that that's not a good place to go in WWE.
Oh, why? What?
Birmingham.
They've not said what it is. They've just said that he's banged up.
Birmingham doctors. All right.
Not that Birmingham. But they've said he's banged up, but there's no time frame or there's no like reports on the severity of the injury.
Oh,
Otherwise, he
well.
likely would have been an elf or something. Yeah.
Well, they'd have both been.
What do you want me to do? An elf? Nah, I'm injured, mate.
No, he would be up for it.
Yeah.
He would.
But yeah, Gunther versus Miz round 2. And again, they gave Miz everything here. Oh, so Gunther made him look like, okay, maybe, possibly. Middle rope, skull crushing finale. Maybe go, oh, okay. But then I'll go, oh, it's the Miz.
Was it not a top rope one?
They were
like
on the.
middle
They were they were on one of the top 2 ropes. For sure.
Imagine
I
if
can't
it was
remember.
off the
Bottom
bottom.
rope.
Flop.
I thought this match was great. It was a great showing for Gunther as always, and the Miz, as much flack as he gets, he is really good when he gets in the ring with someone who off Gunther's level. I'm a big fan of the Miz though, so I'm a bit biased in that front. I think he's fantastic, and I don't want him to, obviously didn't want him to win the match, but there's a few points like that skull crushing finale where I was like, are they gonna? Is it? And I'd bought into it for a minute.
I definitely, and I didn't mind their match at, I think it was Crown Jewel, but I preferred this one.
Survivor Series.
Yes,
Okay,
but I preferred this one to that match.
Yeah.
Especially the bit after the Avalanche skull crushing finale where Gunther has to roll out to survive because it got so much heat. The crowd hated him for doing that, and I thought, good, it's achieved what it set out to do.
It did feel a lot more desperate for the Miz as well, knowing that it's his last chance while Gunther's got the title, and there's no indication that he's going to be dropping it anytime soon. So it's like, okay, this is literally the Miz's last chance.
Who is going to beat him for that bloody belt?
The mysterious El Miz, who's just showed up next week on Raw.
Miz to America.
It's the Canadian, what was it, the Calgary Canadian Kid was his gimmick for 1 week when he came back and won the contract on a pole match.
Oh,
The
God.
Miz.
Oh, wow.
He beat Eugene.
Look at the memory on you. Beat Eugene. How many?
He beat Eugene for the contract. It was like June 2009.
Was Eugene still around?
Wait, Eugene?
No, it was
He came back. Oh,
Joel,
I do
could you
remember.
look this up? I think it was
What?
Was it the
It was like,
Canadian Kid?
Is Eugene going to get back into the company, or is it going to be the Canadian Kid? And it's
Yeah.
Miz.
No memory of that. Oh, no.
There he
There
is.
he is. Calgary, the Calgary Kid.
Calgary Kid.
That was it.
And it was him versus Eugene for a contract on a pole match.
Who can it be?
May 20. That's
Is he doing his
That's
point?
2013.
no.
It
It was well before that. It was 2009. It's because that's when he
Yeah, that's-
moved.
It says a flashback.
Oh,
It was his
right,
first
okay.
appearance in trunks compared to the shorts.
God, you are a big Miz fan.
Yeah, I'm a big Miz fan. Really big Miz fan.
Calgary Miz.
Calgary Miz. God,
Who could it
left-hand
be?
corner, Joel. See that one?
Oh,
Yeah,
nine.
God, it's Eugene.
Huh.
Oh,
Yeah.
9.
09. So it's October. But
Right
he was, or 10th of August. There you go. Eugene versus him. Calgary Kid or someone else. First time he hits a skull crushing finale.
Gets
Big
back in the
Miz fan.
company. Had he lost like a loser gets fired match or something?
He had been fired the previous week by whoever whoever was running the
Okay.
show.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm
Fan.
stunned.
Big fan of him. So yeah, that you know, I'm invested in.
When were
in
you
The Miz.
such a fan of The Miz?
I was a major fan of The Miz when I was, how old in 2009? 10.
Right?
I asked my gran for Christmas once to get a red shirt because The Miz had been wearing a red shirt.
Oh my god.
And she got me a red polo shirt, not a red shirt. I was like, oh my
Christmas
God,
ruined.
I can't be The Miz.
She made a mistake.
She did make a mistake.
God,
Yeah.
Fraser's a big Miz fan.
Big Miz fan.
That explains all the charisma.
There you go.
Oh.
Came to
Riz.
play. But yeah, again, it was just really good. Gunther has these amazing matches every bloody
Yeah.
week. Let's get him out of Miz. I love Gunther. Gunther.
Yes.
A video on the Creed brothers presented by Mortadello, the crap beer. All the great NXT tag teams drink
Modelo.
Mortadello.
Mortadello.
Whatever.
Do you mean
It's not worth
do you mean
typing.
Medeo, the official cerveza of the UFC, brewed for those with a fighting spirit?
Modelo is lovely.
Shut up.
Such a good beer.
Nice.
It's like Corona, but better.
Oh.
What type of compliment is that? It's like sick but nicer.
Corona.
Better than Corona.
Corona's really
Corona's
nice.
good.
Oh,
A bit lime in there.
Oh, a little bit. Oh.
bit of
You know,
something
isn't
else,
it-
bit of
isn't it-
another drink.
In
Yeah,
some bars now, they've started doing, although I prefer it in a bottle, they've got those Corona glasses that look like a bottle with like a sawn off bottle. Yeah.
That's nice. Corona on tap's nice.
I think my favourite beer on tap would be San Miguel. But
I recently tried one. It's Jubal cut with peach. It's a lager with peach, with peach juice through it.
are you not?
Really good.
I feel really basic when I talk about beer because I'm not an ale or an IPA man.
I like a Doom bar
Okay.
for an ale, an amber ale, but I'm not big into my IPAs.
No, same. Sam Driver, he's the man to talk to for that though.
Yeah, Joel, do you like your ales and IPAs?
I like IPAs. I don't have. If there's one that's, I'll test them all. I like them all.
Yeah.
I'm not fussy when it comes to beer.
Yeah.
I went to, what's it called, man? It's a bar near Lees's Park. Oh, no, it's not. It's opposite the Haymarket. It's like the mean-eyed cat or something
Right,
like that.
okay.
Cat bar, yeah.
Yeah, loads of wrestling stuff on the walls and that.
Is that where you can roll the dice?
Oh, I don't know.
And if it lands on an even number, you get like a discount off your drink.
Oh, I didn't get to roll the dice. But I had a cider, and the bloke was like, do you want to taste it first? And I looked at the description. It was like sweet cider, proper like what brewery I'd never heard of. I was like, this is going to be class. And I went, nah, I bet I'll be all right. And then I had to, every time, make sure he wasn't looking over when I drank it because I was like, ugh. It was horrid. I didn't enjoy it at all. So, yeah, it was a shame. It just tasted like crap apple juice. I was sad.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. But the bar was lovely. Lovely venue.
Good.
Loved it, yeah. And
Good,
loads
good.
of like lucha stuff on the walls and that was
I'm
good.
gonna have to go actually.
Oh,
Sounds good.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's the mean-eyed cat, did you say?
Yeah, mean-eyed cat. There's
Just
one in
like-
Leeds, so I know
If you
that one.
step
it's
outside,
franchise,
and
right.
if you step outside and turn right, you can see the Marks and Spencers at Haymarket. It's like
Right.
there. It's up one of the side streets opposite.
Oh, okay,
opposite
yeah,
the
yeah.
bus station. Yeah, just for all the local
Yeah,
people
People
listening.
writing that down near
Yeah.
the Hay Market. Backstage, Nakamura reads The American Nightmare Before Christmas, which contains several personal insults aimed at Cody Rhodes.
Your dad was in bread. I was like, Jesus.
I was going to say,
Christ.
I was right there going, oh, God, we're really going all ham with the Christmas stuff like we do every year. It's a bit silly and cheesy with all the other stuff we're doing. Because then Nakamura is drinking milk and eating cookies. Now, he's Japanese. He should eat real Japanese Christmas food, which, of course, I mean, is KFC.
Yeah.
And he's doing all this, and he's like, yeah, whatever. And then just goes, your dad's inbred. And I went, oh, now I'm on board with this. Like,
It
and then
escalated
Cody
really
showed up
fast.
midway through to go, no, don't call me dad inbred, because as Ross established,
I
you
think
can't
I just
insult
saw,
family.
Oh, is that your own mic? I thought when you shouted that, I just saw Joel lower the volume, but he lowered his own.
Sorry.
And so, no, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. I just-
Your dad's inbred. Oh, God, put that down.
I didn't like this very much. Oh, wait, we're not finished yet, are we? Sorry.
Yeah, Cody blindsides Nakamura and they brawl into the arena. He tries to hit Crossroads on the announce table, but security pull Nakamura away.
Didn't like the bit that security pulled him away.
Those security went above and beyond.
Right? Like,
I was
don't
like,
get involved here.
At first, I thought it was like a new debutant. I was like,
Yeah.
who's this bloke saving Nakamura?
Like, he got full on up on the table. Nah, you're not hitting this move on him. Like, why? I did like the whole attacking him during it because I like the idea that someone is queuing Nakamura in for an actual live reading with the subtitles already prepared.
Oh, yeah.
So that
Yeah.
they're like, Nakamura, you're on in 3, 2, go. Instead of it being like pre-recorded, which would make more sense for it. But it was just, the fact that he
I
was
thought
sitting
about
there.
that, yeah.
We're coming back from ad breaks, Nakamura. He's got his little book.
Naka, slow down. You're going too fast, the subtitles.
Yeah, exactly. So it was good fun.
It's not syncing up. It's going to be... It's not going to make any sense now.
I thought it was a step down in intensity of the feud.
Yeah.
Because of the silly rhyming
Yeah.
night before Christmas.
But then he interrupted and started beating up. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, now I'm all right with that.
But-
if he'd just done it without the interruption, it would
Maybe-
have not been good. But this
It
also...
reminded me of like,
Go
do
on,
you remember when
sorry.
Shane McMahon was feuding with the Big Show, and he would read like Shane and the Beanstalk or Shane the Giant Killer, and it was all. It just felt like endless. It probably was only one segment. It felt like endless weeks of Shane doing rhyming couplets. Yeah.
Bad move to hit on the table, though, I'm thinking just now, Crossroads. Because Cody's the first one that hits it. He's the one that hits
Oh,
the
yeah.
impact on...
But their face.
Their face would be in it, but
Yeah.
Cody's back, the one that's been burnt by flaming tables,
Yeah, that's right.
would go through it first.
Yeah.
But he's
Now,
willing-
Andrade
he's
went,
willing-
I am not taking any of that, mate.
No,
No,
absolutely not.
But he's willing to take that punishment to dish out.
To dish out
Yeah.
on Nakamura.
That's the way. I hate you so much, I'm going to do a move while I'm hurting more.
You
Just
know
so
what?
you can take it.
What always hurts more on the announce table? Even Saraya.
Even submissions, that's
Yeah.
right. Also, big pop. It couldn't have just been me that noticed this. Henry Hoover briefly appeared as they transitioned from the backstage bit to the front bit.
What?
A little Henry Hoover was in
No
the corner.
way. Wow.
I did the DiCaprio point. I'm like, yes, go on, Henry.
Wow.
Go on,
Unbelievable.
Henry.
Our Henners. Akira Tozawa has pitched a surprising match to Adam Pearce. We don't find what it is, but Pearce is worried for Tozawa. Okay. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven arrive and ask Pearce to cancel the tag title match, but he says, nah. And then finally, Bronson Reed wants to talk about the plans to decide Gunther's next challenger. Pearce agrees to a meeting. It's exciting stuff to read this, isn't it? Any
Just an
thoughts?
admin segment, wasn't
There
it?
we go,
Yeah.
Pearce does admin. There we go. Or Pearce investigates on the front of the door. The Cowie Girls then, surprisingly, but not surprisingly at the same time, beat Green and Niven to become the new women's tag team champions.
Yeah, they don't like green. They prefer other stuff. Now, this was, I thought, weird
He's good
because...
this week.
He is, he's on
No, I
fire.
don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Wait for you to leave
It's
the
all that
room so we can
pagan.
talk
It's
about
all-
how good you've been.
I'm taking big swings, and sometimes I'm missing, but sometimes, yeah. This felt weird because they'd been built up by, like, not for very long at all, but at the same time, like you say, it wasn't surprising.
Yeah.
Because the build-up made it really seem like they were going to win. And I don't think I'm against it. I think it's pretty good.
I just hope they do have a plan after they've now got the belts. Because,
That's important.
Well, they're going to
isn't
go
it?
and party down.
yeah, they obviously, of course, but once their partying days are done and they've got work on Monday,
The party never stops. with
party
the
never
Cowie Girls,
stops.
no.
Yeah, it's true.
That could be a good way of them, like, just not having matches on Raw. So it's
They're
like,
just too busy.
They're like, we'll have to cancel the match. Why? They're a bit,
They're just huddled in a blanket.
got a family-sized pack of Lucozade. Like,
Or my Greg's sausage rolls.
so I just take the tag titles. I don't even care anymore. Is Piper Niven wearing Amazing Kong's gear? It's just me. It looked very similar.
It
Can't
does,
think
yeah.
now, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
need to
does.
remember what she was wearing.
Could
More
borrow from the
Celtic,
best.
though.
Ah.
A bit more Celtic.
The Amazing Celt.
Paper.
And I said, you knew something was up, though, in this match. They wouldn't spot it when the announcer did Chelsea Green's
do it.
name correctly.
Oh,
Not
no.
Chelsea Green.
She just went Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green. I said that was
Chelsea.
like in the greatest. Yeah.
It was strange her not doing it, though.
It was like in the Great Escape when the guy goes, "Good luck."
I was like, whoa.
Have you not seen the
something-
Great Escape?
I mean, I've seen probably...
Every year it's on.
I know I've probably
every year.
I've probably seen enough scenes from it over the years to make a patchwork of like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know the scene I'm talking about.
Have you seen Chicken Run?
You haven't
Yeah,
seen the.
yeah.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
seen
you'll be
Chicken
fine then.
Run.
You'll know the story.
I know the
I've seen Chicken. Actually, yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far off.
No, I'm not that up to speed on like old war films.
Right.
Yeah.
Because they're going to the.
Apart
obviously-
from Apocalypse Now, but that's like
Yes.
insane.
Yeah.
Watched that at uni for we were studying the book that it was based on.
Heart of Darkness.
Heart of Darkness, Joseph Conrad.
That's right.
Very dense text.
Hey, Joseph Conrad, and you're listening to Apocalypse Now, the podcast.
What? What's happened there?
Protect yourself on the podcast. Life insurance with Joseph.
Oh, you're doing Conrad.
I don't know in my head. I'm like
Yeah,
Joseph
yeah.
Conrad Thompson.
Yeah, that's him.
Grilling with Marlon Brando. Hey, Marlon. How's it hanging?
Aye, Great Escape. Good
Yeah.
luck.
Yeah, so the big Great Escape. Okay, so what are you doing this for? It's 100
want
years old
spoilers.
almost. It's about World War II.
I know he rides a bike.
He does ride a bike.
He throws the ball like he's in the soldier
Yeah, that's
confinement.
right. Yeah, yeah. It's just one of the really good bits because obviously they'll escape and obviously it's what they do afterwards because they're on the German villages. Stop it.
No, it's Steve McQueen's birthday the other day. Like, would have
Alright.
been his birthday. I'm sure I saw that on Twitter.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Been dead for years, so don't have to buy anything.
Yeah, true. You would have bought him something.
I would another bike.
What's the
Hopefully this time it's gonna.
What's the gun?
Hope it's better than the other one.
What? Apparently that scene like shoehorned in. For like, well, Steve McQueen's American, isn't he? But isn't it about all the good old British lads getting?
Ah, it's the Allies. side.
Yeah, they always try and take credit, don't they? Sorry, what were you gonna?
It doesn't matter now, actually.
we got one over on Jerry, not theirs.
I say, whoa. With English, it was just English, brother. The Bally Great Fantastic Escape. Anyway, crowd don't care to begin with, rather like the audience of this podcast going, can you stop talking about the Great Escape, please? Which is fair enough, but when the keg stand, that's the move, not the obviously the drink, gets a really late kick out, you could hear people going, hey, they're just being a dick, they clearly won.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was really nice. The crowd like, no, we care about this match. You suck, ref.
Really impressive move as well.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
And when the after party landed, there were pops in the crowd. And it was, this is so good. I hope people love this. Sorry. They cut to the crowd, be like, yay, some noticeable pops. Like, get some good crowd reaction shots. Like, and all they showed on TV was just boring white guys going like this.
Oh.
Like they just lost at Smash Bros. And I thought, that's amazing. It's like, yeah, they won. It was just, all right, good.
Yeah.
When Joseph Conrad Thompson's podcast on.
I don't mind it though, the title change.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I just thought the witches were going to be the ones to do it because they cost the
That
belt.
kind of just fizzled out, didn't it?
Yeah,
Maybe,
but I was thinking on that point though, with Green and Nevin being heels, it would be strange for the witches to take it off them.
Oh no.
I think the Cowies are
It's going to be the
Yeah,
they're
nailed it.
transitional champions.
Nailed it.
Oh, damn.
Day one.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're not gonna have the ring outs going. The scary witches.
Yeah.
no.
Do you not like Samantha Irvin's?
No, I like
Oh,
it.
you like it?
No, I think it's great because you
Was it
remember it. It's
Chelsea?
memorable and it fits her character.
It's great.
I was just trying to think if she's gonna do it for everybody. If she's gonna do witches, she's gonna go ooh. That's it. No, from an unspecified
just
location,
that,
weighing
yeah.
a certain amount. Ooh. Alpha Academy are backstage, and Ivy Nile reveals that she's asked Adam Pearce for a title match against Rhea Ripley. Cesaro shows up with his opponent for tonight, Ivar. Gable doesn't think this is a good idea.
Cesaro was great.
Yeah, he's brave, and I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he does his dance. And Otis made me really laugh in this segment because Gable's like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And that's meant to be the last line in the segment, but Otis goes, it's getting out of hand recently.
Yeah.
I love his little aside.
He's so good.
Yeah. There was one where they were like having to call someone at some point, or they were affiliated with like someone, and it was like, we've got a call from whoever like the bigger heel was. And Otis just goes, the master. Just
Have you
love his little
have
thing.
you seen that Maxine Dupree has been put in like makeup videos online, but Otis is doing the commentary to them?
No.
Right.
Oh.
So like I don't know, Joel, if you'll be able to find this one. Maxine Dupree Otis. It's a tough search that, but she's like doing a tutorial of what she wears makeup wise, and he's like, "Yep, we get the."
I was gonna say, yeah, does he do the voice?
He's like, he's just doing like, it's. I wonder if it's.
Is it TikTok?
It's on TikTok. Otis doing the voiceover work for Maxine Dupree.
Oh, yes.
I
We
don't
won't be
know.
able to show it, but we can probably play the audio.
Yeah, I don't know. If,
World Wrestling Council short? Oh no, it's WWCC short.
yeah. Let's see this.
So you guys want to see me get ready? I put some of this on my hand and I put it on my cheeks. Put this on my forehead as well. Have a little sip of cough. Get those eyebrows, babe. Oh yeah. We do some patterage on the eyes, the eyelids, I think. Oh yeah, got some more patterage. Put more under the eyes. Oh, I got 5 combos here, maybe 6.
All I can hear
gonna
is
be-
Jack Black.
I was literally about to say, specifically tip of the tongue.
Tongue, teeth, and lips.
Yeah.
He sounds like the role for sandwich guy, but like talk about cheese or something. I got the Montgomery.
It's just like that pop. That was like one of the first things I saw this morning.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Get you ready for the day.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I need him to commentate my morning routine.
What would that involve?
Crying in the corner. Get out. No,
Fraser's having a big cry
no, not at all.
in the corner.
Bit of toast, coffee. That's about it.
What do you have on your toast?
Oh, Fraser had some soup today and he wasn't that.
I was fuming.
Oh.
Right.
Can I go for a wee while you talk about the soup? I was trying to
Absolutely.
engineer like a little.
Go for it.
Go for it.
All right,
I do not need to wait.
Right. We both had soup for lunch today.
We
right?
did. I had beetroot soup. It was
You
lovely.
had beetroot. I had chicken and veg from Tesco. Now I was thinking that'll be a delicious,
To interrupt,
hearty soup.
to give context, but what type of soup do you mean? It's their own or
It was Tesco's own chicken and veg.
Tesco's own.
Tesco's own chicken and veg soup. It's got your bits of carrots, your bits of turnip, your bits of potato, your bits of onions in there.
If you hear this and notice his voice, it's great.
You know, it was delicious. However, today it wasn't. It's been delicious in the past. I don't know what they've done. They must have changed the recipe. They've done something. Put it in the microwave. right? 6 minutes. It's quite long for a soup, right? It was still cold. Still cold, Maffew.
Was it not the microwave that was?
It could have been it could have been the microwave, but I then did it for another few minutes, and it got warmer. It just was a bit. It was a bit crap. And I was disappointed. And then I saw you with your soup. That's a real soup. That is a man's soup.
This is a man's soup.
That's a man's soup. That's a real McCoy. The soup I had was terrible. I had a baguette with it. I'm dunking, and it was just not. It was too watery.
Oh,
You
too
know?
viscous.
It wasn't viscous enough.
Oh, bollocks.
I
just learned that word today.
I want it thick, sludgy,
yeah.
I've just learned that word today. Joel, how do you like your soup? What's your? Can we get your thoughts?
Viscous.
On soup? You like a viscous soup, right?
So viscous, yeah.
Like a blended soup.
You want it a bit.
That's a
thick.
broth though
Bit
at that
thick,
point.
yeah.
If it's like that.
So
thick,
it was-
Yes.
Yeah. So I guess it was more a broth I had today. The wateriness of it. It was more like stock. But I had the baguette. It was no sticking. It was just getting soggy baguette. Not what you're wanting. So I had to go and get a cinnamon bun from the coffee shop around the corner. That was delicious. But the soup, he's back.
Stop talking about him, Fraser. Stop talking about him, Fraser.
Oh, hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Jack, our friend.
Hello.
Hi.
So we've established the soup was crap. Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'll not be getting again.
I've got to recommend going around the corner and getting that soup of the day.
Yeah.
'Cause I'll do the thing every time. What's the soup of the day? Ooh, it's this. Whatever it is, yeah, I'll have it. Not said.
What's
no
your
to
favourite
anything.
type of soup of the day?
Their mushroom soup.
Like
Bloody hell. They must go out and kill them and cook them that day, those bloody mushrooms.
Kill them and
So fresh and lovely. Oh,
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of mushroom soup. I don't like
'Cause you
mushroom.
haven't had that.
I don't like mushrooms
in general?
in general. Yeah.
Same
That's
here.
weird.
I don't
Oh,
like
I do
mushrooms.
Yeah. They're just weird,
Weird
right?
texture.
Oh, we have to have a
of
tag
it.
match now.
Yeah.
Do you like mushrooms?
I love mushrooms, mate.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you like
slimy.
olives?
I like
God, no.
olives.
Oh, do you not?
I don't think they go
like
well.
olives. No.
The only thing they go well with is the bin.
Ooh, what about pickles?
I'll have pickles. What, gherkins?
Didn't used to like them,
Gherkins.
Yeah.
and then I grew up. And
You grew up,
Yeah.
Gherkins?
Nah.
You take them off your burgers?
Yeah, take them off.
Every time.
It's just
A
a
burger
round
needs
robin,
it.
and this is the CC for stuff to eat.
Mayo.
Yeah.
Fraser hates
I'm
mayo.
white, so I love mayo.
No mayo.
No mayo.
No mayo.
Not even garlic mayo.
I've heard
No.
Fraser complain about the prominence of mayo in various Tesco sandwiches.
I agree with that.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot, yeah.
Oh my god. Does my nut in, honestly.
Yeah.
My lunch choices are so limited.
You should complain to the scary lady on the till.
I will.
You know the scary
Your
lady on
soup
the
was
till?
rubbish.
Scary lady.
Oh no, I shouldn't have. Anyway.
Scary lady.
I'm scared of one of the people who works at the local Tesco.
Why? What did she do?
To be fair.
She's quite scary, man.
Yeah.
You know which one I mean.
What does
No,
she
I've
do?
no
Does
idea.
she,
Oh,
like,
you do. You will know the scary lady.
She's not been scary to me.
I think I know
Right.
who you're referring to, but I don't agree with it being a scary.
Do
Like,
you buy energy drinks at the shop?
No.
Right.
I'm not
That.
15.
Oi. Come on now. Went in to buy that. You get stared down. I'm a 25-year-old man.
she's doing her job. She's doing a bloody job. She
you-
gets told off if she sells it something.
Fraser did used to work out at Tesco.
Yeah.
You know how it works.
Yeah. However, I'm in there every day.
Yeah, she's seen us.
Every day.
People have birthdays.
I'm only getting older. So she's looking at me every day going, can I see your ID, please? What's that about?
As your favourite hero, David Tennant, has proven, people can age differently. So I think they're right.
Shout out to Scary.
Childlike human person
Shout
who
out
looks
to Scary-
healthy.
Shout out to Scary Lady from Tesco. I will.
Shout out to
I
Scary
do know.
Lady.
I do know her name, but I won't
Yeah, I
say
don't
it.
say that.
I've heard other staff
Yeah.
talk to her and say her name. Yeah.
Run away in fear from her. Great place to work, Tesco. I will say that.
Really?
Had its highs and lows.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd really step back there from great place to work. Had its highs and lows.
Should we go? Should we do more of wrestling?
Yes. So we saw that Cowie got. Yeah.
Yeah, oh god, this was funny. So they go backstage, and sadly none of the people in this segment are anywhere as near as interesting as the scary lady from Tesco's, because it's various members of the women's roster congratulate the new tag champs. Kofi Claus shows up again, but they've already got the present they most wanted. Oh, well, that's nice. But
Cowies.
the Cowie... pills.
Big bag of pills.
The Cowie girls head off to a party with Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell. Oh boy. Natalia and Tegan Knox have a stare down with Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark, setting up somehow a number one contender match. And it's hilarious because they say this stuff and it's like, whatever. After women stare at one another, Cole just goes, anyway, and goes back to talking about the Tozawa match. I don't think he meant it like that, because it's
Yeah.
like, well, no one cares about that, so let's go on to this.
The bit where they like go, let's have a party, and they invite the way like Candice and Indy. Indy, I can buy. She's like, yeah, party. She's young.
She was partying.
Candice was like not hiding the fact that she's like a recent mother.
yeah,
Like,
she's
she's
a
like,
mum.
she goes like, yay. The last thing she wants to do is go and have a party right now. She wants to have a sleepy.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fantastic.
Thank you for the analysis.
That's all right.
Maxine Dupree stops Valerie Haller for interfering in Tozawa's match with Ivar, but the Viking still picks up the win because it's Ivar and he's mint.
He is
He's
good,
really
but
good.
Tozawa's mint as well.
He really held his own more than I was expecting. I thought this was going to be a.
He's a former
Full-
Open the Twin Gate champion.
He is. I thought it was going to be a full squash, and
Did you?
I thought it was going to be a whole case of him just getting destroyed, and then they build him back up for the rematch.
I'm
with
not
him.
saying he's going to beat Rollins or anything, but there's something happening with Tozawa. here.
Tozawa.
He's been getting featured here and there.
I reckon he'll get a good showing at the Rumble.
Right.
Him versus
He'll eliminate someone he's not supposed to. He'll be like, oh.
CM Punk.
Yes.
Night 1, WrestleMania, CM Punk.
Kenda's put a hit out on him.
Yes.
He's contacted Tozawa.
What a great gimmick that would be. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Seth Rollins arrives to talk about his title defense against Drew McIntyre at day 1. Drew interrupts and says he's proud of Seth for standing up to CM Punk. He talks about the sacrifices it takes to be a wrestler, especially for wrestlers so far away from home, like himself and Seth's wife. The way he phrased that, like, sounds a bit...
No, I got it.
I know, sorry, I'm trying
Okay.
to play. He mentions not being there for family events or sick relatives. He needs Seth's title to justify those sacrifices he's made. Seth says nobody knows how to feel about Drew because his words and actions don't line up. He asks why McIntyre assumes the outcome of their upcoming match will be any different than last time. The only person keeping Drew from being world champion is Drew himself. Seth says he pities Drew and then goes to leave.
What an
Drew-
arsehole.
Yeah, I know, like, what a dick. Drew attacks him, but Seth is ready for him and fights back. They brawl at the outside where Drew slams Seth face first in that steps that movie loves doing, like the reverse Alabama Slammer, the Slammer Alabama, I don't know, and it always takes really well. I thought this was a lovely segment.
I did as well, but I didn't think Seth came across as much of a face. I
Yeah.
pity you. It's never nice saying you pity someone. Of course he's going to punch you.
Is that the cracks slipping through of him getting annoyed by Punk being back? And
Oh, but yeah, maybe. Yeah,
like
cool.
him, I guess putting all his defenses up to someone like Drew, even if Drew's there, being very reasonable to him and being like,
I thought
I don't think
I
Drew
thought Drew's
was
been-
being-
I thought he was being disingenuous.
you think? Possibly.
But I also thought it was weird when Seth was like, the only person stopping you from winning the belt is you. I thought, and you as well, Seth. You're
Yeah.
defending it. You're like beating him in matches and that.
Plus, he's saying lots of sad things, isn't he? Like, I couldn't be there for my dad's birthday. I need to win the title, so it's all right. It's just like, oh, that sounds really sad, actually. I pity you. Sorry about that. He's like, oh, no, that wasn't the context of the
I think
promo.
there's a
I
crucial difference
apologize.
between sympathising with someone and pitying them. 'Cause
Maybe
when
that's what I
Seth
meant to
sa-
say.
When Seth
Oh,
says,
poor Seth. He's ruined a friendship saying the wrong word.
yeah, maybe.
I'm really sorry to hear about that, Drew. I'm going now.
But instead he went, I pity you. Bye.
Oh,
way-
sorry about your dad's birthday.
The way it was framed, it would actually make it quite weird if Drew doesn't win the title.
Oh.
Like, just in that Seth obviously is the match that everyone wants to see is CM Punk versus Seth Rollins, but Drew being like, hey, look, here's all these real life things that have happened with the family events and sick relatives. I need to win this belt. They were hyping up the fact that Seth hasn't been pinned since January 3rd last year.
This is
or
why
this year.
I was
at the start of this year.
crowing about it on every podcast where I was saying, like, Seth's going to be the one to beat Roman.
Yeah.
And now, obviously, it's not. But
It made sense at the time before they introduced the
He was the only man that hadn't.
replacement belt.
I think you and Ross are going to end up being right. You and Ross, sorry. There's going to be Cody.
Yeah.
But Ross has now changed and said that Roman will beat Cody again.
It's because they keep on emphasizing the numbers. Like, who's going to
Hogan's
be Hogan's
reign's
reign?
coming
It's
out.
like, oh, wow.
It's definitely not going to happen because Zero News put a report out last night saying they've decided on keeping the belt and they're breaking Hogan's reign. So Zero News.
Zero News.
Zero News has said it.
Zero News.
Not
is
happening.
via
Zero News.
Zero X Zero.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not zero, is it? But that's actually a really funny, ironic name. If that was the
Yeah.
intention,
Yeah.
Zero News.
That's how it's
no
pronounced.
news.
With an X. Yeah.
X Zero News.
Zero News ruined my
But that's
prediction
how X is pronounced when it's in a word.
X Zero.
in
Zero.
Chinese.
Since
I think.
when?
Yeah.
Zero.
Zero. Maybe's.
That's how it's
Zia-
pronounced,
Oh,
right?
you're so
Zia
Gen Z,
Lee.
you.
Zero News with an X. X would be.
No, but like the Americans have X. Oh, what's it called?
Xerox.
Zero. Oh, bollocks! It's a Z.
Yeah, it is
Oh
a
well,
Z.
if you mispronounce it like I have been for decades, it's okay.
Yeah.
Zero.
So Zero News. So it's a joke then, right?
Maybe's.
But
That's actually really funny. I've only just realised how funny Zero News is.
yeah.
Let's talk about something else.
Have I been saying it wrong the entire time?
No, but it's funny though, because yeah, you're right. Because I've realised
I
I've been saying it
don't
wrong. But
think-
like, is that supposed to be a joke?
I don't think it's
not, is it?
accurate in English for the X to be a Z. But I think that you are saying it the way they intend it to be. I think they're wrong, not you.
Right. Okay.
My favorite comics, Z-Men.
That's different. Xavier.
Xavier. You're helping my
Sometimes
accent
I
here.
say Xavier.
Xavier
Yeah, you're
Woods.
actually, you know what?
Thank
Fraser? You know what? Fair enough.
Xavier. Point stands. Thank you.
Wow, it's a good promo.
Yep. You pity me.
Whoa!
Beat the table. Where we're going? That was in honor of Tom, who was supposed to be on this podcast, by the way.
Yes.
We've missed out on 5 examples of that by this point. Bless him.
Yeah.
Aye.
Hope he's
Backstage
all right.
with
Tom
this-
was feeling under the weather. Hopefully he's okay.
Yes.
Excited for this segment.
He's in the weather because it's the Christmas season and his dealer's on holiday. Backstage,
Jesus.
Cody Rhodes thanks the Creeds for helping him last week. He wishes them good luck in their tag title match, which is like fantastic. And I'll put, no, they're nerds. No, balls.
Oh my God, it's Cody Rhodes. That's why he's the goat.
I know. I thought it made them a little bit more likable, honestly.
No.
Because let's be honest, they're very young. The whole thing is like they are fans as well. You would be the same if you met Cody Rhodes.
I have met Cody Rhodes.
And what were you like?
I was relatively calm around the wrestlers, and someone expressed surprise to me that I wasn't a mark around the boys.
Right, around the boys.
Yeah, they thought I was definitely going to be, but no.
They've just been told by Cody Rhodes, the GOAT in their minds, that he's rooting for them. Go and beat up Judgment Day for me.
It's like if The Miz hyped you up before your title match.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If The Miz came up to me and said something like,
Hey, Fraser, you're awesome.
I'd be in tears. You know? Like, I've not cried for years. That would be the moment.
It's like, like the duets round on X Factor. Yours would be The Miz.
It would be, yeah. No, the Calgary kid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there you go, of course.
Yeah.
Why are we calling them Miz? I thought it was the Mix.
It's not the other way around.
Kobe Claus comes to throw out more presents at the crowd, but he's beaten down by Imperium. Rightfully so. Jey Uso makes a save. Time for some season's yeetings. Yay!
Oh, yeah.
It's good.
After the break, Jay beats Ludwig Kaiser, with Kofi taking care of Vinci on the outside. God bless Wade for as the gear is taken off Kofi. He goes, that's Kofi Kingston.
Very good.
And I put, no wonder Jay defended Christmas. With all his family members getting together, it must have looked like WrestleMania 3 in his house by December.
Will you, Star?
Oh, okay.
No, I liked it.
I actually like that.
Because there was like loads of people there.
Yes.
In the Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah, we think the match, Jack.
Bit nondescript for me, this one, a little bit. I can't actually think of much that happened in it. I mean, I'm sure it was good because they're both good wrestlers. But, yeah, I don't know. At this point, I remember the show started to lag. I was like, this match feels weird at this point in the show. You think this would be like, Jey Uso would be at one of the top of the hour segments. Top of the hour. But instead, I think this was like the penultimate match of the night.
It was, but we can put...
I thought it was good. I thought they had great chemistry, the two of
Okay.
them. And I actually tweeted when I was watching it that like the main event scene, the upper mid card main event scene of the future main event scene is really, really strong. Because I think for me, Ludwig Kaiser is for me anyway, is a future world champion. I think there's a lot of potential
Someone's
in him.
a WXW fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I love the 16 carat.
Azel Dieter Jr.
It's only when it's at the start of what.
Sorry.
I thought it was he was very good. I thought Jay and him had very, very good chemistry. The yeets back and forth, Ludwig cutting him off, and folk actually him shouting yeet back when he hit Jay throughout it. I thought it was good fun as sort of to shut the crowd down. And he's just so unlikable, but likable at the same time.
He's likable at the same time.
Yeah, because I'm like, it's the Miz appeal. When Miz is a heel, I'm still like, I like watching what you're doing. And it's the same with Ludwig.
Right, fair enough.
I feel really bad for Vinci because I feel like when Imperium does eventually split up, Gunther and Kaiser are the 2 stars.
Oh, you passive aggressive boy.
As much as I really like Vinci as well.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
Kaiser.
Fair enough. That's
a good
fair.
idea.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll be interesting to see what Da Vinci will be doing because, I mean, he is great. And he had that wonderful... Sorry. He had
Joel
that
just
wonderful...
went, oh, God.
Sorry, Da Vinci had that wonderful gimmick in NXT where he was a model.
Bring that back.
Yeah, if they
That
do that,
was good.
it'd be all right.
Chase U cut him off in the car park on the bus.
Yeah.
And he was like, hey! Well, he doesn't sound like that.
Andre Chase, another future world champion.
Yeah.
Chase U.
Okay.
Chase
Maybe Duke.
Duke, absolutely.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
But I think WrestleMania 44, right?
44?
My way, Duke, Andre Chase.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Winner gets the U.
You ruined the
You
school,
think
Mr.
you're
Chase.
special?
Yeah.
Exactly. You got the
Delightful singing
gambling.
himself. You do.
Yeah. Mr. Chase.
Just one thing. In the JD's clubhouse, the rest of the group laugh at JD, the man, for losing to R-Truth, the man. Rhea Ripley isn't laughing and scolds JD, the man, for making the stable look bad. Priest gets angry and threatens to kick him out for real, but Rhea calms him down and says JD, the man, is still a member for now. Rhea reveals, there we go, that she's agreed to defend her title against Ivy Nile at day one. I love this just for Priest going, no, you're out. And then Rhea Ripley going, no, that wasn't a real stipulation. R-Truth's not in there. And him going, begrudgingly, oh, I guess you're still in then, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm only kidding.
I hated this segment, unfortunately.
Did you? Oh.
Because I didn't think the logic was there. So, at first I was annoyed because I thought the stipulation was real. Then I thought about my Italian restaurant bet, and I thought, I can't have a go at that from not upholding the terms of the thing. Then I realised Rhea was angry at first, and Priest and the other boys were all laughing at JD. And then Rhea's like, no, he's embarrassed this stable. And Priest goes, actually, and then they flip. So Priest becomes Rhea's character motivation, and it didn't make sense. I think Rhea should have been laughing at JD from the start, but Priest should have been the one being like, no, you're out, mate, you're out. Because they just suddenly switch for no reason. And Rhea goes,
Rhea's like, he's still in.
and then Rhea's like, no, calm down, Priest. I'm like, well, you were the one who got angry first. I thought the writing was confusing, yeah.
I thought it was just because it's like, Priest is like, I made the decision that I'm upholding the law. I'm holding the law of the land, which just means that you lost in a wrestling ring stipulation.
Well, why is he only just
and
deciding
even
to say
better
that
because
then?
JD, the man, was going, no, please, no, not like this. And it
Yeah,
was
that
even
was-
funnier.
he was
and then
doing
Rhea
it.
Ripley going, no, wait, what are we doing here?
I
So I
like-
think it was the thing, Priest and Ripley going like, who's the boss?
Yeah.
You are, yeah, okay. Well.
I like your little lean in every time you say the man as if it's like an actual bracket. So you're like, JD, the man.
man.
It's like a Shakespearean aside, isn't it? Yeah. Good.
JD, exit stage left. Yeah.
Pursued by a bear. That's one for all the Shakespeare heads out
Well
there.
done.
That's a...
The Shakespeare.
Aye.
All of them.
There's a famous stage direction in The Winter's Tale.
Yeah.
You know it?
I do, yeah.
Aye. One of his later classics that gets a bit weird. Big Bill.
Big Bill. As they called him back in the day.
Billy Shakes.
Hey, we've had Da Vinci and Big Bill in the span of.
I know way
Couple
more about
minutes.
Willie
Wow.
Shakes than I do Da Vinci.
We've had
unfortunately.
William Wallace this week as well.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
the classics.
Famous BBC comedy.
Yeah.
In the main event,
Chaucer, anyone?
anyway, back to the comedy of errors. In the main event, Priest and Balor beats the
Yes.
Creeds to retain the tag team titles. Judas Creed kicks out after 3. The old WrestleMania 6, it says here. Yes.
Yeah.
It's been a good week for you, Jack. God, you've been-
Thank you. I've been watching some old WrestleManias and that. I'm working on a big long video and it's going through a lot of eras.
As is the style at the time here at Cultaholic.
Well, yes. I don't know when it'll be ready, but it has involved me watching some 80s stuff. And boy, Hogan was a bella. We all know that anyway.
Yeah.
But poor Brett, man. I'm fast forwarding to WrestleMania 9 now. Yeah, this was... I think... I was annoyed at first that they didn't win, but I think they will. And I think this was just a necessary step in the story. So now that I'm reflecting on the match, it was good, and I did enjoy it.
Oh, it was great. Really great showing for them. The fact that they've been on the main roster a month, like
Right, yeah.
like fully appearing on the main roster for a month.
Yeah, go on.
It's not that long. They've main evented 2 shows, I think. They've really set themselves established as, look, because they're a little bit rough around the edges, which I think adds to their sort of vibe for me. Like, oh, they're excitable, they're young. The fact that they're making mistakes makes sense because they're not used to this stage. But they almost had them beat, like numerous points. The Brutus ball,
That's a scary move. Man.
scary move, great finish. The fact that the Judgment Day were really trying to avoid that move at all costs, I instantly thought, well, the Creeds are the biggest threat to those belts, and we've not had. There's not really a tag team for me that stands out as the next tag champs.
Not as
apart
much
from
as the
them.
Creeds. Yeah.
And
I
it's
fully agree.
3 weeks that they've been, 4 weeks they've been on the roster. They've instantly set that, and I've not had the context of NXT Weekly to understand their characters.
This is they were portrayed as strong on NXT.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
But that was never a guarantee. Like we've seen so many people come up from NXT and be ignored or diluted or just not go down as well. Like DIY, who are both really talented wrestlers, but just it hasn't clicked. Whereas these lads, they've been presented really well and they've backed it up with their work in the ring as well.
Julius Creed was another one on the tweet that I put out about future world champs. I think he's
Everyone
fantastic.
says this, right?
Julius
Poor
Creed.
Brutus, man.
I still think he's got the potential
Brutus
as
is
well.
my boy because he's the funner one.
Yeah, I like his little goatee.
Yep, I like his backstage manner more than I like
Yeah.
Julius's. Just
Yeah,
saying.
but I think the fact that they're both getting a very good performance there.
Julius
Triple H
is
probably very high
outrageous.
on
They're
him.
both outrageous. Julius, some of the stuff he can do is crazy.
Yeah.
I bet when was he one of like the athletes recruited or something? Did he come through the next in line or something?
I forget.
He seems like the sort of person they wish every
Yeah.
recruit was like.
He's who they wish Gable Steveson was.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
genuinely, amateur wrestler, great look, can go in the ring, and just people instantly like.
He reminds me of the Blueprint Matt Morgan. So much
Oh.
promise, so much potential. He needs to get a few of them in. Back
Yeah,
elbows
yeah,
in the
I love
corner.
the blueprint elbows.
I remember being
Wearing
younger.
Hogan's
and-
gear from Rocky.
You know when like Impact would be like on Challenge or whatever, and you just catch a bit of TNA from now. I remember thinking, Matt Morgan blew me away. I was like, who's this guy? He's the future of wrestling.
With DNA on his trunks.
I can't remember. Yeah,
Because he fired his DNA into space.
Oh right.
He did.
What for real?
Yeah. Oh god. There's this weird project where they sent some DNA and other stuff into space in case aliens or whatever
Well,
encounter
he is
it
like
and go,
a
aha.
genetic freak. Like yeah,
Yeah.
he's huge.
Him and Hernandez was.
I guess
a fun
is
tag
that
team.
the scare aliens? I'm thinking about it. Like, yeah, we all look like this. And I'm like, oh, yeah, all right.
Yeah,
Sorry, what were you saying?
That's Blueprint. What a man.
the Blueprint.
Yeah.
Matt Morgan.
Yeah. I like how off topic we've gone with these
Yeah.
things. Yeah. But yeah, no, I think they did a really good job of building up the creeds without giving them the titles. And I put Golden Barrett, love them, like they're little Byron Sextons.
Or Saxton.
Did I put Sexton? I did.
Oh,
Isn't that? Oh, whatever.
Sexy
can't,
Byron.
Can't defend that.
that's Byron when he's in his, when he's in his cheeky moods, like the one where on one of those reality shows on the network where Nia like rings him on speakerphone, and he's really weird.
It's weird that,
It
isn't
is
it?
a bit
He's
weird.
weird. What, like,
Yeah, there's
Not
a
like,
weird.
They've got a friendship. and they
But
can
out
joke
of
around with each other.
context.
But she's like, yeah, Byron always invites me around to his mum's for tea. And they're like, what? Whoever's driving the car, like, what? And she's like, yeah, I'll ring him now, watch. And she's like, hey, Byron, your mum, that. And he's like, yeah, you can come around whenever you want, yeah. It's weird.
It was like
weird.
really weird. It was like
was
really.
that ride along? Or
Yeah.
Oh, because there's some bits you get where they're being real and it was really cool. Then you get the fake bits.
No, that felt
It
real.
felt quite
That
real.
felt real.
Because it was
Yeah.
very. It was sort of like
'Cause
very
he's joking
familiar.
around, like they're clearly
Oh,
like
yeah,
being
yeah.
friends and that. But
Okay.
like from an outside perspective,
It
it just
really
seems
sounds like a
really
Because
odd.
like Nia wasn't like freaked out by it. Really,
No,
it was
no.
it was everyone else in the car was like, well, that's weird. And she's
what's
like,
this friendship you've got? Yeah,
it's just Byron.
yeah,
Lord Byron.
Yeah,
Cover break.
yes.
yeah,
NXT. What we are.
yes.
Fallon Henley beats Tiffany Stratton with a pinfall out of nowhere.
Yeah, everything's gonna be all right. Get up on that horse. I love her theme tune so much. She got beaten down after the bell, and the music got stopped. I was fuming.
Yeah, the day the music stopped, Stratton attacks Fallon during her celebration and beats her up on the outside. She drags her backstage and empties a bin hour.
Oh,
And then uses the mop.
yeah,
So she's
yeah.
clean.
well-
Making the rubbish a complete waste of time.
It's dirty mop water though, isn't it?
I've seen.
Oh,
People,
no, of course. I'm not saying it's good. I was obviously
I've seen
being
people.
stupid.
I've seen people theorize because this feud feels like a bit of a back to basics feud for Tiffany, where she's gone from having title aspirations, winning the belt and everything. Now she's back to like, I'm rich and you're not, and I'm better than you. I'm higher class, and people are saying this could be like her. She'll lose this feud because she's been such a blatant villain in it, and then this is her last feud before she goes up.
That would make sense. And I much agree with you because you got a lucky fluke pin here, which again is needed because they need to have someone else win and get pushed who isn't Tiff this year. It's like, you'll get this phrase, I guess, because obviously big gamer. Tiff's her year in NXT is being when you're playing an RPG, she's got like a party of 6 people.
Yeah.
And instead of balancing everyone out, you just give all your stats
Just
to
the one.
that one person.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's what she's been in this year in NXT. There's been some of the women, but no one's looked as good or got as much of a push. Or someone who's going, yeah, they're definitely going to the main roster as soon as her.
Even sort of Lyra Valkyria, the champion. It's like Tiffany Stratton feels more like the champion than she does
Fully
right
agree.
now. But it also is a bit weird that Tiffany didn't go back into that title picture. Like after losing to Becky and then Becky beating her again to keep the belt and then obviously losing
I
it
don't
to
think
Lyra.
she needs it.
She doesn't need it, but she feels too big. She should have been called up when she lost the belt.
Maybe because
It is the
Rumble
time
season?
now-ish. I was going to say,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe it's just holding out until that.
Maybe.
There wasn't much of the match. At one point, Fallon did the 10 punches in the corner, and Booker yelled, "What's the referee doing?" Which, I mean, Booker does have a point here. The referee is supposed to be at least pretending to count them down, but you can't ruin the 10 punches in the corner. You can't take that away from us.
You got 5 seconds.
The one time Booker's got a point, it's like, yeah, but shut up. Shut up, Booker. All right. In the locker room, Carmelo Hayes apologizes to Trick Willie for hitting him with the belt last week. Trick says, it's okay. Accidents happen.
Trick.
He's so trusting. Melo continues to claim that he was attacked by Ilya last week. He suggests making the title match at New Year's Evil a triple threat. Doesn't matter which of them wins the belt, right? Trick is confused. He says, hang on. Melo won the NXT title one-on-one. He wants to do the same. He asks Melo to help him train for the title match instead.
I like that. It's obviously really obvious stuff, but they're doing it well.
What if it's a red herring?
And he is just a good friend.
He is just, and he's like, hey, I want in the match, but I didn't attack you, bro.
Well, you've not been watching NXT regularly for the past, it feels like for the past 2 months, every one of these segments has had Trick going, see you later, and Melo going, like the little look he does off camera. It's been like that for like a long time.
Yeah,
now.
it has. But then that's exactly, they've dragged it out too long. It's like the devil, isn't it?
No, this is better than
who
the
attacked
devil.
who attacked Trick. It will be
Wouldn't it be great if it
revealed.
was the devil?
Yeah, what if it is? It's Jack Perry.
Did he
that
call
attacked
him
Trick?
Did you call her, say, red herring because Ilya's from Russia?
Oh.
God, that was awful. Here is Ilya Dragunov to talk about, I'm not on notes, I apologize. He heads to the ring and is surprised to have ended up in the middle of Trick Melo Gang's drama. He reflects on 2023, moving to America and becoming NXT champion. Now he's going to start 2024 by beating Trick Willie. Ridge Holland. That's right.
Holland.
The Ridge Holland, who is dressed like Batman, is about to take him out with one move. Interrupts and says he's been struggling lately. He needs to figure out who he is and rewrite his story. So he's back to NXT. Ilya welcomes him back, but wonders why he's here. Is he asking for a title shot? Ridge says he respects Ilya too much for that. He's going to earn the shot the right way.
Through graft.
Ilya suggests a non-title match tonight, and they shake hands. We'll get the backstage stuff there, but we'll get on to later on, which spoilers isn't going to be good. But Ilya right now, and I love Ilya, VXV and all that stuff.
You do love Ilya.
And all that stuff. He's getting no pop for a lot of the stuff he's saying because at this segment in particular, he's trying to sound like the typical WWE top baby face.
It doesn't
the
fit him.
smiling champ. He doesn't.
It was
act
not
or
on my
sound like one.
bingo card.
Yeah.
I'm like, bingo
I
card?
played the Fortnite.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't
I don't
work at all.
I don't want Ilya to exist in the same universe as Bingo. It just felt weird that he would know what Bingo was.
Bingo, yeah.
Ooh,
Get his
that's a
dabber out.
bingo.
Imagine Ilya in the social club with all the
Adam
grannies.
Pacitti calling the numbers.
As they say in bingo, checkmate, Ridge Holland. It doesn't feel genuine. He's way too over the top. And then
It's
he's like,
not-
I'm going to beat Trick Willie. People are like in the crowd and going, yeah, I'm wanting
He's
Trick to
doing
win
his
that
best
one.
with it. It's more like
Yeah.
the writing. I don't think
Yeah,
it's tailored properly to him.
Yeah. And the Baron Corbin thing was just like the hated rival is like, lol, look at you, you poor, you smell. And then he's just like, I will give you the hug. It's like, get away from me, you smelly poor person. That's not the idea of this. And again, he went, Ridge Holland did say, it wasn't brought up on here, but he went, Ridge brings up the fact that he's been involved in injuries and moments that has put his career back.
Yeah.
Which people are just watching this years later or don't know what the hell we're talking about. Yeah, Ridge, again, not taking the blame for all these things. These things happen, it's wrestling. But he was unfortunately involved into major injuries.
Who was the other one? Big E?
Big E, one of the Pretty Deadly.
Oh, yeah. And to be fair, Big E did say publicly, like, I'm not blaming it. It's wrestling,
no one in
we're
re-
not
but
having it.
it's that
weird for them
unfortunate
to-
timing when it's like that same dude. It's like, oh yeah.
And it's weird for them to include it in the storyline now as well.
Yeah.
The only thing I suggested this to Fraser on the news, and I hope this is true, but I really don't know if it is or if we'll ever see him back. But I was like, does this mean that Big E is close to coming back? That would make sense.
To use
I'd
it now,
forgive
once,
this if that was
once
why,
it's,
but
sort of
I
it's
mean,
cleared.
You never know. We don't know if Big E will wrestle again.
It does, though, add an interesting. If obviously Big E doesn't blame Ridge for it, so you may as well, and I mentioned it on the news as well, use a little bit of real life stigma or a little bit of real life fans' opinions off it into the storyline. As much as it is a bit of a grey area because it's injuries and stuff, if Big E's cool with it and he's
I hope that they ask Big E, yeah.
I was
if
gonna
he's
say,
got
just
no
the
ill
segment
feeling.
alone, if that was it, it's like, okay, you know what, you're right. They might as well go, yo, Ridge, hey, Ridge, why does no one care about you? Well, other than the fact that I'm with Booch and kind of Sheamus, I don't know what's up with him at the minute, who are really charismatic, well, you know, Butch isn't really,
Yeah.
he's more charismatic. And my only claim to fame right now is people look at me as the guy who did that thing. That, you know what, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I redeemed myself. Oh, okay, great. But then when they did later on, I'm like, oh, F this.
It was really weird hearing a Yorkshire accent on WWE TV. He doesn't get much mic time on the main roster, so here it was really
Ew,
strange,
Bill,
wasn't
yeah.
it?
Weird, isn't it?
It's just
Weird.
Like, well, it was because it's like
God.
it's an accent we're so familiar with, and like having him just be a Yorkshire man, it was like, all right, cool. This again, it felt a bit more like Ridge rather than them being like, here's a like Ilya in the segment where it's like, here's a WWE superstar. It was just I quite liked it. He looked so much like John Moxley as well. Like-
I was watching Fraser watch this
Yeah,
that segment,
earlier this morning.
and it was there was an angle from behind Ridge, and he went, he looks like John Moxley. I was like, oh my god,
Black shirt,
from behind.
gingery, slight tinge to his hair, short. It was John Moxley.
Doing that? No, he wasn't doing that.
Yeah, he did.
His new angle is to go more
He came
Yorkshire.
through the crowd. John Moxley.
Wild thing.
Yeah.
I know what you mean about the familiarity of the accents, but you know how, I don't know if you find this, whenever you're in a different part of the country and you hear the accent of like the local scallywags,
Yeah.
doesn't sound as intimidating as the local one. But I don't know why that is. I remember having an argument once with someone in a pub in Cheltenham, and he asked me if I wanted to fight, and he went, "You want to go outside for a straightener?" And I was like, "What? What are you on about, mate?" I didn't, because he was bigger than me. I was intimidated in that way.
Do you want to go outside for a
"You want to
straightener?
have a straightener?" I was like, "All right, mate." What's going on?"
Stephen
He
Merchant.
went, no, can I have a cider instead?
And but I know what you mean. Like it's too close to home. There's a Yorkshire accent. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It's cool though, not weird, Joel. Sorry.
Not weird.
That's all right, that's
no,
all
it was
right.
good. It's a good thing.
Do you feel
I was
pride
proud.
in him being a Yorkshire lad on NXT?
Sure.
Yeah. Like
Not after this week, no, I should hope not.
That is the least proud I've
Yeah.
ever heard anyone
And-
from Yorkshire
and
be
his-
of Yorkshire,
Yeah.
because they bloody love it.
Is
Oh,
it also-
I love Yorkshire.
Of course you do. Yeah,
It's
all the
great,
Yorkshire
isn't it?
people
You
love
gotta be
Yorkshire.
proud.
You've been at Leeds Festival. You just walk around here and people go, "White Rose, Yorkshire."
Yorkshire.
It's
got my last
sorted
name,
for whizzes and knees.
Yeah.
Don't ask me that.
Pulp.
Sorry, thank you, thank God. I realised like
Oh,
how
right.
old that reference
Right.
was.
I saw
Jesus.
Pulp at Leeds.
Oh man, I want to see Pulp.
Yeah.
Oh, when they came back, right?
Yeah,
okay.
2011.
Yeah, it would be like -3 when that happened.
I remember seeing the Human League down on the quayside. And my mum and dad were like, "The Human League?" Yeah. Yeah.
I think one of the highlights this year was looking back at like the gigs I've been to, and I forgot. I love telling older people like, "Oh, I went to see Hawkwind the other night with my dad." And they go, "Hawkwind is still going." He says, "Yeah, it's the lead singer."
Sam went to see the Undertones this year.
Oh,
You go.
I've seen him this year.
Have you?
I've seen him like 6 times.
I've
didn't
never
know
seen
still-
it. Teenage
still
Kick's
going.
like one of my favourite songs.
I
ever.
love him. I love
Oh,
him.
yeah.
Aye, sounds weird, them. Teenage Kicks. all right, Grandad. But as I said, like, yeah, do you know who they were supported by? Hawkwind. And you go, who? The Crazy World of Arthur Brown.
Oh, I've been thinking of Lady Hawk when you've been. I've been like, who's Hawk? Remember, like the
Lady Hawk.
sort of late 2000s NME Lady Hawk. Oh, never mind. The days
liking this
The
podcast.
days of like New Raven, that great times.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right. I actually thought you meant Lady Hawk, the fantasy film. Where the
I think she
woman
was
talks
named
to the
after
hawk.
the
Yeah,
fact,
yeah,
yeah.
it makes sense. Anyway, this is going nowhere. Don't worry, though. This will get us back on track. Backstage, Lexis King. Never mind. Says he'll win the breakout tournament and be on the road to becoming NXT champion. I can't unhear the Yorkshire accent. I just put this is the worst 10 seconds NXT history.
He's deliberately annoying, though. We've realised now. Come on.
crap.
We
Yeah,
realised
well,
last week.
He's renamed himself the Drama King, which Aiden English, Maffew Rewalt, I think that's how I pronounce his
Yeah.
name, was not too happy about on
No.
X because it's literally his Twitter name. The Drama King beats Dion Lennox?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hang on. To advance the tournament. I'm so glad I didn't call it an angle neck.
And what did you think of Dion's gimmick here? Because he comes out all smiling, but then when he takes his glasses off,
That's it. Then the mood changes.
and Booker went,
Unrecognisable.
wow. When he did a flex, Booker was like, wow.
Lots of granite.
Yeah.
You can tell he's an athlete.
Oh, yeah.
It's like Clark Kent turning into Superman.
Right, okay.
Take
Yeah,
the
yeah.
sunglasses, the glasses off.
Yeah.
It's just that I didn't buy him as a nerd at first anyway. Size of him. I was like, bloody hell.
No.
You know, he's just a nerd with his glasses on.
It was like watching Amazing Spider-Man film.
Oh, the Andrew Garfield.
Yeah,
like there's no way.
Please stop hitting me up a pathetic nerd. I'm like, get in the bin.
Absolutely not.
Anyway, sadly, Trey Bearhill runs out of the chair looking for revenge after Lexus wins, but Lexus bravely runs away, saying Trey hasn't earned a shot at him yet.
I like that bit. He's not earned a shot at me yet. All right.
I enjoyed Booker yelling constantly to hype up Lexus as the crowd sat on their hands. It reminded me of Oklahoma yelling, Pinata, Pinata,
God.
Pinata.
Is he going to win the tournament?
No.
Are you sure?
It's got to be the lad from last week, the huge bloke.
Obi.
Yeah, Obafemi. Yeah.
It could be anybody else other than him.
But I feel like it was pointing him to win.
I think he'll be like the losing finalist.
Right,
It seems like
okay.
he's on that heel run.
Right. I'm worried he'll win, though.
He's on the Pete Dunne in the UK tournament when he lost to Tyler Bate in the final.
Right.
Because he attacked someone during the opening ceremony
He
as well.
did,
I don't-
yeah.
Telling off by really legal.
He did get
Yeah.
a telling off from his dad. His real dad.
It's really, yeah.
Thea Hale and JC Jane lose a tag match to Kiana James. No, I've missed a bit. Sorry. We get an Eddie Thorpe video package. He challenges Dijak to an NXT Underground match next week.
That's right. No ropes. No survival.
No viewers. Dijak later accepts, saying it'll be Eddie's last match ever.
Whoa.
How bad's it going to be when the tree does a run-in? Dijak, no, I killed you.
I am lost on NXT lore.
So Eddie Thorpe, right?
What part of that didn't make any
Yeah.
sense to you,
Eddie
Fraser?
Thorpe.
Eddie Thorpe.
He's Native American
Yep.
or has Native American heritage.
Yeah, and he's a DJ.
He's a DJ as well.
He likes
He's a
to
furry.
He likes
He
to
has a collar.
DJ in the
Yep,
desert.
yep.
He also likes trees. And ages
Okay.
ago now, 'cause
Just
this
trees,
Feud,
just-
this feud
No,
feels
one
like,
particular tree.
this
Okay.
feud
The one that
feels-
got cut down by that scallywag in
this,
Northumberland.
this feud feels like Sycamore Gap.
Yeah.
This feud feels like Bret Hart, Jerry Lawler. It's just going on and on
Right,
and on.
yeah.
It's like Eddie Thorpe is annoyed because Dijak whipped his tree with his belt.
That's not a metaphor.
No,
He whipped
he
it.
whipped the bark of the tree, and Eddie Thorpe was like, "You've caused pain to my land."
Okay, why did he whip it?
To
Because
annoy
it was
Eddie
his
Thorpe.
favourite tree.
Okay,
Yeah.
to annoy him, right? It wasn't like it was an accident.
No, he was fully.
No, it
knew
wasn't
what
like he was
doing.
hit. Oh no,
Why
a
was
bee and missed.
Yeah,
No,
that's-
it went-
yeah. It was an intentional whipping of the tree.
Yeah, because he hit it repeatedly.
Right.
Really annoyed Eddie Thorpe, and they've had several matches since, or they've like cost each other matches.
Joe, why are you laughing? A man is in pain.
Dijak was in the Iron Survivor challenge.
Yeah, I saw that bit,
and
yeah.
Eddie Thorpe popped up to cost him the
He
chance to win.
appeared, yeah.
Yeah, and which didn't do him any favors, to be honest with you, because people were like, wait, that match is really good. Why were you interfering and ruining it?
To stop him from. Come on, he whipped his tree.
It's all over tree whipping. Right.
The state of this tree,
I
like,
can't remember if it started with
it
the
looked like
tree
Ilya
whipping.
Dragunov's chest after a match. Like,
Yeah.
I can't remember what started it, but the tree whipping was definitely the.
Were they in a
Proper,
feud?
like-
They were in a feud before then, right?
It was the early stages of their feud, and then the tree whipping escalated.
Oh, you don't whip another man's tree.
No, not at all. Yeah,
you don't tread on Superman's cape.
No,
You don't
no,
spit
no.
in the wind.
Not at all.
You don't whip a tree.
I'm excited for this, for
So
what it's going to be.
The only thing it could possibly be is NXT Underground coming back.
yeah.
I hope we get Shane McMahon.
This is sick. This is sick.
Yeah.
Stop.
It's a sycamore. No, too soon. Anyway, Thea Hale and JC Jane lose a tag match to Kiana James and Izzy Dame. It is what it is.
I say it every time.
Yep.
Yep. That's a catchphrase.
Yeah. Booker gets excited at the James Dame team, saying they're like peanut butter and jelly, and then yells, "Make me a sandwich," as if he's on his phone ordering food again. Actually, can we get the finish this match?
Oh, sorry, I thought
yeah. In the women's locker room. Oh, no, that is it. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Different
okay.
segment, don't worry.
A bit I didn't need
It
to bring up.
is what it is.
Yeah.
is what it is.
Hey, well done, ref, for correctly pointing out that one of them wasn't legal.
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah.
one of them was like, oh no, they can't. They're not legal.
Yeah.
The ref spotted that. And he went, good job. Match was okay. But I was just like, wow, the refs are really good this week. We'll get until later on. Like,
Izzy-
actual wrestling.
They're clearly they're interested in pushing Izzy Dame. She got the pinfall here, and I don't know. I don't know. That was going to sound harsh. I don't know why. I'm not saying she's not good. They've just not introduced her enough. She just showed up randomly one week. We might have seen her before, like in the background, but she was suddenly like Kiana James's pal. Helped her out beating Roxanne in the cage match.
Yep.
And then now she's getting pinfalls and stuff. Like, they do want to push it, but I don't think she's got any character yet beyond saying it is what it is.
That's all you need.
No, it's not.
There's a feud built on a tree getting whipped. That is all you need. It
that
is
was the
what it
spice.
is.
That was the Irish curry sauce to the feed.
Oh, that's
yeah. This has
okay.
zero. This is just dry chippies.
dry. Oh no,
Dry chippies.
chippies.
It's my favorite
know,
Pacitti
yeah.
catchphrase because he only does it about twice a year, and he'll just bust out, "Oh, chippies!" I'm like, he said the name.
Chippies.
Yeah,
Do you think that's how poor people talk?
it's like when my reaction whenever he says chippies is like, Arrested Development. Whenever Gene Parmesan shows up in disguise, I'm like Lucille going like, he got me again.
I love how they always react to him like
It's
that.
me, Gene Parmesan.
Do you know what? I've heard the rumor that Pacitti watches Christmas Carol backwards, so it has a happy ending.
Oh, God.
In the women's locker room, Ayana Grace says Kiana and Izzy make a great team. Roxanne Perez isn't happy about this, but Grace tells her to demonstrate good sportsmanship. It isn't about wins and losses, it's about how you play the game. Perez says, what are you on about? Yeah, it is. And slaps her hard in the face.
It is about wins and losses.
It is what it is.
This was like two sides of wrestling. Twitter having an argument.
Yeah.
Wins and losses matter? No, they don't. Yeah, they do.
No, it's not like
they
that. Because lol, shut up, you beep, beep, beep. And I just put, remember when Perez was over and pushed?
I know.
That's another one. Tiffany Stratton and her both feel like they should be in the women's title
Oh,
picture.
Roxanne's kind of.
Oh, no,
momentum
Perez.
stalled.
Nah.
But
I don't know what happened.
in terms of at the start of the year, she won the belt right at the start of 2023.
She lost it because of anxiety.
What did they do? Why did they not
And then
have
she
her?
came back. It's like, she's back. The Shawn Michaels thing was just like, I can't put you in the match, Roxanne Perez, because you have anxiety. But please, Shawn, it's my dream. Takes off his glasses.
Extra gravel.
Damn
there.
it, done. Okay, I'll put you in the match. And then she was in the match, and then she didn't win. Indy Hartwell won.
Indy
no
went
one in the
out-
crowd
Indy went out
cared.
of nowhere.
It was
Yeah.
absolutely the time for Perez to win and go, look,
I've
if I
overcame-
can overcome this, then we all can overcome our own little obstacles. And said Andy Hartwell won. And I went, yay!
I don't know why they.
And that's it.
It's
Nothing
so
against
strange.
What a
Indy, but
waste.
I just don't remember why they put the belt on her.
Has it been like they're stalling for Cora Jade to have come back? But that's
No,
not really a
she
thing
seems
that's
to-
going on right now.
She seems to be feuding with
The
the
script.
champion, with Lyra.
Yeah, so like
Yeah.
it's not even like they've gone, let's hold off Roxanne until Cora gets back and then we can have another
No.
rival. It's
No.
a bit
Izzy
daft.
Dame's involved now, though. It is what it
It
is.
is what it is.
It is what it is. In a shady back alley.
Yes.
As opposed to what? Those nice, assuming looking back alleys you hear
This
about.
is cinema.
Andre Chase is playing dice with OTM to solve the university's financial strife. Mr. Chase goes on a winning run. So Duke, who has his hood up, tells him...
Because they're in the streets.
Of course. Tells him to quit while he's ahead. Chase goes, no, don't be silly, and then goes, wait, yeah, hang on, that's actually good advice. Chase has a proposition for Scripps, a double or nothing tag match next week for the winnings. Scripps says if OTM win, they should get a tag title shot. Duke doesn't think Tony D and Stacks would agree to that, but Adriana Rizzo arrives, Rizzo the Rap, and gets Tony to accept over the phone. Andre tells Delightful that next week they'll be able to pay their debt back in full. Delightful doesn't seem hopeful.
Mr. Chase.
All right.
This was incredible.
What did you think, Virgin of NXT?
Andre Chase and Duke Hudson, they are the Miz of NXT for me. You know, they are they're the guys. Andre Chase, I think I've been a long time Chase.
I think you have, yeah, you have.
I would
Yeah.
say it's fair to say. The story here, it's hooked me. I want to know how they get out this financial crisis. We're all in that situation with them, aren't we? We're in a financial crisis.
Well.
We can relate to what Andre Chase is feeling. Duke Hudson, though, start of the show.
He's unbelievable. He's my favorite wrestler. Yep.
CM Punk in the bin.
Yeah. I was delighted by this segment because it proved we were all getting worried, and I was as well, that it was going to actually be Duke who was responsible for the uni's gambling debts. But this scene cleared him fully for me because he's seen Andre Chase when he's gambling, sweaty, collars up, he doesn't know what's going
Knees
on.
weak.
He,
Mum's
aye,
spaghetti.
aye. He does like a running kick off the wall at one point to celebrate winning. He goes, yeah! And Duke's just there going, Mr. Chase.
Mr. Chase. Very disapproving.
Really,
as well.
yeah. And I think now Hudson's fully like exonerated for me. Like he's innocent.
Have they been teasing that it has been Duke Hudson?
No.
It's just the fact
It's
that it
all
was-
Andre Chase's
It's just the
responsibility
fact
for
that it was
Yeah.
gambling debts, though. I thought that either you or Ross was onto something when you said that it was so obviously going to be Chase. It seemed too obvious, and it was going to be that he was such a hero. He was taking the rap for Duke.
Yeah.
But now,
No,
it's just Chase. It's the bait.
As you like to
it's the
say,
bait and
it was the
bait.
bait and the bait. Yeah.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels he doesn't do bait and switches. He makes you think one thing, and then confirms it.
Thing is, though, I mean, actually, it lines up here. I was going to say the thing is, he wasn't very good at these bets here,
What do you
right?
mean?
No, it wasn't.
So that would make sense with him losing a lot of money through gambling. Like
Yeah.
he wasn't very good at gambling here.
He was winning.
But yeah, but like he's losing loads of money, hasn't
Oh,
he?
yeah.
But if he's winning here, like he's if it is he's lost a lot of money, he's got better to be able to win that amount. So was it him that lost the money? If he's actually quite good,
I think he was. No, I think he was
No.
just on a hot streak.
He was on a hot
because Duke
streak.
was like,
Because the
"Come on,
lifer
just
wasn't
quit."
there the first time round to go, don't do this, you're an idiot.
Stop.
Yeah.
You know, doing
Like,
the whole.
You're,
Yeah.
you're a fanny, stop doing this. Because you can only gamble if you got money to lose.
Yeah.
You never gamble when you know,
Duke Hudson though, future world champ.
Yeah, 100%.
I agree.
100%.
I get why he would have. Also, I didn't like the fact that Rizzo was just there coincidentally to confirm.
Oh,
with the,
bloody hell.
hey, oh, you're gambling with Tony's money. Yeah. Hey.
Hey Tony, I'm walking here.
Yes.
Hey,
I'm
bada bing,
walking
bada,
here. SAWFT.
Hey, my mother's spaghetti meatball. Hey,
Yeah.
what they do? Hey,
Speaking
hey.
of which, Italian restaurants, Jack.
Hey, why you not come
When-
see me anymore? Hey, Jack, what's about
Yeah.
Every day we make a plate. Apparently I'm for a rant now. Italian, Iranian, they look very similar. Matthew's accent book. Why you not come, man?
Oh God.
Moving on. We had a fun time rating Andre Chase after our stream on Sunday and telling him how much he'd broken our hearts. And also, boo, I can't believe you owe the people the money. He's
Yeah.
playing Mario Kart and went, you can't play Mario because you owe him money as well. We also then told him, you need to give the money that you owe back. Take the money you owe us, all the people in the chat who rated, and give it to Lexus King for wrestling lessons. He just very politely said, Lexus King is a trained pro wrestler. I don't know what you're talking about. Good on Andre.
Imagine putting him in that position.
I know.
That's
I'm
a
very
colleague.
sorry, mate.
That might be his pal.
It seemed really funny at the time. Andre making tag title matches makes sense because of the money he owes to the Mafia. I thought, wait a minute, that makes even less sense than Ivy Reigns suddenly declaring herself the commish who books Samoa Samoa matches.
Okay.
That's all I had there.
I agree about the point that it didn't.
Wasn't
really-
worth coming to work with
it
it.
didn't really make sense. I'm trying to think of like a. I've got it. Martin Sean Scasey loves these gangsters. Shawn Michaels and Martin Sean.
Yeah. Okay.
good, it's good.
Yeah, cheers. I don't like laughter. I prefer people going, yep, good. It didn't make sense because he always sacrifices the actual logic to just do whatever he wants. So why would he agree to this? Sorry, I get why Andre would agree to this tag title stipulation because he wants the chance to get the money. But why would Tony? What's in it
Yeah,
for
that's what
Tony?
I'm saying, like,
yeah,
doesn't
Tony
make-
and Stacks. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Why would they agree to it? So that he's got Andre even more over a barrel when he loses.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it didn't make any sense, but it's like, we are also talking about the fictional university gambling
Well-
their debts.
It's not
in
fictional.
An alley.
It's a real university. Don't
yeah, it's real.
Sorry,
say that, Maffew.
Of course it's real. It's as real as the Iranian restaurant that Jack won't go to.
Yeah.
Dragon Lee's Open Challenge opponent is real to be Charlie Dempsey, just in time for that film about the prologue.
Wonga. He looks like what he wants. He
I
looks
thought you were talking
horribly
about
worded,
Iron
Matthew,
Claw.
come on.
No,
he's got long
God.
hair like the Von Erichs.
Oh my word. Oh,
But yes,
Jesus.
Wonka's out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonka, Von Erich. It's
Same film, really.
God.
Yes.
Gallus.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
So that
all
chocolate
those kids,
factory's
all those
cursed.
kids had bad fates as well.
Oompa Loompa.
His dad will like
What do you get?
when your foot falls off.
Oh, Matthew. I was gonna say-
Allegedly.
I was going to say, what do you get when you do the iron claw? Like, that's very nice like that, but no.
No, straight away with the chopped off.
do that.
Eating as
Yeah.
much as an elephant does.
That would, yeah, you should add input and burst to the Iron Claw.
Exploiting your kids
A24.
all day long.
You've missed out on something.
I don't like the look of
Hugh Grant. Oompa Loompa.
I have no interest in seeing it.
the
Obviously, I
Iron
love the
Claw?
original film. yeah.
Oh, Wonga.
Yeah, screw the Iron Claw.
Are you gonna see- are you
It's
gonna-
critical
are you
review
gonna see the
reception.
Iron Claw?
Absolutely,
Iron
yeah.
Claw, sorry. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
You're not going to watch Wonka?
No. What? But I was liking Hugh Grant slating the process.
He hates it.
When it's out in cinemas. I'm pretty sure it's
It's
written
like the
in many people's
worst
contracts.
filming experience of my life.
He
Go and see
doesn't,
the
he
film.
doesn't care, does he?
No, not at all.
He's not coming for Wonka 2.
No.
He's barred. Dragon Lee's opponent challenges. Yeah, Charlie Dempsey. Gallus interrupt before the opening bell because Joe Coffey wants to be Lee's opponent instead. The champion makes it a triple threat match. Oh, okay, that came out of nowhere. Lee wins, pinning Dempsey after Coffee is pulled in the ring by... Oh, God, it's even worse than Wonka and jokes about the Von Erichs. It's Joe Gacy.
What was Coffee saying on the ramp before when he's interrupting the match? It's like, I didn't hear a bell.
I didn't hear a bell. I'm in this match.
Yeah.
There's no bell ringing. Right.
That's a very offensive accent you put on there.
Yeah, right.
He's not from that bit of Scotland.
I'm not. I'm going there soon.
Oh,
In
Not anymore once they hear this.
about 4 hours.
you're going to ICW country.
I'm going to the ICW land.
Oh, that's a Fight Club taping.
Yeah.
Is that what you're going up for?
No.
Oh.
He's more of a Discovery wrestler.
Oh,
Oh,
of course,
absolutely.
yes.
Yeah. Big love to Discovery.
Aye. And yeah, Lee wins, pinning Dempsey after Coffee is pulled in the ring by the rest of the No Quarter Catch crew beat Lee down off the bell, but bloody hell. Looking Wild and Del Toro.
Yes.
LWO.
They got
Saved the day.
They got the LWO part.
Yeah, they got hurt so badly by Santos they ended up in NXT. God, the Shadow Realm.
They got a huge reception.
He certainly did.
LWO.
Action was solid, but
Well, I had a podcast on, so I couldn't. But I assume
there you go. It's all right now.
The crowd's mouths, and yeah.
That's what they were saying. Yeah.
That's right. Action
Well,
was
they were
solid.
photosynthesizing the plants.
Plants. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Action was solid.
Do we still buy the fact that they're plants? Sorry to
Sometimes,
cut you
yeah.
off.
Some of them
Some
are.
of them
plants,
are, yeah.
We still think they're plants.
This
At
week,
least, yeah.
This week, Nikita Lyons said something really innocuous backstage, and everyone went, "Yeah."
Oh, it was the fakest.
Right,
It was like literally 0 to 60, like a...
Yeah.
Anyway. Action was solid, but who gives a damn about Coffee showing up like Mike Awesome at Anarchy Rules 99?
Oh, I can't think what happened off the top of my head. Oh wait.
Oh, sorry, that's when
Is that the
it's,
one?
it's Tanaka versus Taz, but then Awesome's in the front row and goes, I want in.
Oh right.
The crowd goes, oh, it's that guy from like a year ago.
I was confusing it with when. Is it Taz who comes back to save the belt and beat Awesome? Is that different?
Yeah, it's in
that was a
2000.
good. That was a good one. That was. Yeah.
Well, no.
Oh.
Wasn't VCW. The WF
'cause
contracted
he was-
guy
Taz was a- yeah.
has beaten the WCW dude for the ECW
Yeah,
title.
but-
Everything's great.
But the reaction at the time seemed everyone liked that Taz was there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Guitar.
Anyway, there we are. And they realised, oh, why are they doing this? Oh, I know they've done this because they've stuck it together because they realised Joe Gacy shouldn't have his own segment, so they've shoved this in with the Dragon Lee Open
No,
challenge.
they're starting a feud with him. Because this is the first week where he's targeted the same person twice in a row.
Joe v. Joe.
Because last week, you'll never guess, right? Guys are hanging out backstage going like, we're really good and tough.
Yes, we're cool, like,
Good boys.
Yeah.
And then Gacy's there in a nearby forklift dressed as a construction worker. And he comes out and goes, hey, Joe, my name's Joe as well. Do you know what's better than one Joe? 2 Joes. And you know what's better than 2 Joes? A cup of Joe. He drinks his coffee and walks off. And they'll go, what the hell? So now Coffee's terrified of him. He's
Because
really
he drank his
he's really
coffee, yeah.
scared of him.
Well, he drank Joe's coffee.
Oh, yeah. He didn't drink Joe's coffee. He drank his own one.
It was Joe Coffee.
It would have been a bit flirtatious if he'd taken his cup and gone,
Well, it's Joe and coffee. He drank coffee.
I could drink you. mate."
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
gonna drink you and whip your
There's going to
tree.
be tree whipping, yeah. It's going to be a battered Mars by the end of that one.
No? Or a half pizza.
Batter pizza crunch is going to be pizza
Yeah, pizza
crunch.
crunch,
I might have that for dinner.
Here, I might get some sort of takeaway tonight. It's Christmas, isn't it?
Oh, no, can't. Got to be good. I had a pizza last night.
Don't get pizza.
What type of pizza do you have?
I had Domino's.
Oh, yes.
Pepperoni.
Okay.
Pepperoni.
Yeah,
Keeping it
pepperoni.
simple.
Simple. Classic. Medium. Not large.
I actually, out of the chain pizza places,
Yeah.
Papa John's is the best one. And everyone goes, Jack.
Come on now, Jack.
All right, Mr.
You
Jack.
just like it because Sunderland's won the Papa John's trophy.
Oh, wow. Bloody
Thank
hell.
you.
I'm
Wait,
not-
their photos are like the squad with like pizza.
they didn't get like, you know, the man of the match award.
Yeah.
Curry. No, I don't like thinking about
Drinking pizza juice.
I don't like thinking about Sunderland at the minute. We've hired a new manager, and I don't know anything about him, but everyone seems to be annoyed that we've hired this guy. And Derby's coming up,
Oh, yeah.
and we're definitely going to lose. So, like,
I'm looking forward to Sunderland until I die season 3, though. I'll be back into it then.
on the river. Where...
You used to build the boats. I feel so passionate about my town.
Your town. Have you ever been?
No.
Don't bother. It's not very nice.
Backstage, Trick complains to Mello about Ridge Holland getting involved in the title picture. If Ridge wins, maybe his title shot at New Year's Evil will become a triple threat. Trick says he has to be the one to defeat Ilya, which nobody else has been able to do. This offends Mello, but he
Yeah.
keeps it to himself.
Mello's like,
oh,
"Ooh,
I'll
alright."
get him.
He's like Jafar.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess.
Yeah, actually.
That'd be great if you had a little parrot. Joe Gacy's new role has just been the parrot.
I actually would buy it in NXT as well. Like, that would make sense, him having a pet parrot that speaks.
I just don't understand how Ridge Holland could show up and get a title. Patience, Joe Gacy.
What's that actor called again?
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gilbert.
Yes. Who's the like Heyman could do that? I reckon. Or Bully Ray. One of them
Bully
could
Ray,
be the-
yeah.
Do you know?
Yes, I do, Iago. You're my little parrot that talks. Cora Jade takes a... What is it? Oh, yeah. Takes her old locker room space back from Carmen Petrovic. She leaves, and Petrovic turns up to be... Yeah, it does turn out, actually, to be angry about it. Gigi Dolan tells her there's only one way to deal with people like Cora. I'll just put, these segments come and go, and then I need to go back and see what happened because they travel at the speed of dull.
I'm going to miss this bit.
So
No, because it's not just me then, right?
No, I
Picture the
was
scene.
listening to a podcast.
You know when something happens, you watch it and you go, wait, what?
it's corner of
That
the
happened?
women's. It's corner of the women's locker room, and we see, and I don't think we've seen this before. Everyone's locker. It's not like a locker like a American high school.
Yeah.
Locker. It's just like a space in the
Yeah.
change
Right,
room
right.
with like a shelf for everybody and stuff. And everyone's got a personalized, almost like a nameplate above
Yeah.
their space. So Cora like takes Petrovic's off and puts a cool emo one on there in the font because they've all got different fonts. The thing I found weird was one of them was Wendy Chu. And we've not seen it. There was a different last sight in her scene. It wasn't Wendy Chu. I was like, oh.
Slept in.
She was asleep.
She's not been there for ages.
She's hibernating. Winter.
True. She's going to come back twice as hench.
A big beard.
Everyone is at this point. You've seen it. Randy, AJ, Wendy.
AJ was big as well when he came
Oh
back.
my
I
God.
didn't notice that.
Oh, AJ was bigger than he's ever been.
Oh, you don't know? Yeah, people. The
He's
best thing
been-
going to come was AJ cycles.
Yeah. He's
Because he
been
does
saying
a
his
lot of bike
prayers.
stuff.
Yeah. Eating his vitamins.
Okay.
Big boy.
I'm not going to try and make that joke. I was going to make the J, like, Jesus.
Yeah. In the breakout tournament,
He's worked really hard in the J.
Yes, he has. Yeah.
Tavion Heights beats Luca Crucifino.
Oh, yes,
Did I
the
get that right?
legal eagle of the law.
That's right. To advance to the next round.
Good.
So during this match, I turned to Aiden and said, "Isn't it weird how NXT is a third brand, but also does have the developmental stuff in it? Because like this one, I felt you could see that they were a bit newer to it, and it did throw the pace of the show off a little bit for me. Because I enjoyed the triple threat match for the North American title with Dragon Lee in it, and then everything after that, although it was a bit like what just happened there, or didn't really pay attention, it felt faster paced. Whereas this sort of slowed it down a little bit more for me.
Fair enough.
And then it's weird that it's a third brand, but it does have those developmental aspects. But that's what it was like in 2014. But the developmental guys blended in a bit more, I think, when you had your Sami Zayn's, your Kevin Owens, when you had, I think it was because it was an hour long, wasn't it?
Maybe.
Your Juice Robinsons, CJ Parker's, it was like, okay, that makes sense, him being there. Bull James,
Yeah.
was it?
That's right.
Bull Dempsey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It turned out to have been doing it for like a decade before that.
Yeah, but
I thought it was a newbie.
I thought so as well.
Yeah.
but
right.
that, like what I mean, it felt more natural, whereas these stand out a little bit more to me, especially
Yeah.
with the
That's a good point, yeah.
with the names where it's like I have no clue who this person was.
Oh, well, Luca Crucifino is a mob-affiliated lawyer, allegedly.
Allegedly.
Of course.
Tavion Heights, because they all had it in 1 week. It was fantastic. When they announced all the competitors for this tournament, they had my favorite segment of the year, which is like them one by one going, I'm and I'm coming, and it was like relentless.
Yeah, yeah.
And we really enjoyed it, all three of us. I
Yes,
think.
of course.
Tavion's was weird because he went, I'm Tavion Heights. I'm coming from the top, and I won't stop until I get there. And I was like, 1 second there. What? He's coming from the top, Tavion Heights. I get
Yeah.
it. Not going to stop until he reaches the top.
Where he's there,
He just needs to do nothing.
higher.
Okay.
Take me higher.
No, they're on Raw now. We get a video package on the feud between Lyra Valkyria and Blair Davenport. It's narrated by a British lady.
Yeah.
Lyra is watching on the monitor backstage.
2 women traveled the seas. All right.
They actually referenced NXT UK, which is
They did.
You know,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on hiatus.
weird.
From an evil, desolated place full of criminals. Nikita Lyons arrives and Lyra complains to her about Tatum Paxley. Nikita says she'll take care of Tatum tonight, but warns Lyra that she wants the women's title.
That's where the fake pop happened.
Yeah, and it was like this, just the aircon on, and then
Weird.
electric.
yeah,
It's like Hulk Hogan versus The Rock.
It is.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Any other thoughts?
No.
No, me neither. And the metaphor are interviewed backstage. Noam Dar talks about how charitable he is and says because he's so nice, he'll be defending his Heritage Cup against that little drummer boy, Josh Briggs. Oh,
I'm on the drum.
Oh, God.
But Justin Bieber there.
Classic JB.
oh, was that?
Josh Briggs, JB.
JB.
What if he brings out Justin Bieber with him? On
WrestleMania,
weekly
winning
NXT.
main events WrestleMania. JB and JB.
So is JB going to win then? Because remember BJ was doubting him, saying like, "You're more of a one-punch knockout." Well, this was stupid last week.
Yeah, you can tell when your friends are there for you.
Yeah.
I'm going for the title. You're not going to win.
No, rather than that,
And his
yeah.
logic was,
Nah,
for,
you're rubbish.
JB's like, "I might go for that Heritage Cup that Dar's got," and BJ's like, "That's a multi-round thing. You're more of like an instant knockout kind of guy." And I was like, "Well, when you beat him in round one, what?"
Yeah.
Yeah, you could beat him straight away.
Straight away.
Yeah.
Weird, but he's not taking him seriously at all.
Okay.
No, that'd be good if they did that. Because just hearing on Dar's promos afterwards.
Yeah, true.
Just read the next line here.
Oh,
Just, yeah.
Nikita
Oh, no.
Lyons, Nikita Lyons
no,
beats
no.
Tatum Paxley with the groupie kick and the sexy bum pin.
yep.
Here we go.
Don't know what I was thinking there.
This was crap.
I'll put whatever. My 2 words.
I'm
there.
sorry, but Nikita Lyons is pretty crap.
Did you see?
She has been for
Did you
years.
see a finisher?
Oh, I saw it.
The groupie kick's good. First
Kick.
of all,
That's good.
She yells groupie kick.
Why is she jumping in midair? What is she doing?
to
It's
get
just-
more force when she lands.
when
on
she
them.
lands on them, yeah.
There we go.
Go on, Puppet Jack.
Wait, sorry.
So and then it's
Wah, split, rotate,
rotate,
bum
yeah,
pin.
Matrix.
bum to the hard cam.
Yeah.
God, bum
That's
to the
it,
hard
yeah.
cam.
This
Raise
is
one hand.
wow. You're show us where.
Wow, yeah,
show
yeah.
us where on the puppet, Jack.
He's buzzing. Hey, I've won. Off he goes.
Yay, I won!
Groupie
That's
kicks.
what she
Groupie
yelled.
kicks. Groupie kicks. Like.
Groovy kicks. Okay, this is very visual.
Yep.
I just didn't connect with it at all. This match, I thought Nikita Lyons was not very impressive here.
Well, it's good they only have to do like limited stuff, which I'm alright
Yeah.
with. She wasn't embarrassed herself like last time. She was getting a proper big push.
Yeah.
Her gear looked a bit crap.
I think that's what took me out of it as well. Was this that looks rubbish, and then the whole match just was like, right, she's going to hit her with the bum, and then it's going to be the end of the match.
Yeah, well, I was dressed as Ricky Gervais doing pantomime in extras.
If you don't know me, man.
Anyway, and then backstage, Hank and Tank hype each other up for their match against Gallus. That's right, they did do that a few weeks ago. Yeah. Elsewhere, JB and BJ console Fallon Henley after Tiff's attack earlier. Fallon is enraged and says she isn't done with Tiff. Well, we'd hope not. Oh, wait, man.
Yeah.
She storms off while BJ is excited for JB's Heritage Cup match against Nonda. But JB asks him not to be at ringside for the bout because he needs to do this on his own. BJ is confused, but agrees.
I liked this quite a lot, actually. JB's always a brilliant actor. I've tried to mention it every week. I think it's really good. BJ has improved, definitely. Because he was genuinely like sad and confused when he... And I thought, even though we're meant to be cheering for JB and he's the one getting a push and it's BJ who's getting a bit insecure and he might turn heel, I felt bad for BJ. Because JB, he goes like, why don't you want me at ringside? And JB goes, I don't know if I can explain it. And I don't think you'd understand. Which basically is saying, I'm actually good enough to be a single star.
Yeah.
I was like, oh.
Because all I hear is blah, blah, blah from you.
Well,
Anyway. And Hank and Tank face Mark Coffey and Wolfie, accompanied by a visibly nervous Joe Coffey.
it was weird seeing him act nervous.
Gallus win after Hank tries to make a tag without holding the tag rope.
You idiot.
Wow.
Or
They
maybe
celebrate.
it was Tank. I think it was Tank's fault. Sorry.
I think so. Who cares? They celebrate, but Gacy is seen watching ominously from the crowd.
Why is
we know
he
it's
doing
that because they
that?
said that. Because his new gimmick is to make us all go, God, I wish Gacy was back in that spooky bollocks group he used to be in. That was so much
Yeah.
cooler than this.
Yeah,
Which
it
is one of
was,
the worst things I've seen in wrestling. It's not yet, mate. Not yet.
Yeah, Tank's a fool. He ruined that
Yeah.
for Hank or whichever one.
Was his nickname not Hank the Tank?
No,
No.
Hank the security guy.
Security guard.
Isn't Hank the Tank?
He
From
was the
King of the
bear.
Hill.
I thought he was the bear, Hank the Tank.
It's from old school as well.
Oh,
With,
yeah, no, that's it. Oh, yeah.
And he was also the bear.
the bear, yeah.
No, it was the bulldozer from.
He was also the
sorry.
bear who got
And-
caught robbing.
Yes, thank you.
Hank the Tank.
That's our law. LORE.
Yeah.
Lots
It
of
is.
bears. I'm sorry, Tom's not
Fat
here.
ones, big fat bears, exclusively for some reason.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Hank and Tank are just the ass eaters from AEW without the ass eating.
No, they're not.
Yeah, they
the
are.
ass eaters are heels. These guys are baby faces.
Oh, sorry, you're completely right. I'm so sorry. I like the finish. The referees in NXT are the best in the world.
They really are. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Tiff Strats cuts a backstage promo saying Fallon doesn't even belong in the same world as her. She'll never be as good as Tiffy, and she'll always be trash, literally. Stratton throws out a challenge for New Year's Evil, and if she wins, Henley will become her servant. Yeah, and it says here, it's the classic Gabriel Kidd versus Prince of Meme stipulation.
Clearly
Yes.
a fan
Yes.
of your work.
It's not an age-old wrestling trope or anything. It's not like an old school
no.
stipulation. It's ripped off from what we did. Back
She's
in
been studying the tapes of Prince Amin.
Oh, yeah.
She'll help.
I miss him, man. He was
He's
a
so
lovely
good,
guy.
isn't he?
Yeah, great. He was definitely one of the more over guys in the locker room, let's say.
Yeah.
Just great. Have you met him?
Oh, yeah.
He's bloody lovely, isn't he?
Yeah.
What's he like?
What was that? Which company was it? I've got
Local one?
Yeah, one of the local ones.
MEW?
Yeah, we do. Was there one of the working men's clubs? And he's just having a tab afterwards after the show and stuff
Don't
like that.
expose him.
And I'm like, he smokes. And
He's a real athlete.
yeah. And and I was saying like, yeah, you're right. Oh, not too bad. How's life? And I'm like, there's the post-show like get to meet the wrestlers and like say hi stuff there that you're supposed to be doing. He goes, no one wants to see me.
Oh.
He's playing the heel. He
I'd
loves
be
playing the
buzzing
heel.
to see Prince
So
Amin.
I said, I don't mind seeing you. He goes, yeah, whatever.
Oh.
No, you're the good lad.
He was,
I was supposed to get the
well,
reaction.
I think it was maybe unusual for him that we turned him face. And he was over.
He was over with
Oh,
the
he was so
crowd.
over. Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Love Prince.
He had a match with Brandy Rhodes.
He lost to a...
He had a match with a Rhodes.
Yeah, if you say it like that, it sounds really impressive.
Yeah.
That match, right, was like, even though it wasn't 5-star match or whatever, the crowd response, it did its job.
Yeah.
They fought in the crowd.
Did Cody get involved at any point in it?
No, he was watching from
He was
behind.
watching backstage crying.
He
was
watching-
scared of
we
Amin.
were sat at, it was one of those venues where Gorilla wasn't out of sight. We were sat at the production desk, but it was in view. And there was a move, and we heard like a laugh or something. Turn around, it's Cody through the curtain, just watching, just laughing. I was like, all right, fair enough. In a supportive way, I
Yeah,
like.
of course.
And we're talking about Prince Amin because it's way more interesting than the main event between Ilya and Ridge ends early when Ilya is dropped on his neck. He's stretched out while Ridge looks devastated to end the show.
Now, you were offended by this before.
Not offended. That's
Okay, you
like
were
a word, but like that's you lost all
disconcerted.
meaning. I just went, I don't want to see this. This is bollocks. Like, Ridge bringing it up, going, you know what? I need to get over that conception that people have about me, which is real life. Right now, that's all bloody CM Punk's life is, and stuff is like building what's happening behind the scenes and in front of the scenes. It's like, I'm Rich Holland and I accidentally injured someone. So now it's his gimmick in the wrestling. I don't want to see these fake injuries if it's Rich Holland or anyone else.
Continue. Please.
Well, I agree with you there. The only saving grace for me is that it ties nicely into the Trick story. Trick was worried that Ilya accepted this challenge because he was like, what about the title shot at New Year's Evil, mate? And I think that maybe it's going to lead to some drama at New Year's Evil, which could be good. But at the same time, I agree. I think the negative does outweigh the positive here.
I do agree in that aspect of what you're both saying, but I didn't think it was that bad in the way they did it. I thought the way the fact how it was shot was very well done in terms of, because not in a real injury, everyone knows the camera does not stay on them. So we're audience are already buying into the fact, that it's storyline, it's not an actual thing. And the fact that Ridge at the start of the night was like, this stigma like grinds on me every day, like it's always there, and I need to get over that. That's on his mind. That's in his head. It's already there. Oh, this is something that he's already spoken about, verbalized, and it happens later in the night. Yeah, it's a bit like, oh, well, that's convenient that it happens. But like realistically, when that's the payoff, that's the storyline off that night. How long is Ridge going to be in NXT? I don't know. But I thought it was a decent enough conclusion to sort of have that play into the storyline that you were talking about.
Right, yeah.
Have that there. Have Ridge start something where he's now being like, I've taken out the champion with an injury. I've got to redeem myself and get over that, because otherwise they are genuinely playing off a real injury going, Ridge has done this. Now there's a storyline reason, an actual storyline reason rather than, he did break Big E's neck.
You loved this.
I mean, those are
it was his feud
that's
of
some
the year,
good
late
writing.
contender feud of the year.
Feud of the year. Yeah, I loved it.
Man, that-
No, I'm just...
that's some good writing. My counterpoint is though.
Done? Can I get my vote in for the Culties for that one?
Been pre-recorded.
Well,
That'll be next week, by the way.
green screen like a little puppet Jack going, also Fraser wins, best analysis. That's a good thing you just said, but we are also like moving away from what this means. In a world where beating people up is the name of the game,
Yeah.
Ridge is saying, oh no, I technically beat up people too badly that I'm hurting them.
That's
And you're like,
true.
okay,
Yeah.
so we are going away from the real life stuff that killed like the Russo era of his period of wrestling, which I don't notice. Like, oh no, everything you're watching is fake, but this is real. You're like, okay,
Becky said it to Nia last week on Raw. She went, you're good at hurting people. And I went, yeah, I am. Really good.
Yeah.
really good wrestler.
thank you, Nia.
yeah. Fair enough.
So, nah, bollocks to you.
I
You
guess
and your
it's-
gravy.
I that totally makes sense. I guess the only thing would be like, oh, it's like he could have ended Big E's career, and then he ends careers, not just it beats them.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's
But that's me trying to play devil's advocate of it. Like to balance it, it's a bit controversial. Also, maybe they shouldn't have done it, but for what it was and how it was done, it's a lot better watching the show than having read the reports and been like, they
because
did an
again, the
injury.
photos and stuff, it does look like
It looks legit,
Yeah.
and it was like, oh my god, what are
Yeah,
you doing?
once,
Why are they doing
once
this?
you saw it, it was clear that it was.
It was quite clear, yeah. Especially when like they filmed 2 episodes back to back, the crowd they were like, right, we're starting episode 2 now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
So like, it made it clear to the audience as well.
Don't worry, the next show opened up with a Joe Gacy promo.
Just think how tough Ilya's going to look when he comes back in 2 weeks, and New Year's Evil
Yeah,
overcomes this injury.
yeah. He will look tough.
It's real to him.
That's the spirit. AEW Dynamite. Swerve Strickland beats Roosh. Was that you?
That was a waterfall.
Jesus Christ. So, Swerve Strickland and Joel just made noises. Beats Roosh in the CC. And I know Roosh doesn't get along. That's beautiful dancing. Doesn't have all the stop it. Get all the love here on the show, and he does have some mixed performances. I thought these two worked really well together.
Yeah.
Hate Roosh though. Arsehole.
Why is that?
Selfish. Oh, you're kicking out the 450 at 1, are you? And then what do you lose to? Oh, 450. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Why does he need to be protected all the time? It's just Roosh. That's probably sacrilege to like CMLL fans.
Yeah.
That's it, isn't it? It's like, I'm a big star in CMML. I'm here, this is a side gig for me.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah. But no, I thought that lovely chemistry.
I'm a bull. Moo.
Yeah.
Couldn't really
And-
I want a match with Edge at Wembley. All right, mate. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what this match was the tipping point
It
for
was-
Roosh for me. What did he do a few weeks ago? Did he kick out on like 3 or something? Or did he no-sell a
No, I did the
finisher?
Moxie thing where Moxie grabbed him and did the choke, and then he passed out, and then got up, and he got up before Moxie going, whoa.
that
Like,
was- oh.
no, you can't do the
Yeah.
passing out thing then getting up.
I thought the match was fantastic. Swerve was ridiculously over as a face. Like, obviously, he's kind of riding that line of he is a heel, but the fans love him.
It's too good, man.
But like in that felt like it was like they've just completely switched. That there's no way of keeping him as a heel.
Oh, he has a promo with MJF later on, or a backstage confrontation. I was just rooting for him. I was like, come on, Swerve.
He felt like the star.
And then I was like, hang on, he threatened someone's child.
Oh,
yeah,
whatever.
MJF does
kid
that. That's a normal
deserved
Tuesday.
it.
So yeah, this was a great opening and great sort of last. What's the last match of that for both of them? They've not got another one before the
No,
final.
I think,
so,
yeah. Well,
Well, yeah.
but I'm just really relieved to have won.
Yeah.
Not-
That was
not
it. I think it
even-
was genuine tension because, it was so over, and some of the CC has just been, these guys are going to have a good match. Like, all right, great. But then there was like, people are like, no, I want Swerve to win here.
Not
Like,
even sure if I want him to win the tournament, though, because I don't want him to win that weird Triple Crown
Did
thing.
Swerve have to win this to stay in the tournament?
Yeah, keep his chances alive, I think, yeah.
Then I kind of like Rush's kicking out of everything a bit more
yeah.
because
But that's just a happy accident.
It
He would
is,
have done that
it is.
anyway.
He would have done that anyway,
He would
but
have
then
done that
I
on Dark
like it.
Elevation.
A
He wouldn't
bit
have
more.
bothered kicking out of moves if it wasn't this.
Because like he ended it with Swerve's house with the stomp, so it was like, okay, that's definitive. Like
Okay.
he's done.
It is
But he did
Swerve's
kick out of
house.
everything.
Oh, God, he did.
Yeah.
Yes.
But it meant more.
Yeah.
Rush needed to stay in, needed those points, so did Swerve.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Backstage,
Yeah.
a serious Chris Jericho cuts promo about Kenny Omega. Due to his health issues, Kenny's out indefinitely. He doesn't know what's going to happen regarding the tag title match. But the most important thing is Kenny's health, and everyone gets to play.
There's
There's not much else you can say
the
there.
most normal I've seen Jericho in a long
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
That damn Rich Holland. Mark Briscoe beats Jay Lethal in the CC. I was all ready to just skip this because I'm like, wow, Jay Lethal without the Jeff Jarrett people at ringside. That's like chips with near sauce. Annoyingly, wow, they were good here, weren't they?
I think they're both, well, obviously, Mark's Jay Briscoe's brother.
Yeah.
Jay Lethal was good pals with Jay Briscoe. It seemed like they wanted to go out and just have a banger
Yeah,
match.
they've wrestled a load of times. So
I need to watch the match from Final Battle, which was like the match in tribute of Jay Briscoe. It's like a fight without honor 6-man tag. Moxley, Bryan, and Claudio against Mark and FTR. And apparently it was like, not like the most sensible match, logical match ever, but they just all just did ludicrous things. But no, it was a good match. And I liked the story that neither had a win. And it was like, who's going to Had Mark had a win?
No.
And I think they were both fighting
No,
for their
both-
first win.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then they shook hands at the end, which furthers the whole Jay Lethal. Because that's not what a Team Jarrett guy would do.
Yeah.
Like, you know. So yeah, it was good.
Really, really strong
The
match.
crowd loved Mark Briscoe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's had a great showing.
He has.
in this.
Really has.
We then see a video package of MJF being inducted in the National Jewish Sports Hall of Fame.
With his mum. She was there.
Aww.
I like the bit where they're leaving. He goes, "Do you have a good time?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh."
It's the most like face we've seen MJF. Not like, well, I guess not really now, but like that felt
Without
like
the smugness.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
felt like
yeah,
genuine. Just him, like because he's taking photos with kids that are like coming up and meeting him and meeting fans because it's a big moment to celebrate him, isn't it? So it was weird to see it. It felt very WWE like with the like, oh, here's John Cena being inducted into this sort of thing. It was a nice thing to have there, but weird seeing MJF so out of character.
Yeah. In calling kids effing marks or out like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
And the vignette, Wardlow, who I have to admit, with that hair of his, to me a few seconds ago, who's that? Tells MJF that the clock is ticking. We are getting closer to the
Who's
Champs
we?
World ending. To the Royal We.
Okay.
The payment for his sins can't be delayed any longer, and Wardlow will bring the devil to his knees.
This was just a carrying cross promo, wasn't it?
Don't say it like that.
It was.
But yes, yeah, you're right.
It's a shame because Wardlow feels a bit wasted, but if we know he's one of the devil guys, right? Come on, his hair was messed up and he was wearing the shoes.
And,
Yeah, need you say more?
No, but also one of the Devil's henchmen is noticeably massive.
A big boy.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
It's
AJ
good. And he hits a
Styles.
powerbomb symphony. Yeah. I think he shouldn't be the one to take the belt from MJF, should he?
No.
But
It should be Swerve Strickland, probably.
Should be Swerve, yeah. Or Osprey
Or
No.
Osprey at Wembers.
at Wembley. But I think
No,
it should be
please.
Swerve versus Osprey at Wembley.
Thing is, if Osprey does get that main event at Wembley, they've kind of got to have him win the belt.
Yeah. Have Swerve lose the belt in there.
Oh dear, Maffew.
Oh, you.
He's gonna storm out.
There's like 150 people who could be like, oh, this person could be MJF. And it's like, I'll
Prince
tell
Amin in the main event at
Yes,
Wembley. Yeah.
yes. There we know.
Oh yes.
Book it, TK. Samoa Joe heads to the ring and says he doesn't like Roddy Strong, but he may have a point. He's not been asking the wrong questions. He's been asking the wrong people. We've seen footage of every Devil beatdown, except the one on MJF, because when we saw him, he looked like this.
He did the old mellow.
Yeah.
That was it. He brings MJF out to answer some questions. Joe accuses him of being the devil, but MJF reminds everyone that the Devil's henchmen haven't touched Joe. MJF wants to fight right now, but the Devil's goons hit the ring and attack both men. MJF and Joe clear the ring, but the Devil appears on the Tron with a challenge for the Ring of Honor tag titles. And MJF does a good bit there. He goes, look, I know you said you didn't really want to help out with the tag. And then Joe goes, just, yeah, we accept.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
This kind of felt like it was clearing, or like, I don't know how to describe it, but like it was nullifying the arguments that it could be MJF and it could be Joe, or at least Joe, because they did attack him after
Yeah.
MJF had gone. They've never attacked you, and then they attacked him. But I wanted to like it, you know, and MJF and Joe both did well on the mic. But I'm still struggling to get on board with the devil thing.
I've just had a thought. Do you think that they may that they were going to have the MJF thing like happen last pay-per-view? But then they find out that he was going to go in the Jewish Hall of Fame. So it may have been MJF as a devil, but they've gone, we'll delay it because we don't want the devil to. Please welcome the devil, the Jewish Hall of Fame.
No, I don't think he's.
No.
I don't think he's. I just don't think he's devil.
If he does if he is the devil,
Little kid.
it's like
Yay! He's
It'll
one of
be-
our own.
it'll be like at Night of Champions 2007 when Cody turned on Hardcore Holly to jump in with Ted DiBiase Jr. And we leave Samoa
Jesus.
Joe. Yeah,
That did
There you
happen.
go. It did happen. It was Hardcore Holly's last
last match,
WWE
yeah.
match.
When he finally had a feud that meant something, they just
Right,
dropped
and
him.
then they never heard of him again. It would be weird for MJF to put the belts on the line and then just win the back again with random people. Like, it just feels a bit weird. I don't think he's the devil. It's another red herring, but
I don't think he is either. I don't think
I
it's
lost him
MJF.
today.
I'd be disappointed if it was MJF. Because why has he been targeting himself? Feels a bit higher power, like that angle.
Carmelo Hayes. He attacked MJF.
What? Okay. Yeah. Mr. Chase.
Oh, imagine if it's Duke Hudson.
I'd love it.
That's how he's getting the debts paid.
Right, yeah.
Of course.
Renee is backstage with Orange Cassidy, Chris Statlander, Trent Beretta, and Rocky Romero, who, again, maybe this has been pointed out a bunch of times. I didn't realize how either big Trent Beretta is or small Rocky Romero
I think
is.
it's both.
Yeah.
Their taunt when they were Roppongi Vice was that Trent would do that for a big high five and then Rocky would jump really high to because one of them's big. And
Yeah.
I met Rocky.
Just me with anybody.
I mean, he was quite short, but not like the first thing you'd notice about him, I don't think. I was probably like, oh, he's a very handsome man. Lovely skin. Yeah, I want to know his skincare routine. He was a very smooth man.
Lovely skin.
Yeah. Anyway.
Rocky says, oh, you know what? I should get some more title opportunities, me, because I've just lost my CMLL title. So Cassidy goes, all right, fine, I'll give you a title shot, and everyone leaves. And Rocky's like, no, I didn't mean it like, okay, great.
Yeah, fair enough.
That'll be a fun match.
Yeah, OC.
I'd be very surprised if Rocky won, but
Yeah.
but he's called Rocky.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the first one to go to a draw, then the second, whatever.
Or it could be Leon Rocky Edwards, who won the other day in the UFC. God, I've mentioned the UFC.
Well done, you.
I watched the last one because it was Leon Edwards.
Yeah.
I watched it the next day. I didn't stay up.
They go on too late.
Yeah, they do.
With Tony Storm on commentary, Rio beats Saraya to become #1 contender. Speaking of tits, she says at one point, Tony gets in the ring and looks at Rio through opera glasses.
She's really far away.
She's small.
These cows.
Hey.
Yeah.
Rio attacks and gets the better of Tony until Mariah May arrives to blast Rio with the title
Is that
belt.
an Australian accent there?
I was an attempt at something.
English
Stop that
Mariah
joke.
May comes out.
Tony's
yeah.
response was like
Who are you?
chatting with the crowd, being like, who is
Yeah,
that?
she's literally asked us, who is this? Which is
been-
nice because she's been around for weeks.
Yeah.
helping
I'd
her.
like it if that wasn't scripted. She's just being like 90s Shawn Michaels, just trying to bury him. She needs to protect her spot. No, yeah, it was cool. I assume Tony's going to win.
Yeah.
I thought
Surely.
the match was like rather like Ospreay versus Jericho. And Wembley, Rio just jumping around for Saraya.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. It was good. It was more just about Tony on commentary. He dominates everything.
Yeah.
Calling Taz the best landlord in the business because the human duplex machine.
Yes. Very
It
good.
was good.
And Excalibur running around. He's a plumber because he plugs everything. She was on a right roddy
She's on a good
time,
time.
wasn't she?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
And then, there was a match going on in the ring. Tony Schiavone reads a prepared statement on behalf of the absent Christian Cage. After his career-defining victory of Adam Copeland, he has decided to take Nick Wayne on a well-deserved vacation.
Taking his son on holiday.
Think you'll see Gunther there, like, hey, all right, pal. Hey. Christian says he'll be back on Collision to answer Copeland's challenge for World's End and expects a hero's welcome upon his return. This was beautifully read out by Tony Schiavone.
Yeah.
I should get some pointers from him. He did a good job of reading things. But yeah, and the crowd ate it up because you think like, what, a bit of paper, but it worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did work.
Fit with Christian.
Even in written form, he's brilliant.
I did one of these promos once. One
Did
of
you?
these Tony Schiavone at WCPW. Yeah, I had to read out a statement from Martin Kirby insulting the Swords of Essex, who, to be fair to them, because I didn't write the thing, and I had to read out this. I don't think Kirby wrote it either, but I was reading it out, just saying horrible things about the Swords of Essex. I think called like B Priestley like goth, like something horrible. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
And they're all in the ring getting like because their heels are all going, oh, you, and I was getting a bit genuinely intimidated. I was like, that's not me.
But you-
It's the words of Martin Kirby.
No, but you must have felt great in that moment. You're running their mouth on the Swords of Essex,
Yeah.
and they're
guess
getting,
so.
They're
Yeah.
getting angry.
I was the Tony though. Oh, but
Yeah.
it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't directed at the crowd. It was. I was getting
Yeah.
cheered for literally not my work at all. Just
Did your
reciting.
music play?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
The
Jack
ones-
was yelling,
very
Jack
good.
was yelling, don't shoot on the messenger.
Very good.
Thank you.
Love it.
MJF finds a mask. Is that what it was? I thought it was like
It's like a
big...
balaclava.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
right. I
balaclava.
thought it was like one of those big, armband. Whatever.
Does he not wear the balaclava to the ring though?
Who?
Swerve sometimes.
Swerve.
He'll sometimes wear like a balaclava
Swerve.
type thing.
Well, actually, at the
Yeah.
start of this, MJF says, I thought you were supposed to protect me. You're not going to protect me much, are you? Go away. And Joe just goes, all right. Just leaves it at the door. So the Phantom Mask outside of Mogul Embassy's locker room. It's now doing a point-and-click game. Where it's like, look at that. Looks like a mask,
Oh my
like
God.
the one that the people have been wearing. Whatever.
He goes in his inventory. What can I use on this door? Yeah.
Yeah, Prince of Now opens. Give mask to... Opens the door. Threatens Prince of Now when he answers. So Swerve interrupts and accuses MJF of duck. Actually, he says, watch what you do with my property. After messing with
I
that.
really liked MJF's impression of Swerve's theme tune. It was dead on. It was
Yeah.
like, Swerve, Swerve, Swerve.
It's just astronaut in the ocean.
It's better than that, actually.
Oh,
I hate to admit. I hate to
It
admit.
is the same beat and it's the same song.
Yeah, I believe in GOD. Don't believe in
Yeah.
THOT. What a lyric. Jesus Christ.
That is a good lyric.
No, it's not a good lyric. It's a terrible song. What you know about
Rolling down in the
This all started because me and Fraser were covering a pay-per-view once. It was like,
Royal Rumble 2022.
was it that? I thought
Yeah.
it might have been the one after it.
So
Or did
we're
we just
almost
say it
2
should have
years
been-
on.
Yeah. And in between every match, just what you know about roll.
Oh. We had that when it was we were ordering via Sky Box Office, and it played the Feeling Good remix. That was like called Good Feeling.
Whoa, sometimes.
No. Because it
Oh,
was like the feeling.
Yeah.
That was on a loop on the Sky Box Office thing, waiting for the thing to come on, and that just became the song that we listened to before pay-per-views for like me.
Nice.
Fair enough. I do like in the run-up to Mania, like Christmas, gradually on the speakers in the office, they will occasionally start, like the few days before Mania, it'll be like, Green Light will come on, My House. People will start to get...
6
Yeah.
weekend songs.
Oh,
So they're talking. MJF talks about their history together on the Indies, on those long rides, and says he's proud of how far Swerve has come, but he isn't on MJF's level. He says that when Swerve's theme music isn't on, neither is his star power.
I don't think that's true.
And he said, nah, you've lost me there, mate.
Yeah.
Swerve says MJF was the best chauffeur he ever had, and said something like, yeah, it was great. You talking, we had the best sleeps in the back of my car. That was nice. And mocks his failed WWE tryout and says, yeah, you fail tryouts, I get opportunities. MJF theorizes that Swerve may be framing Hangman as the devil, creating a clear path for him to become AEW World Champion.
And says, you've been begging for that in every interview you do? I was like,
Yeah.
oh, God. He kind of has.
Swerve says he is the big bad wolf of professional wrestling, and he'll blow MJF's house down.
Yes.
Did he say that?
He did.
Okay. He's in the...
No, it was MJF.
No, yeah,
MJF
hang on.
said it to Swerve.
Whose
Oh, I
house?
thought-
MJF's house. Yeah,
Yeah,
MJF
so
said
he'll-
that to Swerve. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, it
This
was-
is Swerve's house. Yeah, of course it is.
Don't
So
worry.
he'll blow his
Sorry.
house down.
Yeah.
Yeah. He isn't the devil. There's no way Swerve could do that. Like, that's just, I can't even picture it. He isn't the devil, but if MJF keeps waving the title around, he'll take it from him. The rest of Mogul Embassy arrive to back Swerve up, but then Joe comes along to bail MJF out.
Like his dad.
Yeah.
Come on.
I really like this because the devil bit is just, I'm like, all right, can you end, please? Can you just hurry up? But then they keep introducing things and like, oh, okay. I like the idea of Swerve versus MJF, not the devil stuff, just the idea of
We've
them
only
going
got
at
like
it.
another week until the devil stuff's over. Don't worry.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
It's World's End. It's got to
It's got to end there,
at World's
surely.
End.
Surely, you'd
I
hope so.
Yeah.
This felt like that Swerve was the star in this segment out of the two.
Absolutely.
Like, I don't know what it was. MJF, everything he was saying just didn't. Wasn't that it wasn't believable? It just didn't land as well as everything
It wasn't
that Swerve was.
true.
Yeah, 'cause-
Swerve
yeah,
is doing
right,
really
right.
well.
He
Swerve
is,
really
yeah.
good. He's on his level.
Whereas MJF usually in his promos in the past has been able to use real life situations, but like
Jay White, you're like tofu. You're boring without the rest of the lads with the Irish curry
yeah,
sauce. Yeah.
Whereas like
That was true.
yeah, like this was completely bored of what MJF was saying in this one, and I just didn't believe it.
It didn't seem to have much other than, your theme music goes like this, and yelling the S word around.
Yeah,
Like, all right, well, Swerve was like, nah, I'm really cool. And
Yeah.
you cried when you didn't get to retry out, lol.
That's the other thing as well. He is just really cool.
Yeah.
MJF's bravado is all, and it's a good thing, but you can tell it all, his character, it all comes from a place of insecurity.
Mm-hmm.
His character has only recently learned how to be a good person, all that sort of stuff, and he was protecting himself. Whereas Swerve's just really cool.
Yeah. So MJF versus the bad guy.
And as someone
like
who
bad
is
people.
naturally really cool myself, I could relate
Thank
more.
you.
I relate
Thank
more.
you, Jack.
yeah.
Well, one of the people in the podcast has to be that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course, yeah. Who's the coolest person? Oh, it's Richard Tubman. Never mind.
Yeah, it's Richard
Yeah,
Tubman.
right.
Richard Tubman.
Many,
Yeah, we
many a
have,
time.
yeah,
Him and
yeah,
Jack Atkins.
And Atkins, aye, well.
Joel's quite
Jack,
cool.
Jack. There's
Joel?
Yeah,
He's
There you
more
go.
cheeky than cool,
He's
isn't he?
cheeky.
yeah.
Oh.
Exactly. That was really cheeky, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're
Cheeky.
all laughing. You know,
Yeah.
it's too cool.
With one line.
Yeah.
One line.
He just cringed to himself though. He's like, oh. No, that'll get a good. No, good
That
good
could be
reception
clip of the
now,
week.
again. Aye, well.
Yeah.
You never know. Is
Oh, I
that, is
hope
that
so.
the pegging?
Jesus Christ. Oh. I think I know which one's going to win.
Joel, this time next year, I'll be like, can I test your audio levels, Mr. Joel? And you'd be like, who are you again? Oh, yeah, Martin. Martin, right, yeah, hi. With little help from the kingdom, Roddy Strong beats Commander Anderman. That works.
Commander Mandaba.
Commander. After the match, they hand out signs to the crowd saying MJF is the devil. Renee interviews Roddy in the ring and he warns Joe that MJF is the devil. Yeah. Renee is doubtful, but Roddy reminds her that Joe is his best friend by proxy.
Yeah, he needs
Which
to
does kind of work.
warn him. But it does work. But it's been the same. Roddy's been spinning his wheels for a few weeks now. It's been
Well, he's been
entertaining.
in a chair, yeah.
It's been entertaining because he's funny, but his character hasn't. Just for weeks now, he's been going, MJF's the devil. And I'm like, okay, well, he's not, but Roddy's still entertaining though.
Yeah, crowd love him. Crowd, like, sometimes, not this week, crowd was great in Oklahoma City.
Yeah,
by the way.
they
they were
were.
really up for everything that was happening, just yelling and chanting stuff,
Those
which always hasn't been the way in
Boomer
AEW.
Sooners, man.
yeah,
Don't know what
those-
that means, but
Yeah, those...
Boomer Center.
what does
Yeah.
it mean?
It's booming.
I have a Google.
Yeah, good.
If you listen to the Joseph Conrad Thompson podcast, Apocalypse Wow, they call it.
Oh, wow.
He spent 35 minutes talking about the college games.
You got any?
Is that, do
any
they actually? Because it's huge over there. Like college
Oh,
football.
yeah.
all right.
Especially
Boomer,
that part of the world, yeah.
Boomer Sooner.
Meaning.
Okay,
Oh, no,
we need to find this out.
I actually remember them talking about it because of that weird English involved. Because
Okay.
these boomer sooners, because they're doing this big explosion for mining, and then
Is it about boomers?
no, it's about like because there was going to be this big explosion and people get to plot their land
Okay.
beforehand had to do
Boomer
it at a
sooner.
certain time, but then certain people in a certain area just ignored the time thing and did it
phrase
before. Go on.
Boomer Sooner refers to the land run of 1889,
Yeah.
in which the land around the modern university was settled. Blah, blah, blah.
So why does-
Boomers were people who lobbied for the lands to be opened and raided into them illegally. That sounds like a bad thing.
So why
They
does
sound like the
JR
baddies.
use it? Are we the
Because
baddies?
he's from Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's just the colloquial.
Boomers were people.
Like
Sooners
Wagons or-
were boomers who snuck into the region to scout and claim the prime quarter-mile tracts before the official noon opening of
That was
the
it.
Appropriation Act of 1889. So they're bad. They stole land from the Native Americans, and they go.
But it's like,
"Hey,
but I like
is that
the,
true?
I like the old English Sooners because they went in too soon. That's like,
Ah.
wow, okay.
You know, like scouts who
Yeah.
go ahead. You're a Sooner. Oh yeah, I get that. That's good. But I don't know if I might have got that wrong. Sound like they were the baddies.
Yeah, no, they are, but they're proud of it. The way like Conrad talks in the podcast is like, yeah, we know. No, it was him and Bruce Pritchard, I think. But Tom was like, yeah, we are. We don't care.
Oh, we're kind of embarrassed about it over here, about like owning half the world and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they're Americans. And speaking of which, JR is returning for the main event. TK brings him out, and it was great because they got him stuck right in there with John Moxley coming out, and they must have just said something like, let's keep JR in the loop and make him feel safe. So I was like, wow, look at this cowboy, John Moxley. Well, who's he remind you of? He's like, John Wayne, Cary Grant,
Softballs.
Yeah.
There you go.
Andy Peters, Mr. Blobby, just all the classics there. Just
like-
he was like, yeah, there you go.
He's
JR.
in a top striker back from injury in like the League Cup against like some low league. Yeah. Get a few goals, mate.
Yeah. Brad Pitt, he's a good cowboy. He doesn't have anxiety. Yeah, he was yelling all
I
that. He
hate
sounded
it.
so happy,
Oh.
JR, talking about cowboys.
Bullet Train.
Jay
good.
White.
It's
good.
not good, Fraser. It's a bad film.
It's like a 3 out of 5.
I think I gave it like 1.5 out of 5.
Out of 10, I'd give it a 7.
Oh, Jesus. There's
That's a good.
No, it's not. There's no
is.
substance to it. It's like a fruit winder.
Oh,
Well, no, that's a good.
which is great.
I like that though. Yeah. Sometimes you want
Endless amounts of
a
fun.
fruit winder. Yeah.
All right, it's not. It's like a.
Come on.
Can't
Come
always
on.
be watching Werner Herzog, you know. I'll say this though: I saw Bullet Train the advert and the trailer and went, looks like crap.
It looked. It was so bright.
If the trailer looks bad,
It was so bright and flashing.
but yeah, I've heard of people thought it was one of the best films of the year.
Really?
You like
Well, they're
Asteroid
not the
City,
best
and that's
movie
bright.
ever,
like-
Asteroid City, and that's bright.
I did like Astro, and it was bright
And colourful.
But it was a play. It was a play. It was
Yeah.
a play. It was meant to not be real. It was an
So
artifice.
was Bullet Train.
No, that
Play-
that just,
it's play-
that
Oh, that was
Fine.
real, Fraser. That was
just
real.
Like, oh, we're in Japan. Let's whack the neon filter on everything.
It's a play. They're smuggling stuff. They're playing each other.
There's an, and I like him. He's Bryce. What's he called?
Ramsberg.
No,
Oh.
Bryce.
Brian Tyree
Brian
Henry.
Tyree. Brian. And he's a good actor usually because he's in Atlanta with Donald Glover.
Yeah.
He's good in that. He plays Paperboy. But in this, he's got to do a Cockney accent. And
Thomas.
as soon as he first did it, I was like, uh-oh, he can't do a Cockney accent. And then he had so much dialogue throughout the
It's
film.
brilliant. Orange.
Him and the bloke who's
Aaron Taylor
trying to be
Johnson.
the next James Bond.
Yeah.
They're brothers, right?
Yeah.
But it's funny. It's like the Dudley boys, right?
Uh,
And they've got code names, but it's like, oh, I'm Lemon, and you're bloody...
Orange.
Was it Orange?
Yeah.
Oh. And one of them loves Thomas the Tank Engine.
oh, really?
like,
Yeah, and he's
Oh,
like-
because on Bullet Train.
Yeah,
right?
and he's
a
always
bit of a diesel here, mate.
exactly. He's a Thomas. He's a
One of
diesel.
them gets attacked by one of the other assassins. on the,
Spoilers.
one of them gets attacked by one of the other assassins on the train. The other one doesn't know where he's gone. He's lost his brother. He's like, "Where are you?" And then they see the assassin, and one of the Thomas stickers that he's
on
got has been stuck on it. He goes,
So he knows he's lying.
"You attacked my brother!" Yeah.
He's talking crap.
That's my brother's Thomas sticker.
Yeah, exactly.
Then they hit the 3D. And,
Yeah.
No, they don't.
You sound like
Puts him through a bullet
sounds
table.
like it's a pretty good film based on your description of it.
No, it's
Thomas,
Yeah,
really
you've
bad,
done more
man.
to sell that film to me, saying it's not very good than the trailer did.
hey, Bad Bunny's in it as
Apparently
well.
It's based on
Yeah.
a novel, which is really good. Again,
A novel?
a Japanese novel. And then they decided, now we'll get all the Japanese people out of the cast. We'll put Brad Pitt in. And,
There was a lot of criticism for whitewashing it. Yes.
that's the term.
yes.
Yeah. But that wasn't even. If I didn't even know that backstory to it, I'd
Yeah.
still not like it. Like, it's bad.
Wait for Bullet Train 2 though. It's coming.
Oh no!
It is happening.
no.
Because it'll train harder.
Let's go.
Jay White beat John Moxley in the main
Aye.
event.
He did.
Setting up
Ooh,
the
I knew
three-way
it.
tie in the
Bang.
CC Classic Gold League, also
No.
involving Swerve Strickland. I'm like, so Swerve comes out of the match to stare down the other two. With Moxie distracted, White attacks his knee from behind to close the show.
What did you think? Because
Go on.
I assume, would have preferred Jay White not to be in the mix for this final spot.
Yes, I would, as he would say, rather angrily. Yeah, because it's just like, it makes sense to get Strickland Moxie too, where Strickland beats Moxie, ha ha ha. But now there's a bit of intrigue. But I guess you make the argument, well, that would be really obvious if they did a rematch, because then Strickland's got to win that one. So yeah, I guess it would be intriguing there. Again, White and Moxie had, I guess, a good match. I just don't care about Jay White right now. He's cold. He's colder than the winter. The weather that we have here in Newcastle. Well, I've been getting messages all bloody day from the power grid saying the leg might be off because the bloody weather. That's how bad the weather is. And Jay White is still colder than that.
Do you think
I remember the days when Maffew cut his infamous weather promo on Jay White. It was like good though, because it had a concept and tied it back in. It was really good. Hard time.
I'm glad I can't get the internet, so I have to watch your crappy matches on Collision.
God, he's a good worker, bro.
He is.
But he lost.
But
But all that hype, all that
won.
stuff.
He just won.
No.
he
He
lost
lost
to
the
MJF.
league match.
That
against
was
MJF.
stupid.
That
But
was
I'm back now. I don't care. Go away.
Do we think Swerve's winning this
Swerve.
final match?
Depends whether they.
It's him or Moxley,
I
right?
can't decide whether I even want him to. I can't decide whether I want him to have this Triple Crown belt thing
well-
that's going to keep him away from the main title picture, which is where he should be.
But do you think he'll get to the final? Because this is the decider of this bracket. You know, so I think he'll win that and then go to the final. But I don't know whether he'll beat whoever's on the final on the other side.
Because when they run through the collision matches for the other side of the tournament, I think I've noticed that if a certain set of results go all in the correct way, they'll end up with like a 4 or 5-way tie on 9 points. I'm like, ooh.
So he's got a big match.
Making it a complete waste of time then.
Apart from Daniel Garcia, who's on 0.
Yeah, apart from Garcia,
Yeah.
But,
It
no,
shows
I
how
hope-
evenly matched they are. You have a big scramble match. Give us something unique to have the decider.
Maybe, but then there's the final.
Yeah.
What will the final be? It's hard
Strickland
to...
winning.
Strickland,
Do you think he should win?
he should
Yeah.
be in it for sure.
Because this triple threat gives them an excuse to not have Strickland win without him taking the fall.
Look, I think Swerve right now is not going to be near MJF and stuff because he's got, again, 150 people
Yeah,
to possibly
yeah,
do it
yeah,
between Wardlow and Joe and etc. etc. So
Maybe
it's like,
this
all
would be
right,
the
but
one.
keep Swerve hot. One
How
of
many-
AEW's biggest criticisms is that they get people, got some hype behind them, and then they go, all right, cool, what else is it? Oh, here's the next few close. Sorry, Acclaimed, go away for a bit. Don't really need you right now. So given Strickland 3 title belts, he's going to look stunning.
Yeah, he
Mogul
will. Oh, yeah,
Embassy
yeah.
are going to look amazing carrying all the belt. Yeah, there we go. Like that. So I think it's a perfect result.
How many-
Everybody would win from this if he wins.
How many points is Eddie Kingston sitting at?
Oh, God, I can't remember the whole thing, but it was like...
don't make me
Can
choose
he-
between my
but
favourite kids.
Can
I'll
he
win
get
one.
into the...
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
if
he
so,
can,
I would say it's Swerve versus Kingston.
Oh.
And that way, if Kingston
Swerve.
wins, people aren't going, what a waste of Swerve, because it's the nice story of Eddie going through this tournament to get his titles back.
Yeah.
But Swerve should win, but it'll be less of a, what the hell's going on? Why haven't they given them
Still
one?
cannot believe that before MJF turned face, and it worked out all right in the end because MJF proved to be a good face, and the thing with Adam Cole at Wembley all worked. But I just was, for some reason, convinced myself that Kingston would be the one to beat MJF.
Would have been big? Yeah, would have been major.
But like, it just didn't.
And it doesn't feel like it's earned now. It did
No,
before.
he's cooled off now. That Ring of Honor title reign really cooled him
Cooled him off.
It sounds
Yeah.
so stupid to say, but it did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
Good wrestling on the Dynamite.
Good wrestling on the
Dynamite.
Yeah, it wasn't the worst, you know? It's all right.
It was
Getting
good.
back to, come on. I'm sure World's End will be class because they put on min pay-per-views
They
regardless
do.
of what the,
They do. And it's on the 30th?
30th.
Week on Saturday.
Yeah, I'll be in doing What Happened At for it.
Good lad.
Get
And
hyped.
2 people will be in doing the reactions. I want to say Adam
So
and
it's
Tom.
Adam and Tom.
Okay.
Because I'm going to be stranded in Scotland.
Don't
so
worry.
I cannot do it. So it will
You
be
don't-
Adam
you
filling
don't get
in.
to stay up until 5. Oh.
I know, right?
Yeah.
For me. It will be Adam and Tom filling in.
Lovely.
Yes.
That was the wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Mailbag. Howdy, y'all. Howdy.
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 Howdy, howdy, howdy. Been a fan for years, not going to waste your time with an unrelated story. I just need to hear someone else's thoughts on this. Do you think Christian Cage keeps the turtleneck on during sex?
Yeah.
All the best, Tottenham Hotspur legend Clint Dempsey, a.k.a. Harrison from North Carolina.
Harrison.
Thank you, Clint.
Turtleneck on top, turtleneck down below. That's what he needs to be doing.
Oh no. Poking through.
Yeah.
No.
Keep it. Yeah, he's wrapped up. That's for sure.
No, but aren't you expecting like Christian's head to pop out through that as well? I'd be very confused.
I'd say
Which ends which?
Like cat dog.
Yeah. I hadn't really thought about it before, but now we've actually examined it. Then yeah, it doesn't make too much sense. But yeah,
Cat dog.
he'll be wearing a turtleneck.
Given how tight it is as well, it's probably going to save time by keeping it on. Because you'd be like,
Yeah. Yeah.
Although it did land him in trouble at that match with Darby. He got tangled up, got pinned. I don't you know what
Yeah.
that happening
No.
during intimacy.
did he win with the turtleneck?
Darby rolled. It was a 2 out of 3 falls. Darby won the first fall by pulling the turtleneck.
did,
over.
yes.
It was great. It was good.
Well, that won't happen again.
No.
Well,
Might
yeah,
get- he might-
Darby will not be doing that with him in the bedroom.
No, he might get too warm.
Is he?
Too
is
warm?
he? Is he?
I don't
Turtleneck.
mind it like when
It's not. She's obviously.
How do you like your sex?
She's turned on. She's turned on.
I bet, yeah.
Miss Wayne has turned heel now.
Yes.
But has it yet been confirmed that they're an item? Her and Christian.
No, nothing's happened for 2 weeks since it happened.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
He's on holiday, isn't he?
With her.
With his son.
Are we gonna have like
Yeah.
holiday videos?
It's
With
like
him walking in the way.
Please, yes.
When he's got his turtleneck on at the beach.
He's got a Christmas turtleneck. The big snowman. So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Tobe Con, what's up, guys? I've got a bone to pick with you fellas on your constant dissing of musical sensation Hardy.
Wall to wall and I still in soul.
Oh, the guy that did SummerSlam.
Yeah, him.
Okay.
I really like his music, and I know he and Jelly Roll
Oi!
are probably not popular artists. Yeah, big pop for Jelly Roll.
Roll.
I just need to air my grievances. My question for you fine gents is, who's a musical artist that's a guilty pleasure of yours? Someone who was not seen as relatively popular, but someone you enjoy.
Someone not popular.
Hope you guys have a great holiday season. Insert, been listening since day one here. Also, remember the 2 camera angles where one was just Maffew and the other was Ross and Jack? Good times.
Tell you what,
Bell.
what was even better was really early episodes also had Pacini on like a handheld.
Oh, no.
And we'd just be trying to foster some sort of chemistry on camera and just seeing Pacini just go,
Looking for hell. Like Kubrick and Eyes Wide Shut, basically. Getting absolutely nothing out of
I
him.
don't get that reference.
Current LA, it's a film.
Yeah.
Current LA Lakers small forward LeBron James, in brackets, I don't follow soccer.
Well,
Sorry.
LeBron can play all 5 positions on the court, really.
Otherwise known as Bryce from Maine. Thank you very much, Bryce. Hello to Stephen
Thank
King
you,
for us.
Bryce.
Oh,
Yes, that's where all of his things are set as well.
Yes. Who
Apocalypse
is a,
Main.
What's your guilty pleasure? Because you seem like the type of person, Jack, who wouldn't want to say their guilty pleasure. 'cause you're worried
No,
about getting rude.
I'm fine with it. Like,
Okay, go ahead.
originally, when she first got big, I was like, oh, this Carly Rae Jepsen's pretty good, but that's not unpopular to say anymore.
No.
She's now like everyone's just gone, oh yeah, she's actually mint. So I can't think of one off the top, off the dome.
I mean, we both, I think, when that first was said, was Justin Bieber.
JB.
Like, we do
But
enjoy
then-
a bit
but
of Justin
then-
Bieber, but he's
I
popular.
bet you one of the most popular people of the
He's
past
popular.
decade.
But then the
Well,
question
not
went,
anymore,
yeah,
right, but,
who was it from again? Sorry, LeBron
LeBron
James.
LeBron James,
LeBron
yes.
James.
Sorry.
I would say
You may
that
have heard of him.
there's an artist I quite like, but it's more like he was on America's Got Talent, and his
Oh,
name
here
is
we go.
His name is Mitch Russell. He's a country singer, and his songs are incredibly cringe. Like, they are country songs that you can instantly tell it's a country song. But I enjoy them. Same with Florida Georgia Line. There we go.
And Crew.
Oh, God.
They're terrible.
That time.
They're no. I'm not saying Mitch Russell's like him,
Oh, right.
but they're another artist that I'm
Oh,
like.
you're another one that, yeah.
Guilty
Ooh.
pleasure. Do enjoy a bit of Florida Georgia. They're terrible. But Mitch Russell I do enjoy. Fozzy. Guilty pleasure.
Well, a song other than Judas, you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Okay.
Enemy. Martin No More. Classics.
Martha no more.
That sounds like you said Martin. No
Martin
more.
No More. Martin No
I'm
More.
no longer Martin.
So those are my guilty pleasures.
I got a bit. It's
Also musicals.
well, yeah.
No,
the
no,
musical's
yeah,
sick.
come on.
It's,
What's your favorite musical or song from a musical? I should say.
Song from a music. My favorite musical's one called Waitress, not Waitrose. And
That's a depressing musical.
yeah, we wrote it here on the podcast actually. I would say it's probably She Used to Be Mine. That's a very good song.
Is
on
that from Waitress? Okay.
Yeah, very good.
favorite song from a musical.
It's lame. It's good.
There's so many, man.
He had it coming from Chicago. That's a banger.
The gun. They both reached that one. Is that one?
He had it
No.
coming.
Oh,
He
yes.
had it coming.
Yeah. I'll say. I remember as a kid just being wowed by the old bamboo scene in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Incredible.
Where he's half a step behind all the others because he's learning the dance as he does it.
Yeah.
Which must be difficult to dance deliberately half a step.
And offbeat.
You know, remember? Me old bamboo, me old bamboo.
I haven't seen Chitty Chitty Bang Bang in forever. So.
And
Roald Dahl did that. Wrote that.
really? I do also like all the.
I don't like Roald Dahl,
really
but I love
like-
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I do
What
like
I
all.
Roald Dahl is it his personal life?
Yeah, both.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't like the stories of Roald
It's
Dahl.
not
the
so
words.
much-
Do you not?
No, I know.
Why don't? We've had it
I've never
before.
met anyone who
I've
didn't.
been fuming with him for this.
Not
yeah.
a big fan of Roald Dahl stories. I also don't like the illustrations in them.
Quentin
That's
Blake.
Quentin- that's
I
not
don't
his
like
fault.
Quentin
Yeah,
Blake.
yeah.
I don't like.
Two separate people.
I know, but I don't like his stories. I feel they're a bit.
They're
meh.
so classic. It's probably because they pioneered a lot of the children's storytelling techniques. that was
Rubbish.
later-
Give me Biff, Chip, and Kipper any day.
You can't compare them.
Give me the magic key.
The Fantastic
compare-
Five.
Give me the famous five.
Whatever they're called.
Sorry,
Secret
right, yeah.
Seven. Enid Blyton.
That one where they're in the tree and the guy's got a big head.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
fantastic.
Moonface.
Yeah. What's
The-
that?
the
That's come
faraway
out of
tree.
nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Adventures of Tyler Bate.
I had no idea where that came from.
Well, it was a
by the way.
cartoon as well. It got turned into a cartoon. Saucepan Man. He has all
Yeah,
pots
yeah,
and
yeah.
pans on him.
Yeah.
Wow.
Dame Wash a lot. She'd always chuck her washing down the tree, and if they're trying to get at the tree, they're like,
Aye.
bloody hell, Dame Wash a lot. Tied under this branch.
It's funny you bring that up.
It's
It's relevant
so
because
Tory, man.
NXT's newest signing is called Dame Wash-A-Lot.
I can't think of a guilty pleasure.
For music. I would say Justin, especially if you're listening to like Baby.
Yeah.
That's a guilty pleasure. Like,
Unless it's the mashup with Slipknot.
Listen to a bit of Eeny Meeny.
Forgot about that.
That's
Shawty
surely got
isn't
Eeny Meeny Miny Mo Love.
Yeah, we seem really embarrassed about it.
It's yeah. Well, own it.
Can't make up my mind.
Mine. Please don't waste my time.
Fantastic.
We're like
Yeah.
3 count. What's going on?
And I'm Tank Abbott.
Your time, yeah.
Yeah.
You got guilty pleasure music.
I had like 5 different bands go through as you've been talking about this.
Okay.
So I don't even know where to begin. The one, and it's shockingly bad. Okay, I'm warning you. I don't even know why I like it. Hot Action Cops, one hit. Fever for the Flavor.
Oh, dinka, dinka, dinka,
Do you think that I could get
yeah.
some sticky? Maybe there's a little bit. Yeah. It's like if someone said, you know what? We like Bloodhound Gang. Can we make them way worse? Like not even like nah.
I saw a...
Oh, they're rubbish. But
can't-
that song is just a
Who was-
particular type. Everything just hits right.
Who
I don't
was
know
the
why. It's
crap
awful.
Liverpool left back? Was it one of the Sissokos? Ali Sissoko or someone like that? Because basically there was an underwhelming Liverpool left back.
Yeah.
And I saw a highlights package for him with that song in the background, and it's just him like missing chances, or like at one point the winger on the other team has the ball, and he
that's
just
too cruel.
he just stands there, and then they pass it to someone else, and it's like not in my house. Good tracking back, mate. And there's a bit where he just
Fever for the Flavor.
yeah, and he like squares someone down, and they don't even try and beat him. It doesn't lead to anything. It's a really innocuous passage of play, and it's like flames going on. It fits the song.
Please send us a link to that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
amazing.
really good. Who was it? I can't remember which player it was.
Yeah, I think it's so.
There's a bit where it's like, unleash the Kraken, and I think he shanks it, or like it takes a deflection and goes in, and he's like, yeah, it's fantastic. I'll need to play it.
Oh, it's great. So it's that or the German version of Pump Up the Jam that I've been telling people about because it's my new
Today.
current obsession. Sorry, yeah. Just for fun fact, it outsold the parody version of it outsold the proper version in
Insane.
Germany,
Insane.
and it's too
It is
big.
Ali Sissoko. I'll send you it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It's 2 big German lads, one of whom is playing an electric guitar in the video. It's a synth song. Anyway,
very
so pump up the beer.
Pump.
Up the gym. Pump.
No, boom, pump the beer. No, that's how you gotta sing it now from now on.
Day to day, head on the floor. Sing.
Joel, do you have a guilty pleasure for music or songs or?
No, because
Or
all the
Roald Dahl
music
books.
I listen to is class.
He's very.
Hey, that's the
very-
right answer.
He's very indie hipster man.
Yeah.
Tell you what made me feel
I like
old.
Roald Dahl though.
You know Tim from Rise, Ash's brother.
Oh yeah.
He, I was there once, and this was like a couple of years ago now. There was like a pop night. It wasn't a Rise night. It was just in the venue.
okay.
It was like called like Bubblegum or something. And I think I must have gone thinking it was a Rise and be like, "Where's the wrestling themes? What's going on?" And Craig David's "Fill Me In" came on. Can you fill me in? Why were you creeping round late last
yeah,
night?
yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. And I was like, Tim, you must know this, forgetting that Tim was like 8 years younger than me. And he was like, I might know it when the chorus hits. And I was like, this is the chorus. this is the chorus. Yeah. Anyway.
Doctor, I am the chorus. Oi, diddlers. Hello. First time sending a question for the podcast. However, I've been listening to the podcast for a couple of 100 episodes. And I got to say, I absolutely love you guys.
Thank you.
Aw,
You missed the bad start.
Yeah, don't worry about it. You blokes have been called shills for every company you guys talk about. And most of the time, that stems from people creating whatever narrative that makes sense to them, in their opinion. That differs
being
from
defended.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Thank you. So my question for this lovely podcast is, has your own opinions changed about a certain wrestler or match that you have previously due to talking to friends or the other diddlers at Cultaholic HQ? Thank you for everything you guys do for the wrestling community. Merry Christmas. Chris from Melbourne, Australia. And that appears to be their real name. Oh, thank you very much, mate.
Thank you, Chris. I would say LA Knight. I was not a fan of LA Knight in NXT, especially the early stuff, like that period before they changed to NXT 2.0. Didn't think he fit in very well in there. I strangely was a fan of him as Eli Drake in Impact, but just I felt like there was a huge disconnect with what he should be in WWE. Didn't really buy him. So when NXT 2.0 came around and I sort of lost touch with NXT and was like, well, this isn't for me anymore. Hearing you guys on the podcast being like, he's The Rock.
No, I was more your...
Were you more...
I'm still not fully on board.
Okay, so you're not fully on board.
Are you not? I don't know.
He's done really well. He's done really, really
but
well.
you're not like is a favourite of yours or like that?
He's not really particularly a favourite, no, and I feel bad saying that.
See, he's slowly got...
Do you remember, I used to hate him on NXT.
But I thought you were a change because of...
I'm like similar to Fred. I've warmed up a bit more.
Yeah. So it was purely hearing, like, for example, Ross, like, it was a big defender of LA Knight, and hearing him being like, well, this is the character, and it made a bit more sense to me as someone who wasn't watching 2.0 weekly. And I really like LA Knight. He's not my favorite, but I think he is one of the top guys in WWE right now, and one that when I was at the live event a few weeks ago in London, I was the most excited to see was LA Knight, and it was cool to see him and have that pop. And same at Money in the Bank, getting an interview and chat to him.
Oh God, you did.
Was really, really cool, and it was sort of meeting him also was a case of like, okay, now I get you. Now
He's got a presence.
Yes,
Yeah,
there's an aura there. Same with Santos Escobar. Meeting him was like, this guy needs pushed instantly.
As Ross dubbed it, he's got the Gavoka.
Yeah.
I think that's LA Knight said that in a promo, right? And
He did. I've definitely warmed up to him more now. I don't know what it was on NXT. I think it's because he would beat everyone. He like beat Sanga clean. I was like, that's Sanga. It sounds stupid now, but I remember the time being like,
right.
how was he beating Sanga clean?
Yeah.
Mine would be probably Sting because of all like the legendary epic blokes. Sting was always the one where I was like, I just think he's a bit overrated. Now I didn't start watching wrestling until 2000, so I didn't have the context of like I wasn't a WCW kid. I didn't have. It was explained to me once by Chris Thompson, who was my colleague back at What Culture, and I remember him saying to me, nothing was more exciting in the 90s than the NWO were beating someone down. You're like, this can't be allowed to happen. And then Sting comes down to save the day, and it was like the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Look how happy he's got just from remembering.
Yeah, I literally got the image in my head like, that was nice.
And then I learned, obviously, when he was Service Sting, he had a great match with like Vader and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, the Vader feud was amazing.
And then the matches, I guess, kind of became less important once he was, the character of Sting was, of the Crow Sting was like more.
Yeah, when he was so over doing literally nothing, it's like, well, okay.
And then
I'll do nothing.
And then this AEW run, I've just enjoyed pretty much every match he's done because he's somehow still going for it full throttle. So Sting's probably the one that I've turned around on the most.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Probably Chase U, because I remember at the start of NXT 2.0, the rebrand, I remember going, oh my God, like looking, thinking, I have to watch this every week now. But then hearing Ross be like, oh my God, what a great show. I'm like, he's kidding, isn't he? Yeah, it was great. I love the creepy. What was Joe Gacy trying to be again? The snowflake guy. And then like week after week going, oh, Ross isn't joking. He's actually into this. I've misunderstood
He was
this.
joking at first.
Yeah, but he's worked himself into a shoot. But then Chase U, I think, came like, come on, Chase. And then was like, this is daft, this. But then like Ross was talking about, no, it's good. He's doing this, this, and this. And I went, all right, sure. And I'm like, week after week going, no, hang on, this is good. And I think it really helped as well because Something like that, you're like, all right, in the vacuum of all the plants, we call it the NXT shed. But then you go out the road and you hear the genuine, proper crowd reactions going, oh, they're over.
Yeah.
And I think, it's like, oh, wait, no, if they're over and getting crowd reactions, absolutely.
Stephen Scott has made us a best of Cultaholic, lovely best of Cultaholic video.
Oh, thank you, Stephen. Sorry,
And
pal.
it reminded me of, there's a bit in it where it's me, you, and Ross, Cult You. And I'm thinking, that was a great time.
Yeah.
I've still got that shirt.
I must have
You
it
faced
somewhere.
triple jump head to head.
I've still got the headband.
And we won, right?
Yeah, we did.
Ah!
You saw them outside before. You were like, hello.
No, I like them, but, I like
Got
eating them as well.
work that. Yeah.
You know?
I just remember, I'd totally forgotten that we did that promo. It's funny.
Yeah, because we have to be like them, and we have to do multiple takes, so I was shattered by the... Because I was trying to be all hyped up.
Blown up.
Yeah, I was jumping up and down, going, oh, we're going to be... What was it I said? I ripped off the line from a bad promo where it goes...
Yeah, we cut it out.
We're going to... Did you?
We had to do multiple takes because Maffew kept saying inappropriate things.
What was this? Wait, hang on.
can't say it here.
I was saying stuff like, we're going to do complain on Twitter. And they were like, no, don't say that. I went, oh, that's inappropriate? All
It
right.
wasn't that. It was another one.
Let's not guess them.
No,
it's
this
fine.
is the line that was kept in. Don't worry, this is the cheese. There's no way this was cut out. So I went, oh, you're going to be... I did a lot of oohs for some reason. Oh, you're going to be like the lift in Dracula's castle. You're going down for the count.
Yeah.
I hope that was kept in.
No, it was too offensive. Whoa, violent.
Whoa, Dracula's a big fan of the show, man. Oh, anyway, that was the lovely mailbag this week. Thank you very much for sending them in. Please, if you have any thoughts, queries, or just plain insults, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com. Reese's Pieces. How's it going, you handsome bastards? Oh, thank you. I've been seeing a lot of Spotify Wrapped posts lately. I'm more of a YouTube music kind of guy. Aye, me too, you pal. Anyway, I'd love to know what artists came out as your most listened to, as well as what you'd think this list of wrestlers I had as their top artist. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to answer that first of all? Do you know what you got your Spotify?
I can't remember.
My top artist was Taylor Swift, actually. Yeah.
Fair enough.
I haven't been listening to like new music. I think mine was, I can't remember who it was. It would have been a band that I've always listened to, like Libertines or Green Day or something.
Mine were the Northern Boys.
Oh,
They're
yes.
4.5
of
songs they've got. So
Actually, I think mine was, and I'm years late to the party, but I think mine was Kendrick Lamar. I think I was listening to his albums when I was on my big walks and that. But
the big walks, yes.
But like everyone's like 5 years ahead of me, going like, yeah, we know that Kendrick Lamar was good. All right, okay, cool.
Anyway, so first of all, first, who you think this wrestler has as their top artist?
Now this is quite
Okay.
long, and I thought this would be a shorter podcast, so I'm worried that I've.
No. Oh, it's quite long.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that? Can I think of
It's on
that
2
many
pages.
artists? Let's do it.
Well,
go.
let's see how this works and
Fastest.
move on if
Let's
it's rubbish. No offense to you, obviously, it's just time. Seth Rollins.
I think his top artist is, oh no, Slipknot, because he's from Iowa, and so are they.
Cindy Lauper.
No, what's a screamo artist? Like, because he was all into that, like,
Slipknot, they're from.
No,
Are we going wrestler or character
that?
of the wrestler?
I'm going character.
What's that Australian Parkway drive?
Yeah, Parkway Drive. Gunther.
Brahms.
Strauss.
Brahms' third racket. That's a Fawlty Towers reference there.
Brahms Full Dragon.
yeah.
Wow.
Strauss.
Which one?
Just the artist. It's the
Is it
artist.
Brahms that he? I don't know.
I don't know what we talk about. Beethoven. Rhea Ripley.
Parkway Drive. Damn it. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh, the Angels, that other Australian pop band.
Oh God. I'll go for bloody Men at Work.
Metalingus.
No, not Men Without Hats. Wait, who did not the safety dance? The Down Under. Men at Work. Who did you say?
Metalingus. That's the theme. Every
mean
time she
Alter
enters a
Bridge?
room. Oh, Alter Bridge. Yeah. Yeah.
Who you can't say around Sam without him shuddering.
Yeah. Alter Bridge. There we go.
Hates them.
Did you not like them?
No, he didn't like them.
No, I'm dark.
Oasis.
Proclaimers.
No, it's got some proper dafty
I'm
rides.
just going for Scotland.
Oh, come on.
I did it, didn't I?
He literally,
Underworld,
He
Born
lit-
Slippy.
he literally dresses and references and tries to. Well, he doesn't dress
Well,
like
you
Liam
said
Gallagher
Oasis,
anymore.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. I said-
Try not to do the same ones.
AJ Styles.
That bloke who this year released that dodgy
I
country
know.
song. Yeah. Wouldn't happen in a small town.
Creed.
Okay, yeah.
Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. Baron Corbin.
Probably the Pirates of the Caribbean soundtrack.
I was going to say the sea shanty's postman.
Burn the ships, Maffew.
That's what you got? Oh, okay. Muppets Treasure Island. We're sailing on adventure. Yes, remember it. Brock Lesnar.
Oh, I don't even listen to music.
Nah, I don't think.
No, okay, there we go.
Chumbawamba.
Chumbawamba.
Really into my English political music. Becky Lynch.
Pearl Jam. That's
Jedward.
boring answer. Jedward.
Oh yeah, you know what? I reckon she's got that taste. The Mr. Blobby Christmas song.
Yeah.
Booch.
Well, that's a tough one.
Now I'm just trying to think of the people from the places that
You were
from
the
Black
from,
Sabbath.
yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
I don't know what Butch would listen to. AC/DC.
The Snatch soundtrack.
Ah,
Cody
yeah.
Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes. His own theme.
Yeah.
The American national anthem.
Yes.
Whoever sings.
The best of the
Yeah.
American national anthem. CM Punk.
Oh, it's rancid.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's not very nice
Ransom,
to say. Come on, it's not that bad.
I'll go for Operation Ivy.
I'll say the Distillers.
He's got a tattoo, doesn't he?
Has he?
Yeah, he's got Operation Ivy.
Well,
tattoo.
Operation Ivy became
Is that
Rancid.
that
Yeah, but he's
dude
got- yeah.
skanking, I guess. I think that's
Yeah.
what he's doing. Anyway.
Oh, that.
No, it's the guy.
image.
I know he's ever doing that. He's going, surprise. The Young Bucks, they share an account that Tony pays for, it says. Well, big if true.
Imagine Dragons.
Kansas.
Oh yeah, right. The Bucks.
Yeah, there must be some really obvious song like that. Like.
Radioactive.
They are quite radioactive, aren't they?
Yeah, oh, God.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh, Fleetwood Mac.
This is gonna be the best day.
Rumours.
Rumors.
Yeah, because that's all they bloody talk about.
Ah.
Corey Graves.
Oh, God.
Some obscure band I've never heard of.
Yeah, like bloody like
Yeah.
Led Zeppelin.
I think they'd like. he'd
I was trying to think of like the biggest rock band I think.
he'd like Home Truths.
Home Truths,
Yeah, he'd
break
like Home Truths, yeah.
down, but it's only February.
Darby Allin.
Shy Twain. No, I reckon he loves us secretly.
I've got nothing here. Rolling Stones.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Because he's going to roll like a stone down Everest.
Down Everest, yeah.
Going to take the short way home.
Yeah.
I reckon the Playdays theme song. Eddie Kingston.
Oh God, what's he called? Ja Rule and Jadakiss' song, the one. I'm from New York.
I was going to say it had to be something about New York.
Yeah.
MF Doom.
Oh,
Nas.
Nasty Nas, nasty.
Nice Nas to his friends. Hook.
It's
He's young. I don't know it. Oh, I know. I've got one right.
probably the CBeebies theme machine, or the Tweenies, the Twitter.
I think he'd listen to the Human League.
Yeah.
Quite like that one. Jelly Roll. Oh, I think he's unavailable. Hardy. Kip Sabian.
Kasabian.
Damn it. Yeah.
But he definitely would as well.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Keith Lee.
Do you know what Kasabian are named after?
Kip Sabian.
No.
Damn it.
Do you know what they're actually named after?
No.
Charles Manson's getaway driver. Like the woman was called Linda Kasabian, and she was the getaway driver of that attack on the. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
She was one of the hippie gang. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely. Yeah.
And you know who killed her? Brad Pitt, who doesn't do empathy. Keith Lee.
His own audiobook readings of his favorite literature.
Beethoven.
Okay.
Either listening to himself go, breathe in, breathe out. Or the Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. I'll skip ahead now because these are going on for a while.
Oh,
Pac.
no. Oh, it's going to be something Geordie, isn't it?
Who's that Geordie rapper?
Did I swear?
No.
Okay, I just made a noise. Who's that Geordie rapper?
Yeah. Oh, I've forgotten his name.
Buzzcocks.
YouTube hit. Yes.
Oh, your Uncle Buzzcocks.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not going to get better than Ice Buzzcocks yet.
Sam Fender.
Okay.
Yes. Christian. Oh, what's dad music? Oh, it's just what we listen to, isn't it?
Stacey's Mom by the Fountains of Wayne. Nick Wayne's mom.
It's really good. Skillet. Christian rock band.
Oh, right, okay, yeah.
Skillet, wow.
Christian rock.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going for Winger in that case. That's that name, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. The Christian band that Beavis Butter made fun of all the time.
Oh, right.
Adam Copeland.
God.
He would listen to.
Bloody U2. Because.
Oh.
Yeah. I would say Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Okay.
What? Who's that?
Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Hamilton dude.
Yeah, Hamilton writer.
Oh,
Yeah, and
okay.
Moana.
Oh, because he loves Highlander so much. Queen. The band.
Yeah.
Finally, Brian Danielson.
Green Day.
Oh, Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Adam Pacitti likes
He
that.
does like a bit of Simon and Garfunkel.
We all like a bit. of
They have a great tag team, Hall & Oates.
Oh,
Two things you can eat.
I've been listening to a bit of Hall & Oates recently.
They're great, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Have you heard they've got a restraining order against each other now?
Hall & Oates?
Hall &
Yeah, I
Oates,
can't
what?
remember which one sued against which, but yeah, they can't see each other. They've got a restraining order against each other.
Oh, my
It's
God.
heartbreaking,
funny.
isn't it?
Oh, God.
I think Hall got it against Oates.
You're a bitch.
What I want is for you to leave me alone. Woo.
That's so funny.
Oh, my God. Thanks for the content and hope you have a great
I'm
Christmas.
staying away from you.
From hot dog eating world champion Joey Chestnut. I know what that is.
Thank you,
Bloody hell.
Joey
Well
Chestnut.
done. Kabashi was screwed. Thank you very much, pal. It's a hot dog eating championship thing.
Oh, right.
Don't worry.
Okay.
That was an amazing Reese's Pieces. And if you have one that's half as good, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely, lovely podcast. And before we go to the big question, I'm just going to say a lovely, lovely shout out to the amazing producers, Reno2200.
He's from the future. Pew.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson.
All right, Jack.
My voice, it was like I shifted gears too soon.
Yeah.
It was catching up. Ah! Anderson.
Super Sharkosaurus Photography.
So super.
Super.
Flying. Shark.
Shark.
Saurus.
Saurus alarms.
Photography.
Could you?
Yeah.
And a new one. A challenger appears. Tear of Grace.
Tear of Grace, we've met him.
He's cool.
I don't know if you have. We've met him in the early days of Cultaholic. He's a YouTuber
Tears of
himself.
Grace.
No, he's like a successful gaming and
He's a
Twitch
YouTuber,
YouTuber.
yeah.
Oh, good for him.
Big time. Big time.
We went go-karting with him in Grimsby.
That sounds like something you've made up, but I believe in you, Jack. Thank you very much. New producer.
Thank you, Tear of
And
Grace.
old.
And Reno and Noah and Super.
Of course.
Sorry,
Pew, 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 pew.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Of course you can. This
Calling
is
back.
a little question, not the big question.
Earlier on,
Oh,
when
no.
you mocked me for
Oh,
something.
What do we mark you for?
What's his name?
Let me.
What is his name? Read his name. What is it? How'd you say it?
It's Balls Mahoney.
Yeah, what's his character?
Santa.
Originally he was a gay bike, and then he changed to the chair shot.
Jack.
thing.
What's
And
his
also, isn't the song Xanadu with an X, I'm realising as well?
Correct.
Oh, damn it.
Also,
Apparently this was Santa Claus.
Go on.
Santa Claus.
Zion Quinn.
Zion Quinn.
Well, he's a made-up NXT wrestler, so that's...
I'm just saying, I was right.
Well, I'm glad you've...
Well,
Held
that was
on
the
to
big
that.
question this week. Was Fraser right? No,
Yeah.
we picture Rhea Ripley there, just for the hell of it.
Oh,
The
yeah,
big
we
question
can't get
this
her
week.
in this week's one.
No, we can't because
She could be the devil.
She could.
exactly the big question that Fraser's just giving away is
Sorry.
who is the devil?
Oh, they've read the thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah,
By
true.
now. Who is the devil? In brackets in AEW, not in terms of a mythological sense.
So,
Who have you got?
initially, and for weeks, I thought it was Jungle Jack. But I now think it's probably Adam Cole, baby. The red herring, I think it's a red herring of the smashing on the car with the real Goliaths. I think that's, I think that's a red herring. And I think that it'll be Cole. I don't know if that would have been the best way to do the inevitable Cole MJF betrayal.
Yeah.
It seems to be quite drawn out and it's sputtered a lot along the way. But not helped by the fact that Punk stole a lot of the spotlight going to WWE and stuff. But I think it'll be Adam Cole.
I think the longer it's gone on, the more I've thought it's cool as well. And I think it'll be a nice twist to what's going on with Roddy. I think Roddy, like as a character, genuinely doesn't know who's under the mask, even if it is Cole. He's not been told.
Heartbroken.
But I think the Kingdom do know.
Right.
And I think they're some of the lackeys. I think Britt Baker might be involved. I think Wardlow's involved. I think anyone that's been gunning for MJF has been involved in this, with Adam Cole sort of leading that charge, which might be the whole sort of catalyst to turn MJF maybe break his heart and be a bit more heelish, but also maybe side with Roddy Strong because they've both been deceived by their mate Adam.
And he's being cheered a lot. So.
Exactly. So embrace that and and then that makes
Roddy and MJF as a double act would be really good.
it'd be
actually.
really
Yeah,
good,
it would
right?
be good,
And
yeah.
then
Adam JF.
they're friends because of their shared hatred.
M.
I think it'd be good fun. So I think Adam Cole is the makes the most sense right now. I can't see anyone else. Rhea Ripley.
There you go. Thank you, pal.
Just get her in the thumbnail.
Go absolutely.
Yeah,
Just like peeking in
Hey,
the
we need the
corner
hits,
and-
man.
Like we don't know what she's doing on her Wednesday nights.
Could be CM Punk, maybe.
Could be.
That's right. Yes, that could break every
Yeah.
rule. It might also be John Oates, because Daryl Hall obtained a restraining order against him in order to stop
Wow.
him from selling share in their business.
No.
Can't
Wait, how
believe
does that
Crazy.
stop you
Shocking, that.
from what?
Well, the people at home know who Hall and Oates are. Put them in the thumbnail. Like, who's that?
On my list.
Adam Cole would have made sense if they finished this angle like at the last pay-per-view, because it was all there.
Yeah.
MJF coming out with a bad leg and a bad head and a bad everything. And no, there wasn't any turn. You're like, right. So you extend it another month? Okay, whatever, fine.
World's End.
Okay,
Yeah.
as long as it gets this thing over with, that would make sense. If it's not Cole, and it's Wardlow seems way too obvious because him coming, I hate MJF. Wow, he was the devil. It's the bait and bait, as Jack says on NXT. So it has to be, even though this has gone on forever, they have to do something out there. Jack Perry I can't see because it's going to die a hot death. However, I think he might be involved with it. And if we're going to use the he inside references stuff that we all know and love, with the real glass used, I think he'll be there as one of the underlings to Satan. And it might be Hangman Adam Page.
As the devil, like
If
full
it
on.
was fake glass, and that's like, that's my specialty.
Yeah.
We don't leave the stuff they're talking about. Because again, AEW loves that stuff.
But
because you know what, having
they've
Hangman
used fake
Page
glass to
right.
protect it. Right. Okay.
Having Hangman Page do this is actually a nice way of keeping him relevant. Gets the title of MJF somehow. I don't know if that's going to work. And also, okay, cool. That's not going to interfere with Swerve's rise to the top. Okay,
Yeah.
it's cool now. Even though he did all that stuff too, Hangman Adam Page, it's okay. He's a bad guy now. And so is his Ben.
Yeah.
They're both heels, yeah.
I think
Damien.
that in the immediate aftermath
Sort
of the Texas death match, I remember thinking, I'd quite like for it to be Swerve then, for him to be the devil. But I think that was before the devil had become too played out. And now I don't want Swerve to be the devil.
No.
And I think I was kind of thinking it could still be as like a left field pick until this week when MJF went, "Are you the devil?" Now, they wouldn't do that if he actually was the devil. They want to keep it more of a secret. I think he hasn't. I guess MJF hasn't pointed the finger at Cole. So
Yeah.
that makes him the favorite.
The only thing is, all the reports, and they could be wrong, have said that the person who's playing the devil has been under the mask the whole time. And Cole has been out with a leg injury.
But who said that? Cesaro News.
Sean Rossap had
Uh-oh.
said that.
Was this before or after the
You
drug
think it's
test?
going to be him? Sean.
It could be Sean. Yeah, he's recently got back in the ring.
That's right, yeah, very successfully.
And it could be a false report that's been, they want that out there.
Are you all right, Joel?
It's made free. Maffew just made 3 quick digs in a row.
Straight away.
Like Tyson Fury against Wilder. Little feints.
So that could mean it's not Cole, essentially. But I think it'll be him. All Adams we've gone for.
Huh?
We've all chosen an Adam.
We have all chosen. It could be Adam Pacitti. I haven't seen him around for a few
Man,
Adam
days.
it is.
Pacitti, he did turn on Kirby, famously.
He did.
Did.
Which genuinely was really good.
One
Yeah.
of the best.
Yeah, it was really good heel
He is
turn.
massive,
Yeah.
so that works him. So Wardlow can respect his henchness.
I remember
He
saying-
hates poor people,
I remember him saying he was worried.
like Devil.
Because he obviously had to push Kirby during the Zoidberg elbow attempt.
Yeah.
And I remember him saying he was worried that he wouldn't push him hard enough or push him too hard. I've just got this image of Pacini's shoulder barging Kirby. Where he just goes flying.
Kirby flying like that luchador versus the monkey. Yeah!
Pacini's just taking him out. It would have been awful.
Yeah.
But, I
But
mean,
funny.
Really
Maybe
good.
hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah. Adam Cole then, probably.
Yeah.
So we're saying that Adam Cole
Yeah.
or Pacitti
Rhea
doing
Ripley.
this and everyone ripping off their shirts to reveal WCPW. shirts. Yeah.
Come back.
One of the best wrestling tweets I've ever seen was when Jarrett was getting inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. And it was also around the time they had Joe Styles, like all these and it was like, Jarrett's going to give like Execute Order 66 during his Hall of Fame speech. And all the Impact guys are going to start slaughtering McMahon.
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be Jarrett? No.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Great.
Yes.
But no. Just rips off.
Oh, my God, the devil with a guitar.
This very clearly
He was going down to Georgia.
Very clearly.
Come on. Seen that film with Daniel San from Karate Kid? Where he does that. He goes
Joe
and-
Dimash? What's it?
Yeah, he goes and he looks the same as in Karate Kid, so it must have been around that time.
Oh.
He looks the same age. He goes and plays like he has a guitar battle with the devil. Or the devil's henchman, who's played by Steve Vai.
That's like tribute
I
to
think, it's
by
called, I
Tenacious
think it's called
D.
Crossroads, but people always mix it up with the Britney Spears film. Yeah, it's that story. It's the old legend of
Yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
devil. Yeah. Yeah. Crossroads. it's called.
There we go.
I've not seen it in full. I've just seen the guitar battle scene.
Is it good?
Don't know.
Should add it to your
Shall I have a look at its IMDb rating?
Please, because then we can know to say if it's good or not.
Or Letterboxd?
Or it'll be a
What do
guilty
we trust
pleasure.
more?
Letterboxd.
Letterboxd?
Oh yeah.
Crossroads. But
While
not
Jack's doing the
Britney
important
one.
stuff there, Fraser, have you anything
Porn
to plug?
stuff?
Until the important stuff.
Oh,
Oh, the important stuff. Yeah, yeah.
Well, Jack's
yeah.
looking at porn whilst on a podcast.
here it is.
So yeah, it's not an episode
Not
of SmackDown, Jack. Stay focused.
Crossroads, 1986, directed by Walter Hill, where second best never gets a second chance. A wannabe blues guitar virtuoso seeks a long-lost song by legendary musician Robert Johnson, the man who in Legend.
Yeah.
So 3.4, which isn't that good.
Yeah.
Out of
Ralph
10.
Macchio,
High five.
Joe Seneca,
All right.
I don't know who that is. Robert Judd, Steve Vai. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Well, things to plug though. It's Doc Sember here at Cultaholic.
It's Doc
It is
Sember,
Doc
not
Sember.
Doc Sember.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah,
No.
Documentary.
Documentary
Does
Sember.
Sember.
We've got a load of documentaries, Matthew. You Golden Age.
Absolutely.
Golden Age.
People have been raving over that.
It has been. It's a popular choice on the channel to watch at the moment.
It took years to make.
Justin Henry
Yeah.
for the script.
Yeah.
Sam Driver and Matthew Stewart on the edit.
Hey.
Yep.
Yeah.
and-
Did you meet Matthew Stewart at the Christmas party?
I think briefly.
Ah,
yeah.
I was too busy shooting.
We were at a
Virtual
big,
shooting
like a big
range.
time crisis. It was like a big
Yeah.
time crisis.
So we've got the part 4 going out this weekend. So then
Matthew
this goes out.
taking people down.
That goes out.
There could be only
Sunday.
one Maffew here at the office.
yeah. The rivalry over the name.
And he's Scottish.
He is
Highlander.
Scottish, yeah. He is Scottish. Good lad.
Yeah, nice guy.
We've got loads of that going out. What else have we got? Documentary stuff. We had the rise and fall of Alberto Del Rio. That was a good one.
Oh, that was a good moment last week. Yeah.
That was a good documentary. Check out Jack's Weirdest.
My weirdest of
TNA?
the Ultimate Elevation X.
Destination
Destination
X.
X.
The one with the
2007.
Elevation X.
What year?
2007.
It's Last Rights match, Sting and Abyss.
Oh,
yeah.
and then, yeah.
Um,
oh, God.
AJ Rhino.
Elevation X. Styles versus Rhino. No, I really loved it.
It's good.
Oh, that match is. well,
There's a
you
bit
know,
where AJ's
it's a scaffold
hiding
match.
under one of the legs of the
Yeah.
X, and Rhino gets the crowd to tell him where he is. I was like, genius.
Oh, I remember that moment.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Class.
Yeah.
And Rhino is so unconfident. Like the interviewer's like, "How do you feel going into this match, Rhino?" Expecting Rhino to be like, "Oh," and he goes, "It's really high."
Yeah.
He's scared of heights. He's a big
is
rhino.
scared.
Because it's a big Z. And
What else to plug?
It's nice that this isn't happening to me for once. You make one, not even mistake. You were right.
Yeah, well,
that's the thing. You made the right
Yeah.
thing, and I'm going, no, I'm
Yeah, I was-
wrong.
I was
I'm going to
spot
take it
on.
back.
Have you got Fraser's worst episodes of as well?
Thank
What was
you.
it for again?
Bragging Rights 2010, a show that doesn't need
Wow.
to exist. It's terrible.
It's the one
genuinely
before
terrible.
Survivor Series, which
It-
is also
it's
then about
Oct-
brand
yeah, it came in
supremacy.
October.
Yeah.
No need for it. We had John Cena at ringside stealing the show for the world. The WWE title match between Wade Barrett and Randy Orton.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah.
I remember now. Sweet.
So that's all the content we've got.
But
Joe,
you also
have
like
got
it, though,
anything? Are
because
you
that's
working on
Prime
anything,
Miz,
Joe?
isn't it?
Yeah, Prime
Culties
Miz.
next week.
Culties next
Hey,
week.
Goldies, we're not here. It's Christmas. Yay.
Yeah.
We've already recorded them, but nice little video. I remember afterwards, me, you, and Russell went like, it was quite quick and easy compared to the normal podcast. About an hour or so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out on all the social media posts because I've got polls that you can interact with. You can tell us all the things like the Culties have told you, like who wins the winner of the wrestler of the year and all that.
Oh,
sort
we've
of
got
stuff.
fan
Exactly.
votes for
So
it.
you can join in on the social media and let us know who you
Oh,
think.
Tell us who we're shilling.
Or pleb polls, as we call them.
Pleb polls.
Pleb polls.
Are you going to do that? Are you going to do that as like what you have on your chips as well?
Oh yeah.
Never mind wrestler of the year. Crap
we'll
like
ask
that.
for what your chippy order is. I'm wanting a chippy now.
I do as
Oh,
well,
no,
you
we've
know.
talked about it enough times, haven't
Yeah.
we?
Might get one tonight.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, don't want to get in the way of you or your stomach because that'd be a bad thing.
He's
Don't
got
like
a
saying
bloody
anything.
I've got
shoot
train,
train.
yeah, I've got
a
shoot
bullet
train.
You have
train.
the
to
same
catch.
when you're hungry.
Watch
You've
out for
gotta go.
Brad
What-
Pitt and Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
It's a good film.
It's a bad. It's really not good.
It's a 3 out of 5.
It's not like. Sorry, that's.
Anyway, rather than go through this, you've been amazing. Thank you very much for joining us. If it's just one episode or all of them, bloody hell, well done, you get nothing. For joining us this wonderful year. We hope 2024 is going to be even better. This has been Jack. This has been Fraser. There's been Joel. Also for Ross, Tom, who else has done the podcast? Andrew.
Andrew, yeah.
Other
You've
people
had
stepped
Tubman
in.
on.
Cheaty.
Tubman, yep.
Shitty.
Tubman, Dan's done them before.
That's right.
Has Owen ever? Probably Owen.
I think once, yeah.
Oh, he came in and did something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, all the other people have been part of this. We've had a bloody lovely time.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to keep on carrying on. Mailbag at cultaholic.com for your queries, thoughts, and insults. And patreon.com/cultaholic for the Hall of Fame voting. Thank you very much. Whatever you do, hope you have a lovely time and stay safe.
Absolutely.
We'll see you next year. Now we're going to point at this and say, Merry Christmas, diddlers. 1, 2, 3. Merry Christmas, diddlers.
Louder, Jack.
Diddlers.
Thank you.